Hello. Test. Test. Test one. Test two. Test three. And that's it. Test. Test. Hello. Check. இது கொஞ்சம் கம்மி பண்ண ஃபீட்பேக் பண்ண டெஸ்ட் டெஸ்ட் ஒன் டெஸ்ட் டூ டெஸ்ட் த்ரீ அதை ஏற்றிக்கின்னு அது அதே லெவலில் இருக்கட்டும் இது மட்டும் கொஞ்சம் கம்மி பண்ண யா டெஸ்ட் டெஸ்ட் ஒன் டெஸ்ட் டூ டெஸ்ட் த்ரீ கேன் இன்க்ரீஸ் லிட்டில் மோர் யா
Prem sir. Prem sir, 50%, not more than that. 50% வைங்க, அதுக்கு மேலே இருக்காதீங்க. ஆமாம்.
At IIT Madras, every day, new technologies are developed, spearheading the nation closer to the Viksit Bharat 2047 initiative. Groundbreaking innovations aimed at creating a positive impact on the society is a way of life here. It's no wonder that
கெழிலொழுகும் சீராரும் வதனமென திகழ்பரத கண்டமி
Your kind attention, please. I welcome you all to today's orientation program. Dear students, parents, respected faculty members, and all other employees of IIT Madras. To start the proceedings, I request you all to rise up for the invocation song, Tamil Thai Vaalthu, followed by Vande Mataram.
நீராறும் கடலுடுத்த நிலமடந்தை கெழிலொழுகும் சீராரும் வதனமென திகழ்பரத கண்டமிதில் தெக்கணமும் மதில் சிறந்த திராவிடனல் திருநாடும் தக்க சிறு பிறை நுதலும் தரிதனரும் திலகமுமே அத்திலக வாசனை போல் அனைத்துலகும் இன்பமுற எத்திசையும் புகழ் மணக்க இருந்த பெரும் தமிழனங்கே தமிழனங்கே உன் சீரிழமை திறம் வியந்து செயல் மறந்து வாழ்த்துதுமே வாழ்த்துதுமே வாழ்த்துதுமே. வந்தே மாதரம் வந்தே மாதரம் சுஜலாம் சுஃபலாம் மலயஜ சீதலா சஸ்யஷ்யாமலாம் மாதரம் வந்தே மாதரம் शुभ्रज्योत्स्ना पुलकितयामिनी फुल्लकुसुमितद्रुमदलशोभिनी सुहासिनी सुमधुरभाषिणी सुखदां वरदां मातरं वन्दे मातरम् वन्दे मातरम्.
Thank you. You may please be seated. I now request the chairperson of JEE Advanced, Professor Jailal Sharma, to give the welcome address, please.
Good morning, everybody. So, students, parents, esteemed colleagues, staff members, everybody in the institute is rejoiced to welcome you all. So, as the chairperson of JEE Advanced 2025 at IIT Madras, I consider it to be my privilege and with all pride that I welcome you all to this institute as the youngest members of this academic community. It is, so maybe let me start with some statistics. For example, we have 1,124 students admitted to IIT Madras through the JEE Advanced route, and about 70 students through the ICER aptitude test route, and 9 students through sports excellence admissions route, and 9 students through fine arts excellence admissions route, and 3 students through Science Olympiad Excellence route. So we have most of them will be gathered here today. Let me address them, start with congratulating all of you, right, the students who are getting admitted to the institute on 3 counts. Firstly, the obvious one, you cracked one of the toughest exam in the world and got admitted to one of the finest institutions in the country. A big congratulations to all of you. So cracking JEE Advanced as an exam is no joke, no simple matter at all. You being here today talks a lot, volumes about the perseverance, the effort, the sincerity, the dedication with which you have approached the academic matters. how diligent you were, and all that are the efforts that gets rewarded with the great feeling that all of us share with you, with you being here as such. The second count on which I would like to congratulate you is being the chosen few in the country, right, who got the opportunity to study in one of the finest institutions. And this comes, I would like you to think about this more as with pride, at the same time with responsibility. The society has chosen you, and the nation has chosen you to train, to give the atmosphere for growth, so that you can excel at whatever you like and whatever you chose to study, and contribute back to the society, to the mankind. So it is something that we can take with responsibility and say, oh, look, I'm among the chosen few and I need to deliver. This is not to add pressure to you, but it is that sense of responsibility that drives one part of the academic journey that you will have and makes you responsible in various actions that you take in this institute. Let me congratulate you on the third count, which is that you have chosen to study at IIT Madras, which again, as one of the finest in the country and in the world, I would say that we have various quantitative and qualitative measures with which we proudly will say we are among the finest. In terms of the atmosphere that this institute provides for growth, beyond academics, right? Beyond, in the next 4 or 5 years, I can assure you it will be a transformational journey. And you will learn a lot inside the classrooms, outside the classroom. You will make long-term friendships, and you will have interesting discourses with others. Some of them would be smooth, some of them may not be smooth, and you'll still learn to handle, right, how difference of opinion can be handled. And you will still learn from the surroundings, from the diversity that you see. Right, as you can see that IIT Madras, for example, admits students from JEE Advanced and national level exams. That being said, that we'll have students from various corners of this country. And that talks about the diversity, and the diversity also gives you an opportunity to learn from others, learn from the surroundings, discover yourself, discover what you are, question your value system, question your belief system. All of these are very critical at this young age when you are trying to learn from the surroundings and an atmosphere like IIT Madras as an institute. Let me also address the proud parents out there. So congratulations to you all. I'm sure that there are many sacrifices that all of you have made in order to make sure that your children have the time and the resources in order to achieve more than what they might see, right? We can all relate to you that, look, it's not easy to even leave your child here, probably far away from your home, probably first time in your life and their life, right? Some of you at least. It's not easy, but thank you for trusting us, the institute, on that matter. And please be assured that they are in the best hands in terms of training, in terms of giving support. If anything that they require help for, there is help available. And today, through the day, you will see a lot of information about what is available in the institute as a support system. And they're all important for the parents as well as the students to know. So please be assured that your kids are safe. And feel free to reach out to us, right, in case there is any difficulty that you may face or your kids may face related to the matters at IIT Madras. With that, let me welcome you all again to this institute. The next 4 or 5 years is going to be a remarkable journey for the students. And it's also very interesting that it is in the same hall that 4 years or 5 years down the line that you all will graduate with flying colors, I'm sure, from this prestigious institute with their degree. Thank you and welcome again.
Thank you, sir. Our director is preoccupied due to some official commitments. He may like to meet you later. So I now request our Dean Academic Courses, Professor Pratap Haridas, to address you all.
Good morning. So I share all the points that our chairperson JE Professor Jailal mentioned. First of all, welcome to the campus. Big congratulations to you. Huge congratulations to your parents. This is a long journey that you have been through, and I'm sure you're immensely thrilled and satisfied that you have made it this far. So once again, congratulations to all of you. As mentioned, our director is very keen on meeting you. Sometime today he will try to schedule his interaction with you. We will let you know how that gets scheduled. Okay, so we'll have a few slides I'm going to show you. A little bit of it will be interactive, and then some of the details of our academic process we'll share with you. Maybe the first point I wanted to make, having welcomed you to our campus, is exactly what Professor Jailal said. See, you have been through a long journey to come here. So for you, I think all these years, an IIT has been your destination. You worked very hard to get here. So you have arrived at your destination. But I would encourage you to think that, even though you have felt that way, IIT Madras is not a destination. Okay, it is part of a journey. You're here, you're going to be here for 4 years, and then you're going to move on. So this is an important part of your journey. So your journey continues here. You will, of course, become our alumnus, and therefore, we will continue to have connections. But this is not to be thought of as an ending. You have a lot to do here, and you have to progress. Okay, and in general, I'll tell you, if you check with your parents and you check with the elders in your family and so on, generally, whatever you do through professional life, your last 2-3 years, what makes a big difference. So for 2-3 years, you're doing something. That's what gets you here. The 2-3 years or 4 years that you work here gets you wherever you are next. And there also, you have to continue excelling well. It's not about coming first and all that. You just have to be good. You have to be good at what you do. Then you keep, progressing. So it is always a journey. Don't think of it as, I made all this effort to come here. Now I'm going to just sit back and do nothing. So that's not going to work. You have to continue to do well. And you have a very nice gathering of friends here, all of whom, are highly motivated, very intelligent, very hardworking and so on. So build in this network and grow to greater heights. Okay, so with that, I'll show you some few, slides that I wanted to share with you, and we'll proceed. Yeah, next slide. Okay, so I just told you about journey. So you have come from school, you are now in the middle college, and then you're going to go to professional life. So let me tell you that it doesn't seem like much of a difference. You just have one line, and I put 2 arrows, and you're through. But we are now going to explore how different it is. All right. So let's say tomorrow you have an exam. This is what you have done all your life. Tomorrow there's an exam. So what will you ask your teacher today? Anyone? Yes, please. Okay, syllabus. So first question is syllabus. Very good. Good point. Correct question. Absolutely right question. You'll ask what is the syllabus. Anything else? Yes.
What kind of exam?
What kind of exam? You mean it like multiple choice or, pattern of the exam, multiple choice or something like that? Yes. Important topics. Anyone here? Important questions. Important topics, important questions, pattern of the exam. What is the first thing you said? Syllabus. Yes. Anything else? Anything else you'll ask? Yeah. Time duration. Okay. Fair enough. These are all absolutely legitimate questions, and chances are, during your 4 years here, this is what you will ask. Okay. Now let's go to the other end of this line. Okay, you are in professional life. In professional life, tomorrow you have a project deadline. What will you ask your supervisor today? Or rather, yeah, go ahead, tell me. Okay, what exactly do you want? Okay, so we'll come to that. Can you ask the same questions which you just asked right now? Tomorrow there's a project deadline. Can you go and ask what is the syllabus? What is the question pattern? Are you going to ask tomorrow in the project deadline, is it going to be multiple choice or is it going to be descriptive? Tomorrow's project deadline with customers coming in to meet you, what are the important questions? Right? None of these things you can ask. Right? So, there is a big difference between what you have done all this time, what you have been trained for all this time, and what you are going to actually face in professional life. Okay, so you have to first recognize that this change is going to happen and you have to become comfortable with this change. So, in professional life, if you go back to these questions, what is the syllabus? What do you think is the answer? Yeah. Requirements of the project? Yes. Fundamentally, yes. Okay, so let me tell you. In professional life, everything is syllabus. Everything you learn from first standard up until that point is syllabus. Everything you have not yet learned is also syllabus. You need to know whatever it is required to handle that job. In fact, in professional life, that is what they value. So you may say, oh, I got IIT degree, somebody else say they got some other degree. That's good, that gets you in. But what they're expecting is, you will find a way to do the job. So you know, tomorrow or whatever, next week there's a project deadline. Some things you know, some things you don't know. What you don't know, you will go find out, learn, come back and get the job done. You will learn from some online resource, wherever it is, you will learn, find out, come and do the job. So this kind of dynamic behavior they are expecting from you. Some proactive initiative from your side they are expecting from you. So this is the way professional life is. It's very different from what you have done in school. And you have to recognize this and start moving towards this direction. You should feel less and less worried about syllabus and type of question and question paper pattern and all that stuff. So every time you ask yourself that question or you go and ask your teacher this question, remember that you are still staying in a school mode. You are not staying in a professional mode. You should think of your education here also like that. You should not think of it as a school kid in college. You should think of it as a professional who is undergoing additional training. What is the difference? Same difference. School kid is always looking for how to clear the exam. A professional is not looking like that. Professional, of course, may need to clear the exam. If you take if let's say an ISRO, somebody working in ISRO is sitting in an aerospace class, their whole perspective of how they look at what is being taught is different. Right? Let us say they have some new rocket that they're planning to launch. They are really interested in knowing what will happen when it is still in the launch phase, when it is still going through, breaking the sound barrier, what is going to happen to the wings, whatever fins they have there. That is the kind of involvement they're going to look at that whole class with. They're not simply going to think, okay, these two problems are there, they will probably change these two variables in the exam, so let me prepare for it. That's not how they look at it, right? So that difference is very important for you to recognize. You really have to change your mindset in how you get yourself educated. Okay, so this is the main point I wanted to point out. Next slide, please. Okay, be part of the community. So what do I mean by this? And we are going to check what community we have here. Okay. So let us say you're at home and this morning your mother made some khichdi and you don't like the khichdi. So what do? You don't have an option. Very good. It's a good part of the community. You don't have an option. Okay. Anything else? Okay, so you will go grumble to your mother, right? You'll say, what is this? I wanted puri, you made khichdi, you go grumble to your mother. And your mother may say, okay, today you eat this is good for your health. I can't keep giving you fried stuff. You eat this. Tomorrow I'll make puri for you. So this is how you work in your family. Our campus is a family. You're going to find things here which you like, you're going to find things here that you don't like. This is going to be normal. So don't be very surprised. And don't keep on telling me how come it is like this. It is like that only. So get used to it. So, at your home, when mother makes khichdi, you don't take a photo, put it in whatever social, anti-social media, and say, see, what khichdi my mother made, right? That's not how it works. You grumble with your mother, you work it out, it happens the next day. Same thing is here. This is our family. We are always trying to keep improving. I mean, this institute has been here for decades. If you go back 2 decades, our institute is infinitely better than what it was 2 decades ago. 2 decades from now, if you come here as faculty, some of you might, again, a lot of improvements would have happened. So, we also are in a journey. We have not reached any place. This institute is also in a journey. We are going to keep on improving. You are part of that improvement. You have to tell us that, this way we will improve, that way we will improve. So, you are the brightest minds in the institute, I mean, in the nation. So, we are not only expecting problem statements from you. We are also expecting solutions. So, when you send a mail saying something is not there, something is not right, something is not working, please also suggest what you think can be the solution. I don't want one simple crib mail. I want some solution from you, suggestion for a solution. Okay? So, that's part of the way you have to think about it. So, let me ask you one more question. You all heard, I'm sure you have heard in the news, we are ranked NIRF number 1. Right? IIT Madras is? Yes, good. You have come to the number 1 ranked institute in this country 9 years in a row. Okay, so that's a phenomenal accomplishment. So, now the question is, when it says IIT Madras is NIRF 1, who is IIT Madras? Who is this person to whom this rank is going? You have a rank, right? It's only gone to you. It's not gone to your neighbor, whatever rank you have. So, to whom did this rank go? All of us. Okay, good. It is all of us. So, I was expecting more detail. Okay, anyway, good. It is for all of us. It is basically means this ranking reflects you as students, undergraduate students, postgrad students, our PhD students, our faculty, our staff, everybody is included in this ranking. And this is really true. It's not just a empty statement that I'm making. You go to the NIRF site and you see what parameters they're looking at. They're looking at everything. They're looking at how our intake is, what do students do here, what is our diversity in the campus, how many international students are here, how many publications we make, how many patents we make, right? Lot of different parameters they're looking at. How many faculty to, what is the faculty to student ratio, what is the qualification of our faculty. Lot of stuff they look at, everything has some quantification, and at the end of it all, they come up with a ranking. So, this ranking belongs to all of us, right? So, that is part of the community you're in, and you're going to keep adding to this community. Okay, so this is one point I wanted to make. Fine. So, now let's just check who we are and where are we from. So, I'm just going to name some city or state. Please raise your hand if you are from that city or state. And then we'll pick any one person. You tell me your name and maybe what it is you want to be, say, 5 years from now. Okay? 5 years from now, what is, or 10 years from now, 5 to 10 years from now, what would you like to be? Fine? All right, so let's start somewhere in the middle. Madhya Pradesh. How many of you are from Madhya Pradesh? Okay. Fine. Okay. Can Mike? So tell me your name and where would you like to be 5-10 years from now?
I am Sunidhi Singh from Bhopal, and I would like to be somewhere my parents are proud of in the 5 years in the future.
Okay. Any particular professional aspiration you have?
I actually do want to give government job exams. So IES, Engineering Service.
Okay, fine. Okay, great. Thank you. Okay, anyone from Delhi? Okay, nobody from Delhi. Anyone from Punjab? Okay, we have one person from Punjab here. Sorry, I'm reaching to people in the front. We'll come to somebody behind too. Yeah. Yes, no.
My name is Kumar Kaushik, sir. From 5 years on, from now, I want to be a specialist in my field and maybe working as an intern in NASA or ISRO.
Okay, which department are you in?
Aerospace department.
Okay, fine, good. Okay, thank you. Okay, anyone from Kanyakumari? No? Okay, anyone from Madurai? Okay, Chennai? A lot of people from Chennai. Okay. So we'll go all the way to the back. Somebody back there? Yeah.
Namaste, sir. My name is Advait. I'm from Chennai. I'm studying chemistry right now, BS Chemistry. And 5 years from now, I want to be doing my master's in material science.
Okay, great. Thank you. Master's in material science. Okay, anyone from Gujarat? Okay, we have few people here. Mike,
my name is Akshat Chauhan. I'm from Ahmedabad, Gujarat. I'm studying in mechanical, and
10 years from now, I want to be in a good position financially and socially.
Okay, fine. Okay. Anyone from Bangalore? We have a lot of people from Bangalore. Angu.
My name is Ankita Vakde. I'm from Bangalore, and 5 or 10 years from now, I want to be a successful, either a successful startup owner or somebody who's doing deep, path-breaking research. Anything works.
Okay, great. Very nice. Startup. That's the first we heard of a startup. Very good. Okay. Anyone from Telangana? Telangana. Okay, we have people here from Telangana.
I'm Pranotej from Hyderabad, and I want to be a good software engineer after 5 years.
Software engineer for 5 years. Okay. Anyone from Kerala? Kerala? Okay, there we have 2 people. There. The blue t-shirt, yeah. Blue shirt, yeah.
My name is Rohan. I'm from Kochi in Kerala, and 5 years from now, I would like to either be doing some research in my field, or I would like to go to IT.
Okay. Okay, fine. Anyone from Assam? Yes, there. Yeah.
My name is Atulya Kashyap, and 5 years from now, I want to do research.
Research?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, anyone from Uttarakhand? Uttarakhand? Okay. Then, anyone from Jammu Kashmir? Jammu region? No. You have someone back there, yeah.
Hello, my name is Lakshya. So I'm from Jammu and Kashmir. From 5 years now, I want to be someone on which my country will be proud of.
Okay, yeah. Great. Okay, anyone who doesn't have any idea what they want to be? Okay. Good. Give yourself a big hand. Okay. So, first of all, I think it's very nice that some of you have an idea of where you want to be. But I really appreciate all these people who don't have an idea where they want to be. That's exactly the point that I wanted to make when I said this is a journey. You're here. This is a place you will discover what you want to be. Even those of you who have expressed some interest, it's open. You can, during your 4 years here or 5 years here, you explore, you try out. Our syllabus gives you a lot of flexibility. You figure out what you want. I think at 17, 18, you don't have enough experience in the world to figure out what you want. And this is a good time for you to figure all that out, try out different things, find out what interests you, and get into it. Okay, so absolutely nice that so many of you have no clue what you want to be. And you may still be in that state 5 years from now, but you would have started seeing some light at the end of the tunnel. And throughout life, you can keep changing. Some of the great scientists in the world have had this habit that every 5 years or 10 years, they'll change the field. Okay, so not everybody does that, and it's not easy to do also. But every 5 years, 10 years, they say, I'm done. I have done enough in this field. I have to move on to some other field. So that's also an option that you can consider. Okay. So now the last thing I want to tell you about this community is that, first of all, you saw here a wide cross-section of people from across the country, right? So during your time here, you must make sure that you meet at least a few people and become good friends with people who are not from your state or city. See, our natural tendency is, if I am Telugu speaking, I'll move with friends who are Telugu speaking, or somebody who is, speaking Malayalam or speaking Punjabi, will find those friends. That's fine. You please do that. That's absolutely fine. But by the time you leave from here, you should know to greet somebody else in at least one other language and meet and have at least a few friends who are, from other states. This is an opportunity you don't get in many institutes. Many typical city college, anywhere in India you will find, only local people will be the vast majority. Here you have a cross-section. That is why it is called Indian Institute of Technology. So you please make sure that you get to meet other people and enjoy their company and learn something from them. Okay, that's what. Yeah, next slide. Okay, so now I'll get into some details of what happens here. So you would have all got your roll number and an SMail ID, right? So this is the ID that you will have to use. So an example is given here. All official communication will only come through this ID. So please make sure you watch this ID. If you're not looking at this ID, we cannot help you. You have to get into you have to daily log in and check what messages you're getting here. Similarly, when you reach us also, whether you send message to HOD or your faculty advisor or anyone else in the institute, use only this ID. Only then we can authenticate who is sending that request. Okay, so please always make sure you do this. Next slide, please. Okay, so generally we do something called registration, and for first semester students, it will be done by the institute directly. So in future, what will happen is, for example, towards the end of the first semester, we will allow you to register for courses in the second semester. And that's a process you will do. You will have something called workflow. You can log in there. All options will be available. You can select what you want. Those will be the choices that you are indicating. We have a process, because usually what will happen is there will be some popular course. There will be something, let's say economics or whatever it is. There will be a course where there say 60 students can take the course. Maybe 150 of you express interest. So we do some process by which we allot 60. Okay, so but this whole process happens towards the end of one semester for the next semester. So this is called registration. Okay, and you will all have a faculty advisor, and any doubts you have, first always talk to your faculty advisor. That's the first starting point for anything that you are not very sure of. And there will be many things you will have doubts about. So you always first talk to your faculty advisor, then if necessary you talk to your HOD. That's the sequence in which you should come. Any request you raise also should come like that only. You should always raise a request through your faculty advisor and HOD. Then only there's a clarity that you are going through the proper process. Okay? And you can select, you have doubts on, see, all faculty you can access. So when you attend classes, you will find some faculty you are more comfortable with. Feel free to ask them doubts about, this other course, etc. But always, usually faculty advisor is the right person to start with. So even you're selecting your electives later on, faculty advisor will guide you. Next slide, please. This is how our timetable looks. It looks a little complicated for first year students, but basically our courses are marked against slots. Okay, so against A1 slot, for example, there may be a course, which basically means that it will be there 8 to 8:50 on Monday, and then where is A1 again? I don't see it here. Do you see it? So for example, you can also see it 11 to 11:50 on Thursday. It must be there somewhere on Wednesday or Tuesday also. So you will have some specific slots. Friday you can see there 10 to 10:50. So the minute you have a course in A1, those are the specific hours during which you have the class. And it also means that when we list courses against a slot, naturally you can pick only one course in that A1 slot, because they're all going to come at the same time. Their exam will also be scheduled at the same time. So this is the reason why we use the slot system. Next slide, please. When you go to subsequent semesters, it will clear up, because we have batches. For the first semester, we have this A1, B1, etc. But when you come to subsequent semesters, it looks a lot cleaner and easier to see. And you can see A slot and so on. And you can pick different courses in different slots. This is how it's going to work. Next slide, please. We have a credit system which sets the maximum, it gives you some idea of how much effort is there involved in that course. So less credits means less hours per week you're going to be involved in that course. More credits means more hours per week you're going to be involved in the course. We have actually changed our credit system to also kind of reflect how much work you should do outside the class. So typically, for example, we will have courses which are listed as 9 credit courses, which usually means there are 3 hours of actual class. Like you saw the A slot, right? 3 different hours in which the class will be there. We are also expecting that you will spend a couple of hours for every hour in class. 2 hours you will spend outside of class doing some homework or some reading up for the class, etc. So for 3 hours of class and 6 hours of outside class that you're going to put in some time, we will put it as a 9 credit course. It includes work both in class and outside class, which you are going to do on your own, whatever is outside class. And we have a general limit of about 66 credits per semester. So, and that means it's only 66 hours of work both in class as well as outside class in a week that you have to do, which means you have plenty of free time. Your curriculum typically requires you to do about 400 credits for the 4 years, which means you only need to do about 50 credits per semester. So 66 gives you plenty of extra room. You can actually do more and keep finishing faster. This is what it is. Next slide, please. Our general evaluation pattern is like this. We give a lot of flexibility to our faculty to work with students and do some evaluation which is appropriate for that course. So we usually have, typically it is, we call our exams as quizzes. So we typically will have 2 quizzes and 1 end semester in most examinations. This is how our typical evaluation is. But actually what will happen is you will have something called a class committee. Class committee consists of all those faculty who are teaching that batch. Okay, so later maybe let's say you're second year mechanical, all the faculty who are teaching second year mechanical students will form the class committee of that batch. There will also be student representatives in the class committee. And at the start of the semester, every faculty in that class committee will tell you how they are going to evaluate their course. So they may have 2 quizzes and an end semester, they may have assignment, they may have take home exam, something, whatever it is that they're going to do, which could vary from this, they will inform you right at the beginning of the class. And then the semester will progress with that assessment for that course. Okay, typically our end semester exam is a 3-hour exam. Again, that is why it's very important that you slot your courses appropriately so that there is no slot clash. Yeah, next slide, please. This is our grading system. Our highest grade is an S grade. You get 10 points, and then you have all these grades. E is the lowest graded grade that you will get, for which you are still passing. U is a fail grade. P means it's a attendance grade, insufficient attendance. So I'm going to talk about that a little bit. Then you have some incomplete, pass, fail, and so on. All of this is there. We give you a fair bit of flexibility on your attendance. Next slide. Yeah, so I just told you about faculty advisor. I'll talk about attendance. Faculty advisor, something I told you about. Every 10 of you will have a faculty advisor. Please meet them. We'll have, right after this soon, you'll have department orientation during which you will meet them. You have a class committee, which we spoke about. Registration I spoke about. Enrollment is simply a process of you arriving on the starting date of the semester. So first date of the semester, you must be here. You cannot, routinely you cannot be joining 1 week late, etc. You should join on the first day, and that's enrollment. And we have some disciplinary requirements. You're all good students. Please keep up the good work. We have a discipline and welfare committee. Okay. So if there is any disciplinary issues, the committee will meet, and whoever is involved will be asked to report to the committee. So what should we do about this committee? What is our contribution to this committee? You should be disciplined, yes? Exactly. You should never let them meet. Okay? That is your responsibility. If they meet, you didn't do your responsibility. Your job is to ensure this committee never has any reason to meet. 100% they should have 0% they should have any reason to meet. Okay? So that is your responsibility towards. Okay. Generally, our attendance requires 75%. Our requirement is 75%. What does this mean? So let me be very clear about it. Parents are here, students are here, so I want this to be very, very clear to you. This is a residential institute. So you are actually expected to attend 100% of the classes. Okay. You worked so hard to come into this institute, and the entire nation has, with their taxpayers' money, has given you this beautiful setting for you to come here, stay in the campus, stay in the hostel, attend classes. You are required to attend 100% of the classes. So if you're not attending classes, the question is, why are you not attending? Why are you even here? That's the more fundamental question you have to ask yourself. First and most important activity here is your academic activity. You must attend 100% of the classes. If you have some illness, whatever it is, some exam that you have to do, some off-campus work you have to do, there's some festival, some event in your house that you have to attend. All of that fits within that that room that we are giving for your attendance. This is not to be interpreted to mean that there's 4-month semester. That means 1 month I can take leave. That is not what this means. This means I'm requiring you to be in the class 100% of the time. Anything short of that is not acceptable. You have to have some reason for it, and we are just giving some window for it. Okay. Now, good academic performance and maintaining good attendance will enable you better choices as you move forward. So this is another incentive you will have. When you select electives, we just released a new academic policy. I don't know if you also already got it. New attendance policy. So people with good attendance who don't have P grades, the bad attendance grade, if you don't have it, you will be considered first for elective allotment. Okay, and then additionally your CGPA, etc. So maintain attendance. There are many positive things to it. So please maintain your attendance. Okay, we also allow you increased credit limit. So based on your academic performance, if your CGPA is, all students are allowed 66 credits per semester. But if your CGPA is more than 8, you're allowed 70 credits. If your CGPA is more than 8.5, you're allowed 75 credits per semester. And that means you can do more. But it's all, you have to decide your capacity, whether you're interested, etc. You're allowed. This is what I'm saying. Okay, and like I said, choice of electives. We spoke about interdisciplinary dual degree programs. You have heard about this. We have upgrade options. All of those, based on your attendance record, you will get higher preference or lower preference. So maintaining good academic behavior is always helpful to you. Next slide, please. Okay, we have some language assistance. Some of you may come from a background where you have had your education in native language, and therefore initially you may find it a little tough if it is all in English. So we have a software which it's free for you. We have bought the license for the institute. It's called Lanquil. If you are interested, you send us an email to academic section or to the librarian actually. If you send an email to the librarian, he will give you a login password for this. Okay, it's free, but you have to send an email, then only they'll send you the login password. It's a very nice, easy software. They will have, for example, you'll hear an audio, some 2-3 people will be talking, and then maybe they're going to the movie, they bought the ticket, didn't buy the ticket, whatever it is. Then there'll be some questions saying where were they going, how many people were going, all of that you have to answer. Similarly, there'll be a passage which you have to read out. And then when you read out, it will give you a score on how well you read it out. And it is totally self-assessment. It's only totally for you. It's good fun to try it out. You can keep on trying it again and again till your scores improve. So this is a good software we have, which you can use. We also have a strong student team called Sati. They will assist you. So if you have problems, please reach out to us. We will assist you. You will allot senior students who speak your mother tongue, who can assist you to learn if you have a problem. Okay, next, please. Okay, we have a very strong inclusive education process. I mean, historically, I think our country has been progressing very nicely in this direction. Say even 20 years ago, many of our buildings didn't have lifts. Now every building in IIT Madras campus meets all the requirements for inclusive education. So anybody who has special needs, we will assist them properly. We have a much more elaborate process by which we also tell what is available and how we support you. We will, those who are in need of this, we will be meeting them in the evening. Okay. Next slide, please. Okay, so finally, eligibility for award of degree. So you will have some number of credits you should finish. Okay, and in that also there will be categories. So much in science, so much in your professional category, etc., etc. Each category you have to finish. All of that you have to do. So minimum credits you should have finished. All specific categories you should have finished. And then any project, whatever is required, all that will be there in your syllabus. You should finish all of that. Any doubt you have, talk to your faculty advisor. And in the end, there should also be no disciplinary action pending against you. Next slide, please. Okay, so I just wanted to close with the same point that was made. This is the same hall in which we have our convocation. Just about 2 weeks ago, we had our convocation. And we had our Honorable National Security Advisor, Shri Ajit Dovalji, who had come as the chief guest. We also had Dr. Padma Subramaniam as a guest of honor. And this is the hall where we had the convocation. Next slide. There's just a few photos from here. Go ahead. Yeah, next. So these were some awards. And then this is where you will be 4 years from now. And I wish you all success. Very happy times here. Welcome to our campus. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I hope you all had a very interactive and interesting session. I now request Dean of Students, we internally called Dost, Dean of Students, Professor Satyanarayana, sir. He's coming here for welcoming all.
So faculty colleagues, staff, proud parents and dear students. So let me join my colleagues in welcoming you. So first of all, congratulations for cracking JEE Advanced and getting admission at IIT Madras. Today you are here because of obvious your intellectual knowledge, your dedication, hard work, etc., etc. But most importantly, you are here it's also because of unconditional love, support, affection given by your parents and teachers, without which you would not have come here. Dear students, please give a big round of applause to your parents and your teachers, without which you would not have been here, okay? So most of you would have stayed with parents all these 17 years, and some of you would have been in coaching centers, hostels here. But the next 4 years or 5 years in the campus is going to give you a very different experience in our campus. The first thing that you're going to learn is the coexistence, okay? You're going to live with 12,000 plus students across different states, they speak different languages, cultures, etc. But you are also going to coexist with the different genus and species in our campus, which is very important, okay? I think already you would have interacted with them yesterday when you collect the welcome kit and go, they come try to take your welcome kit from you, right? So be aware of them. So don't give eye contact to them. They are uninvited guests to your hostels. They know how to open your doors, okay? So they are very intelligent. They can read newspapers, okay? So they can do all kind of things. So you will learn how to coexist with them. And also we also have a lot of wildlife in our campus. I think during immersion program, Prakriti team will introduce you to all this wildlife and the guidelines that you need to follow in our institute. So of course your primary job here is to study well, okay, and go out with the flying colors, okay. So academics is one part, which is what Professor Pratap will do for you to help you guide in your academics. And what my office will do is we always give you the non-academic support that you need to have in this campus for the next 4 or 5 years so that you complete this journey and leave the campus with flying colors. So the kind of support that my office will give you is including from your accommodation and stay, overall well-being, all other non-academic activities like sports, tech clubs, and social cultural clubs, and the career pathway guidance for you the next 4 to 5 years. So I think all these contact numbers are given in your booklet, which is given to you in your welcome kit. So in addition to this, please note down. So these are the important contact persons for all the first years. So Professor Vidyabhushan Maji is your boys hostel warden, Mandakini B hostel warden. He is from civil department. And Professor Rupasri Baral is girls hostel warden, Swarnamukhi hostel. She is from management department. And Professor Sanyasi Raju is chairman council of wardens who takes care of all your accommodation stay in the campuses. So Professor Raghu Kanti is vice chairman council of wardens who will take care of all your mess and dining facilities in the campus. Okay. So if you have any queries, please feel free to them and contact them. So these are pictures of your hostels in which you are staying. And regarding food, so we have close to 10 messes which provides variety of messes. So previously we used to have North Indian mess, South Indian mess and so on. So finally our students felt that we had to be united. So we have a common mess. So vegetarian mess and non-vegetarian mess, which have extras and we also have one pure vegetarian mess without onion and garlic also. And most importantly, what we have is called food court. Okay, so you would have seen food court. So food court is slightly different from regular mess. So regular mess, default you will have breakfast, lunch and dinner. In food court, you will also have similar things, but it is optional for you. Okay, so for example, in a month, you need to spend 3,000 rupees. In normal mess, it is accounted for every day your breakfast, lunch and dinner. Okay, whether you eat or not, it will be counted. In case of food court, if you don't eat breakfast, that is not counted. So you'll be saving that money. Okay, so you can take your friends and have a lunch or dinner, whatever you want, you can eat it. It's an a la carte mode. Okay, so that is the advantage of food court mess. So the first registration, you would have been given allotted a particular mess. So this month you need to adjust with whatever mess you need to go. And from next month onwards, mess cycle will change. You will receive an information from CCW office, that is Chairman Council of Wardens office, about mess registration. So you need to choose choice of your mess as early as possible. As soon as the link is open, it's a highly busy link, so a lot of people will try to give their preferences. Please make sure that you give your preferences before the deadline so that you get mess of your choice. So in coming to wellness, so our director has taken a very major steps in improving the overall student wellness at the institute. So we have at least 5 different bodies in the institute which works together for the overall development of student wellness. The first one is what we have is the wellness center. So we have a lot of counselors and clinical psychologists who visits departments as well as hostels at scheduled timings, which is given in your booklet from MIT. Okay, and there is also a sticker placed in your hostel rooms.
So you can scan and you can find more information about that. And we also have a wellness center where counsels are available in the wellness center, as well as 24/7 they are available in the institute hospital. And we have other two student bodies called Mitra and Swati. So Mitra is a proactive and reactive student body. So these students have been selected by psychologists and they have been trained barefoot counseling, and they are the first level of health support that you can approach to them. Okay, so they can help you and guide you how to overcome of any of the emotional problems that you come across during this next 4 to 5 years. And we have Sati, it's another student body, works under Student General Secretary. So this team will help you in the smooth transition from your school to college life. So every student also will be allotted, in addition to faculty advisor by Dean Academics, Sati also will allot you an academic buddy who will help you and guide you in your courseworks and in academic queries. So they will try to help you in the next few years along with you. And Be Happy is Kushal is a site made by our director for the wellness. So I'll just go to that a little later. So, so under Kushal, as Professor Pratap mentioned, you have a faculty advisor. So every faculty advisor will meet you once in a month and discuss with you about how is your academics is progressing. If you have any academic stress, so they will note it down and they will give inputs in the Kushal website. And that will be addressed later, whatever the issues that you have. So director has taken initiatives to address this one. And similarly, students also can give reverse Kushal feedback in the portal if they found any discrimination or if they found any difficulties, any improvements that you need. You can give feedback to the director in the reverse Kushal mode. And I also request all the parents, so all the parents will receive in a WhatsApp 3 questions from director office about your children's welfare. Please try to give a response to them, so that will help in maintaining the wellness of the students. And the last one is what we call inclusive education. So we also set up a team that works specifically for inclusive students to help them in their academics. So related to wellness, so Professor Saradi is the Dean Planning and Wellness Coordinator, who is also handles the Kushal side, and myself handles the other Mitra Sati teams and the wellness counselors teams. These are some of the faculty advisors. You can have their contact numbers. If you find any difficulties, you can approach any one of them. Professor Sariti is advisor wellness. Professor Ramesh is advisor Mitra student team. Professor Bira is advisor Sati. So we recently have recruited Colonel Balaji from Army, who is a senior wellness officer, who is also an expert in psychology and other thing, who works with all our professors to make sure that students' wellness is being taken care in the campus. So this is the entire team, it's a highly interconnected team, works towards the wellness of the students. So this is a quick information about Wellness Center, which is found in the first floor of Dean Student's office. It works from Monday to Saturday between 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. And we have Institute Hospital where 24/7 counselors work 3 shifts per day. And at hostels and departments, 6 counselors from Monday to Friday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. They attend. So if you don't want to come to Wellness Center or this place, so they will come to your department at scheduled timings or to your hostels. You can meet them and discuss with them. And we also have a tie-up with Your Dost, which is online counseling platforms. So they are 24/7 available. You can interact with them by chatting or messaging or phone call. And they also come face-to-face counseling at a library 4 times a week. So this is an overall thing that you can see at behappy@iitm.ac.in website, which is generated by our institute, specifically focusing on the student wellness. So you could see that there are various ways in which the wellness can be addressed. You have a grievance redressal mechanism, so which is highly confidential, so it will go only to the director. And have the Kushal meetings, which I have discussed before. And we also a lot of listeners. If you don't want to meet anyone, you don't want to do anything, so you can, if you have any stress or you want to vent out your something, you can just call any one of the listeners and you can just talk out and vent out your feelings. So a lot of business networks are there. We also have website link for all counseling networks, and also the language which you said that how to improve communication skills. So all these things are available in the Be Happy at iitm.ac.in. So next important aspect of your student journey is your co-curricular activities. So which is very important. So you have Prabhu Gopal from Mechanical, who is advisor for innovation and entrepreneurship. Professor Murugan is advisor for co-curricular activities. Professor Ruben Goswami is NSS advisor, social outreach. Vijay Kumar is advisor, NCC. And Arul Prakash is advisor, sports, NSO. Shruti Dubey and Sudhakar Chandran are co-advisor for sports. And Sushanta is advisor for culturals. So most of the first years will be interacting with many of them during this course, because you need to take courses on NCC, NSS, NCA, and NSO, right? So this is a mandatory course for all first year students. Some of them will choose NCC, some will take NSO and NSS and NCA. This is purely an attendance-based course. If you attended a particular limit of courses and do some assignments given by them, you will get a pass grade. And getting a pass grade is mandatory for students to get a degree. Okay? So my advice to all first year students is that please try to complete this the first year itself. So a lot of students bunk many of the classes, they will not do this one. The final year they will come and struggle. So please give this grade, I have to get the degree and all that. So don't go to that level. Please try to complete this in first year itself. And regarding sports, we also have excellent sports facilities in the IIT campus. We have very good outdoor facilities. We have basketball courts, tennis courts, volleyball, hockey and football grounds. So these are all available in the sports avenue between the chemistry road to biotech department. And we also have international level standard stadium, aquatic tracks, and international standard swimming pool. So other than the swimming pool, all the sport facilities are free for the students. So you can use it any time point. And for swimming alone, you need to take a membership and then do it for. So these are some of the facilities, indoor facilities you have. Sitara Indoor Sports Complex. So we have 5 international standard badminton courts and 10 table tennis courts. And we also have a rooftop terrace open tennis court where all learners, beginners can explore this. And this is a place where we also have sports analytical center. Okay, so they are trying to do research on how to improve the performance of sports people. I think from last year onwards, we also have a sports students joined through sports quota facility. I think that sports center will take care of them how to improve their performance in the sports. We also have a lot of gymnasium facilities, fitness centers. We have yoga class. So we are renovating now squash courts. We have making 3 squash courts. And not only to academics, our students also excel in sports. So Alphan won national level beach volleyball in the Kerala tournament. Now he's representing our country in the international level, who is going to play in September in Belgium. So we are proud to. So he is from MME department. And among 23 IITs, we also have a very strong competition in sports. It is called Inter-IIT Sports Meet, which happens every year in December. So last year we won overall general championship IIT Madras. So this year we are second in the position. And women team won consecutively 2 times women general championship in the last 2 years. So with great privilege that IIT Madras is hosting this time in 58th Inter-IIT Sports Meet and 39th Inter-IIT Aquatics Meet in collaborating with IIT Hyderabad and IIT Tirupati. And so this time we are hosting squash, badminton, table tennis and basketball tournaments. IIT Hyderabad conducts other sports events. IIT Tirupati holds weightlifting and chess and tennis. So you want to play or you want to be volunteer, it's up to you. So the sports team will start calling for applications and you can participate in that selection process. You will be trained for next 2-3 months and then selection will happen. You can be a part of our inter-IIT sports team. And you will be busy with all these events, okay? So in addition to academics, you will be participating in all the events and you need to be watching all these events. So you need to learn a lot of time management in during next 4 or 5 years, okay? So Shastra Sarang, our prestigious technical and cultural festivals. So IIT Madras is also open for all the people in the country. So every year in January first week, we start Institute Open House. Last year we have a crowd of more than 50,000 participants visited our campus. And we also have E-Cell, Entrepreneurship Cell. So they conduct E-Summit every year, which helps you get internships in entrepreneurship, as well as you also get an opportunity to get startup funds in the E-Summit. And we also have All India Research Scholar Summit happening. In addition to sports, we also have Inter-IIT Tech Meet and Inter-IIT Culturals Meet, which is happening every year. So more than 200 contingents go from every IITs to participate in all these inter-IIT events. And we also have a TechSoc competition, which is a technical event competition within the hostels of IIT Madras among students. And we also have a intra-hostel sports tournaments like Schroeter and Dean's Trophy. Okay, so where a particular hostel wins this trophy at the end of this year. So all these sports events happens in the next semester from January to April. So all students are encouraged to participate and make this event grand success. So these are, to name a few of the clubs that you can join. Okay, so some of you already be good in some of these clubs. You are free to join. And if you want to learn and you want to improve in some of these skills, it's also possible. Okay, so you will be receiving a lot of emails from the club heads. So register yourself and then you can be part of the team. So this is the first step in being part of the institute team. So once you are in one of these cultural teams, then you can participate in the inter-IIT sports or inter-IIT culturals or inter-IIT tech meets. Okay, so this is a stepping pathway in participating in institute teams. And we also have Deshpande Center for Innovation, where so a lot of student teams are working to compete international levels with several competitions. So these are some of the 7 international competitions that our students are participating in every year. So we have Raftar Formula Racing, which is an e-car racing now. And we also have Team Abhiyan, so driverless vehicle designs. We have Team Anveshik robotics team and Avishkar Hyperloop team. So we are designing Hyperloop, participating Hyperloop competitions. We also have Team Agnirath solar race, car racing. Team Abhyuday is a rocketry competition team. And we also have for biotechnology students, we also have IGEM, which is synthetic biology competition team. So people who are interested, irrespective of the branches, even a biotech can join a robotics team, so it's free. It's based upon your interest and what you want to do. You can join any one of these clubs and participate in the teams. So to name a few of the achievements, Team Raftar, so in 2023, so we have shifted from IC engine car races to e-car racing teams. And we secured 3rd overall in the electrical category. So achieved 2nd overall in static events, which includes IIT Madras took 1st place in business plan presentation, 2nd place in engineering design, and 3rd place in MaxWorks modeling and award challenges for Raftar car challenge. So this is our, so the bottom one is our Raftar e-car, which is participated in the race. And so this is another big important team which is going into an international level. This is called Team Agnirath, which is an solar car racing, which is a very challenging race competition, which is happening in Australia. The race starts from Darwin to Adelaide, which is around 3,000 kilometers. This distance they have to cover in a period of 8 to 10 days. And with severe temperature and climatic conditions, the student has to participate. And the white color car is the new e-car that student designed by optimizing the battery performance and so on. And this we are going to participate in August 24 to 31st in Adelaide. And our office also conducts some programs called leisure time activity programs, or called LTAP programs. So I believe many of the students, including me, we missed several of these extracurricular activities during our childhood because of preparing for exams. And this is the time you regain it, okay? So we do a lot of programs like Mridangam, Bharatanatyam, Kathak, guitar, violin, Hapkido. So many things that you can learn away apart from your academic schedule, okay? So all these programs will happen during evening times. So you will receive an email, register for these courses. You can register, and it's a minimal fee of 1,500 rupees per semester, okay, which is very minimal amount. So instructor will come here, and at designated places, the classes will happen. You can participate and you can learn many of these extracurricular things. And finally, most important thing is that we also take care of your career pathway selection, okay? So previously we used to call it as a placement internship cell. Now we have changed it to career pathway center because we don't feel that going for a job alone is not a career for our students. So we need to take a different paths, okay? So for example, we have in career pathway center, we have skill developmental cell, which gives various programs throughout the year by which you can learn your soft skills, okay? Communication skills and so on, so that you can equip yourself how to face interviews and how to take place internship. And we also have internship cell and placement cell in Career Pathway Center, which takes care of you, provide you internship opportunities as well as placement opportunities. And we also have a E-cell, entrepreneurship cell, which helps you in culturing you how to adapt to go for a startups, okay? So they conduct a lot of workshops. They also help you in getting internships in entrepreneurship. They also try to be a part of entrepreneurship cells. So recently we are also diversifying our pathway center. We are also trying to focus on how to train students to get into competitive exams like UPSC exams, civil service exams, and GATE exams, or for higher studies. Okay, so a lot of people are working in the career pathway center. So these are some of the faculties who are in charge of all these activities which I mentioned. Professor Satyan Subaya is chair of Career Pathway Center. Murugavel and Parsuram is advisors for placement internship. Matangi is in charge of skill development cell, and Richa Agarwal is in charge of entrepreneurship cell. Okay. So typically what you need to look at it is that in the new curriculum from 2024 onwards, so all students are eligible to go for 6 months internship during your third year. Okay. So internship cell will be sending emails at the end of second year for you to register for internships and try to participate and get set of internships. At the end of third year for BTech, at the end of 4 year for dual degrees, so placement cell will come into picture. Okay, so we also have a lot of students who got pre-placement just because they do very well in the internship. They already get placement in the after the internship also. Okay, so it depends upon the students how do you perform in your internship so that you can secure pre-placement offers. And so this is also one of our director's vision that IIT Madras student should not be an employees, he wants to become an employers. Okay, so for this, IIT Madras is strongly encouraging our students to go into entrepreneurship pathway. Okay, so these are the infrastructure that we have created for students to take into entrepreneurship pathway. So, for example, if you have any idea, so ideas can be generated in your departments or in your labs or innovation center for innovation, or if you are a part of E-Cell or you're part of CSI. So if you have an ideation of any idea that you want to make it into a product and make it into a startup, then you can apply it into a pre-incubate cell, which is Nirman in Gopal Krishna Deshpande Center. So Nirman will give you, train you about how to do a startup, and they will give you some small funding to make a minimal viable product in the pre-incubate cell. Once you have a product out of it, then you can translate into a startup. So we have an incubation, IIT Madras incubation cell. So we have different incubation cells based upon the kind of product that you are looking at, whether it could be a biological, biotechnology-based industries, health-based industries, AI-based products. Based upon that, you can incubate in incubation cell and attend research park. Okay, so, and all these activities will be supported by several alumnus, ACR office, and a lot of supporting staffs are there. So last year, our director vision was to Startup Satam, to have 100 startups in a year. So with the help of all this infrastructure and hard work of our faculty and students, so we had 100 plus IIT startups in last year, this 24-25 year, successfully incubated at IIT Madras. And we also have nearly 457 plus deep tech startup companies in our research park. 60% of it from outside IITs and close to 40-45% comes from IIT Madras students. And we also publishing patents quite well. Okay, so institute started with an aim of 1 patent per day. Now we are reached to a status of 1.2 patents per day. And in these patents, nearly 20-30% contribution comes from undergraduate students also. Please remember, all the competition teams that I mentioned, they all have multiple patents that they have filed in this. So apart from the government fellowships, IIT Madras also give fellowships for deserving students. For various categories, income 5 to 8 lakhs, income less than 1 lakh. And what all you need is that you should have a decent academic background. You should not involve in any one of the disciplinary activities, both academic and non-academic disciplinary activities. And if that is there, then so we try to generate money through alumnus, CSR, and well-wishers who can support your academics to this scale. So apart from sports, tech, and all this, IIT Madras students is also very good in the students' governance. Okay, so our student governance is also like similar to our nation's governance. So we have 4 pillars of student governance. So one is the executive council. So these are the people selected by elections, which happens every year in February. And they also have a student legislative council, okay, head by legislative speaker, SLC speaker. And the legislative council has academic legislators, so UG legislators from departments, all the departments. And we also have a PG legislators from all the departments. And we also have hostel legislators from every hostel. So this forms the Student Legislative Council. As Pratap mentioned that you also have a class committee members, which are student members, correct? The student members are nothing but the academic legislators coming from the selection people. Okay, so they represent students' body in the department class committees and so on. And we also have a student judiciary body, which is called Student Ethics and Constitution Council, which is led by a chief commissioner, and he has 2 commissioners. So students have any issues on of these elected people, so they can complain to the student judiciary body. So and they file a case and they do investigation and they give a report to my office and we'll take a suitable action on this one. Okay, so that is the student judiciary body, and we also have something called the students media wing. It's called Fifth Estate. Okay, which is completely edited and written by students team only. So a separate team is there. You can also be part of these teams. And we have executive editor and 2 supporting editors are there for media wing. So they write critically about both pros and cons of our institute and student governance and hostel life, placements, etc. So this is available in the website. You can go and see what are the different articles that you have this one. So these are this current year executive council. So for 25-26, they are elected from students' election body. So Siddharth Chauhan is academic affairs secretary, who takes care of, who will be in the board of academics and also in the placement cell. And Chitran Suva is co-curricular affairs secretary. He takes care of all Tech SOC, Center for Innovation, E-Cell, and conducting Shastra functions. So Arjun and Ratnam Sai Kalpa are cultural affairs secretary, literary and arts. So they take care of all Sangam clubs, cultural clubs. And they also involved in the conducting Sarang function. So Anushka is International Alumni Relations Secretary, so bridging institute with the alumnus students and other activities involved. So this guy is very important, Rohit. Okay. So if your roti is not good, if your paneer is not good, you complain to this boy. He is the hostel affairs secretary and taking care of all mess menu and mess timings. So he will be your first point of contact related to your hostel issues and mess related issues. So Pabitra Kumar Sahu is research affairs secretary, predominantly taking care of all the issues related to research scholars. So Prabhanjana is the institute sports secretary. I think so they will contact you and conduct an event called Sportify, where you will take into all the fields and expose it to different sports teams, and then you can start selecting them into the teams. I think many of you met Tarun Kumar, who is student general secretary, who was there in the last 2 days helping in doing admissions. And Yashwant Kumar is the speaker, student legislative council. So these are the important student executive council from whom you will be receiving a lot of emails for a lot of activities happening in the institute. And some of the important things that you also need to know about institute is our first is health. Related to health, you have an IIT Madras Institute hospital, so which is very close to your canteen. Okay, so you can find out behind ICSR hall and canteen. So all the treatments are free and cashless services with your institute ID. Okay, so hospital is open for 24/7. Anytime you can reach. I think we have given you a keychain where you have contact number for hospital and ambulance also. In case you need any emergency cases, you can use those facilities. And we have around 11 institute medical officers who work 24/7. So IIT Madras also has tie up with a lot of private hospitals outside, and these are some of the specialists visiting our hospital, and they come weekly, twice or thrice. So you can call hospitals, book an appointment, and utilize them. And consulting specialists also free for our students. And in case of any emergency, you need to go for hospitalization. So hospital will help you in taking you. And every student is paying insurance. So you will be covered for an amount of rupees 1 lakh for the medical insurance. So these are some of the shops, facilities which is available for students in the student zone. So I'm not mentioning about in other zones. So you have, probably if you would have seen in the night, you see 2 trucks near Narmada Hostel. Okay, so they work till morning 2 or 3 a.m., providing a lot of food for you. And we also have a cooking cloud in ICICI Bank Hangout. So we have saloon, browsing center, prime mart, juice shops, cafes, restaurants, so many facilities available. So in all these places, be aware with your new friends, okay? So they'll try to come. So and most important for first year students, so IIT Madras has no tolerance towards ragging, okay? So if ragging comes under any one of these forms, if any of you are facing any one of these issues, so don't feel hesitate to contact us. So the consequences of ragging will be punishment as severe as this. So IIT Madras in general has no ragging, but in case if you find anything, you do it. So this is a committee for anti-ragging. So Dean Students is chairperson and other deans, and we have police officer and everything, and parent of the student has also become a invited member of this committee. And we also have institute level anti-ragging squad, and we also have hostel level anti-ragging squad. So I believe you all received an email that you have a curfew period in the first 1 week or 2 weeks. You have to go back by hostel by 10:30 a.m., okay? So IIT Madras is also zero tolerance to our sexual harassment. And we have a separate internal committee for against sexual harassment. So I think they will be presenting you in immersion course. So if you have any details, you can go to the website and have a look at it. So these are some of my office team with whom you are going to interact next 4 years. My liaising team is Vasanti and Vijay Kumar, logistic team Atul, Keshav, John, executive team Saranya, Arul, Rajaram, Sridharan, Aishwarya, Nivedita. We also have social media pages. So please join these groups. You will have a lot of information coming out of this thing. And Sudhakar Pujari is Deputy Registrar Career Pathway Center, and Rashmi Devi Kumar is Assistant Registrar students. So finally, you are here with your hard work, focus on academics, and with all the extracurricular things that you have shown, develop all the skills, soft skills, and plan your career. And many of you said not yet planned, correct? So you need to experiment with a lot of these things and then do it. I am also one of the person with the not planned in the sense after retirement, what should I do, right? So still I'm in planning. So you can also plan what you want to do, whether you want to go for startup, entrepreneurship, or research, or you want to go for competitive exams. And the entire team is there to support you. So have a good memories, do well. Thanks from your dost. I wish you all and have a good time in IIT campus.
Thank you, sir. Dear students, I would appreciate your awareness that if you would know that IIT Madras has 18 departments and 1 school. These are the academic departments. The heads or faculty representing each department have come today to welcome you all. I would request the academic heads or the representatives to come in as per the department. Department of Aerospace and Engineering, Department of Applied Mechanics and Biomedical Engineering.
Yeah, good morning, and first of all, congratulations on your admission to IIT Madras, and a warm welcome to IIT Madras. And on behalf of Department of Applied Mechanics, I'm also welcoming you here. Right. So the Department of Applied Mechanics and Biomedical Engineering, it's acronymed as AMBE, A-M-B-E. It is one of the founding departments of the institute, and therefore one of the oldest in the department, in the institute. And yet it is only after 65 years of our existence as a purely research department, we are now welcoming our first cohort of undergrad students. As a first cohort, you already have a place in history. You and your batch now have the opportunity to be the trailblazers and future leaders of technological innovation. You have all cleared JEE. You're all very good in maths, physics, chemistry. You have been trained to solve problems, difficult problems, and you can do this with speed. You're also very smart. You know that you don't need to do the problems completely to come at the correct answer. So this is actually very brilliant. All of you are very brilliant. But we are now once again starting from the very beginning, from zero. It's not about speed anymore. It's not about correctly solving the problems or getting high grades. It's now about learning how nature works and how we can harness nature to make wonders, technological wonders. So we need to understand the whys and the hows, and slowly add complexities. We don't put on labels. We don't care whether a problem is mechanical engineering, electrical engineering, physics, maths, or biology. We just want to understand how these things work and how we can make them work, and not in parts, but at a systems level approach. And analyzing, interpreting, and for that you are in the right place. A department where we have 40 labs, all very different, again in multitude of disciplines, and faculty who have undergraduate training from 12 disciplines, 12 undergrad disciplines, encompassing almost all the fields of STEM, but connected by common threads. The next 4 years, you will be attending lectures and experimenting with what you will be learning in the labs and in the computers in the digital space. But it's not about the grades or the placements. These will follow eventually, inevitably. But we want you to question. We want you to go beyond textbooks, beyond what we teach. We want you to imagine and imagine the impossible and make it a reality. And we want you to fail at first so that you will learn what doesn't work and try and understand why it failed. We want you to play around in our labs beyond the working hours, late nights, in the tinkering labs that we are creating, trying out things, and I hope that at first you don't succeed. Because nothing teaches you better or makes you stronger than failures. I wish you many failures so that these become your stepping stones for success, much greater than what can be measured by the overhyped CGPA that is valued only by HR managers when they are not attending Coldplay concerts. Along the way, you will have ample opportunities to bond, maybe cribbing over a lengthy assignment, mimicking a quirky colleague, or participating in the auction for team making in the APL. Not the IPL, APL, the famous Applied Mechanics Premier League. Friendships forged over shared miseries or small victories. These are the memories that you will be making here, memories of a lifetime, and friends who will have your back. We don't want you to compete, but collaborate. We don't care about your CGPA, but your knowledge and passion. We want you to be imaginative and creative. Today, in front of us, I see essentially curious, you may not like it, but high school children. You're still children. The journey next 4 years will transform you to take on the world of science and technology, to be the leaders. IITM and the department will be your home. As I mentioned before, you're already part of history as a first batch, but from now on you will write your own history. You are the department, you are its legacy. Your adventure has just begun. Welcome to Home Away from Home. Thank you.
Department of Biotechnology, please.
Welcome the students and the parents. Congratulations. So I am heading the Department of Biotechnology. Can I see my students? Can I see the hands of both BS and B? Yeah, excellent. So I'll just show a few slides quickly about the department. We are now 22 years old. We have 60,000 square feet lab and office space, as well as classrooms. And you can see the buildings, one in the left and one in the right. We have 34 faculty, 6 non-core faculty, and we have strong 400 plus UG students. Next slide. So you came as 4 years BTech, but what I want to see down the line, that you upgrade from your BTech or BS to fifth year BSMS or BTech MTech program, and down the line you go for PhD. You enroll PhD in the same department where you came for your bachelor's degree. And many of you know that our Prime Minister or institute are also encouraging PhD in your home institute by giving a fellowship called PMRF, which is about 80,000 rupees a month for doing your PhD, 80,000, which is a good amount. So we want you to stay here for 4 years and then go for direct PhD and finish as soon as possible, and then you go for your dream. Next slide, please. So we do have strong academic background and events. So we had a Nobel lecture by Dr. Venkat Ramakrishnan, part of the Sastra, and we have BioFest. So that's for the UG students. We also have a PG symposium. The next symposium is on August 2nd in ICSR. So I invite all of you to come there and interact with the PG student as well. Sastra BioFest, where UG students, you can showcase your innovations. We had open house where we invited students from all across the city, and UG student, PG student, they interacted with the school children to show the innovation in the department. Next slide, please. Next slide. And so biotech department is not just for academics. We do have a lot of fun activities. So we make sure that you have a good mental mental setup so that you can focus more on your academics. So we introduced happy hours. So third Friday of every month, we have happy hour where you guys, the students, faculty, they perform. We do have balloon shooting and many other activities. You can see the long crowd, student, faculty, they are listening. And in the BioFest also, you guys showcase. We had a blood donation program. So basically, it's a family where we look at both academics and mental health equally taken care. Next one. So apart from 20–30% of the UG students who go for higher studies abroad or other IITs and ISC for their MS or PhD, we also encourage startup. And these are a few startup companies which came mostly from our UG students. So C6 Energy, which started from our research park, is now in a high profit mode in Bangalore. And there are many others who are doing absolutely brilliant, and they are giving the job, not seeking the job in the ecosystem. Next one. In the career pathway and placement, our students are doing brilliant in academics. Many are faculty in many of the top institutes across the globe. And these are the different other core and non-core industries where the students are well placed. Starting from core biocon, biologics, AstraZeneca to Zomato. Next. As I said, I hope, I wish that in 4 years' time, you get a lot of enthusiasm and get the passion of doing research. And if you do so, we do have strong faculty group where we do research from biological science to computational biology to biological engineering. And our research range from quantum simulations to cancer genomics. So we have a whole range of research. So if you wish to convert your BTech to PhD, so you have a whole bunch of expertise in the department, and also we have a lot of facilities which are, international level. Next one, please. And these are some pics. Oh yeah, okay. And these are some pics of the high-end facilities that we have in our department. Next, please. Yeah, that's all. So once again, welcome to all of you to the best institute and campus in the country. And as many of my colleagues said, just don't immerse yourself in academia. The campus is so beautiful, the best campus perhaps in the country. So engage yourself, interacting with the nature and your friends. Welcome once again.
From the Department of Chemical Engineering, please.
Very good morning to all of you. On behalf of all of us, welcome to all the students and congratulations to all students and their parents as well. So I'm going to speak very briefly about a few things and maybe, as Pratap did, ask a few questions. So first, what do you think is the best department in the institute? Anyone? Any other answer? Okay. So each of you, you'll think that your department is the best. And you know what? You're all right. You're all correct. Why? If you look at the success stories from your predecessors, students who were in these seats maybe a decade back or a few decades back or maybe even a few years back, what they have gone on to achieve, they have gone on to achieve irrespective of what their disciplines have been. If you look at successful startups that have been incubated, there are deep tech startups that have been very successfully incubated from nearly each and every discipline. If you look at all the problems that are facing the world today, those problems do not understand these boundaries. In order to solve these problems, you require a whole lot of skill sets that come from each and every discipline. So overall, if you are going to ask, what's the best discipline? It's your discipline, irrespective of who you are. The second thing, and I'll go on to what Professor Sayan talked about as well as what Professor Pratap spoke about. Have you heard about Duolingo? Yes? Most of you? Okay. So Duolingo is a language learning tool, I guess, or an app. You can learn any language of your choice. And they did a little bit of research. And what do you think correlates the best with how quickly and how many languages can people learn? Any ideas? Maybe if someone can pass on a mic, if there is one. Maybe not, that privilege is only for the deans, I guess. So anyway, what do you think would be something that correlates the most with how quickly people are able to learn a new language? IQ? How many languages you already know? Sorry? Practice? Effort? Sorry, I can't hear you. Environment? Good. You know what it correlates the best with? The number of mistakes made per day on Duolingo. Let me repeat. People who learn a new language fastest are not the one who put in the most effort, not necessarily the one who are the most dedicated, not necessarily the ones who pay the most, but they are the ones who make the maximum number of mistakes per day. Now, why did I say it correlates with what Sayan said? Sayan mentioned about failures, right? So, you learn the most when you make most mistakes. What do we mean by that? When you go on, don't just open your textbook and read up about it. Don't go on and just sit for lectures. Don't go on and read in the books and try to make that particular vehicle in your Anveshak or any of the other event or stuff that Professor Satya talked about. Okay? You try to solve problems, try to make up problems, try to solve them, make mistakes while solving those problems, and learn as you go ahead. Professor Pratap talked about your school and your professional life, and the college comes as a connector between them. In schools, making a mistake was a bad thing. If you made a mistake, you would probably not be here. Okay? In professional world, you need to come up with different, new, innovative ways to solve problems. What connects the two? What connects the two and what your journey in the next 4 to 5 years is going to be is to go from that mode where you are very averse to making mistakes, where you will open the book and try to find out what is the right answer, to this journey of discovery. That's what your next 4 to 5 years are going to entail. So the best way to study is to try to solve problems, try to study together, try to make mistakes. The third advice, I guess, I will give you is this. This is an extremely green, extremely verdant and a vibrant campus. Enjoy the campus when you are here. Make new friends. These friends are going to last you a lifetime. This green campus, your ability to enjoy the green campus and your friends, those are your insulation against the stresses and so on that some of you might have academically. With that, I welcome you all again and wish you all the success. Thank you.
From the Department of Chemistry, please.
Very good morning to all. On behalf of Chemistry Department, first I would like to congratulate you for clearing the very tough JEE exam advance and getting into IIT Madras. Also, I would like to welcome you all to this wonderful campus, the best campus in the country. Our Chemistry Department was established in 1959 and now it's one of the best departments in the country and having QS World Ranking 4th in the nation and 137 in the worldwide. So presently our department has 35 faculty members, 5 emeritus professors, 3 visiting professors, 7 adjunct faculty and 4 world-renowned distinguished professors. So we are, for the last 65 years plus, we are offering 2 degree programs. The first is PhD program and second one is 2-year MSc program. And this time, for the first time, we are starting BS in chemistry, which can be upgradable to BS MS dual degree. So we have 250 PhD students in the campus, in the department, more than 130 MSc students. And this year, we'll be starting the BS with 30 plus students. Many of you will be doing chemistry core courses, such as CY 1001, 1002, 1050, and 1051 in your first year coursework. And one can also do many other courses at level 2, 5, or 6, depending on your interest. Chemistry acts as a core for many streams such as nanoscience, novel materials, functional materials, clean water and environment, energy solutions with battery and solar power, catalysis, green chemistry, and the list is endless. Our department is a vibrant place for carrying out cutting-edge research in fundamental, applied, and traditional research with a state-of-the-art high-end instrument and laboratory facilities. Our department has published an average of 275 papers per year, having 8 publications per faculty per year. And also I am very happy to inform you that in the last 5 years, more than 50 papers are published by our MSc students. So our department has 4 emerging centers of eminence, namely the Advanced Energy Storage and Conversion Center, the Center of Molecular Architecture, the Center for Chiral Technology, and the Center of Excellence on Molecular Materials and Functions. Our department is located in front of Open Air Theatre. I invite you to visit and explore the infinite possibilities of studying and collaborating on scientific problems. I hope you will have a pleasant stay at IIT Madras. I wish you all the best for your great future. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. From the Department of Civil Engineering, please.
Good morning. How many civil engineers are here? Can you please raise your hands? Okay, first of all, congratulations. You have made the right choice. Whether it was your choice or because you had no choice, this is a decision that is going to change your life. Because civil engineering is a profession which gives lot of satisfaction because it affects, your work affects the lives of ordinary people. Whether it is the Chenab Bridge or some flyover or some transportation system or some dam, these are matters which affect the lives of common people. So this is something which is, if you have the right approach, right attitude, you are really going to make a big difference to a lot of people, to the society, to the country. And our country needs smart, intelligent engineers like you. So I would say that whether by choice or not by choice, you have made a good decision that's going to help the country. Now there is a myth, I'm talking to parents also, because a lot of pressure comes from parents. There is a myth that civil engineering is not something that gets paid well. Do you think so? Maybe, the starting salaries may not be that great, but if you look at the career, you will see that after a few years, if you are really smart, you can earn as much or even better than your counterparts in other disciplines like computer science and so on. Because civil engineering is something which requires more than simple problem-solving skills, mathematical problem-solving skills. You need a lot of experience, you need a lot of domain knowledge, you need many years of experience to be really valuable to the industry. So the industry does not pay you well in the beginning, but over time you see that really good engineers are really paid well. And more important than the pay, it is a satisfaction that you get. So I hope all of you continue in your chosen discipline in the core area. We want more people to enter the civil engineering profession. You must be knowing that many colleges have shut down core engineering disciplines like civil engineering. So there are only the old the IITs and some very good colleges which are still offering civil engineering. So after a few years, you will see that there is a shortage of civil engineers. So I hope you take your studies seriously. And I don't want to spend more time because there will be a department orientation on Friday at 10 o'clock. In Building Sciences block, BSB, you have your first class of Introduction to Civil Engineering. We will start the orientation from there. I will be there to introduce you to civil engineering. And this is a course which helps you understand what civil engineering is all about. So to everybody here, not just civil engineers, congratulations. I hope you enjoy your studies here. And later on you come back as worthy alumni and contribute to the country. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. From the Department of Computer Science and Engineering, please.
All right. Good morning. First to the parents, then to the students here. I have thought of not giving any advice, anything on technical. I had, when I was sitting here and listening to so many great advices, I thought I should talk about 1 point to the parents, 2 to the students, and 1 together. One, to the parents, there is a common sentiment that you keep hearing: we will take care of your children, we will take care of your kids. No, kids are independent. How many of you students think that you are ready to take care of yourself? Parents, take a look. We definitely need your support as parents to be continuously engaged with your own kids, with your own children. You are part of this journey. You started this journey. We hope that you will continue this journey along with them. Okay? Second, to the children or the students, you are coming away from home, but don't forget your home. Like your parents keep asking you, you had your food, khana khaya ki nahi? Ask your parents back whether they had food. Ask your parents whether they are doing well, they had a good sleep. Okay? This is the opportunity for you to realize your own responsibility. All of you who raised your hands that you are independent, with great power comes greater responsibilities. You have responsibility for your parents. Okay? So start the responsibility in the true sense. Okay? So that's the first point I wanted to tell. I was recently reading a book, or rather listening to a book called The Prophet. How many of you have read this book, Prophet? Anyone? Okay, Khalil Gibran. Nice book. There, it says something very nice. There is a story. In there, they say that children and the parents' relation is depicted using a bow and arrow. Parents are the ones who have launched the arrows, okay, the children. Remember, parents, that you have launched the arrows. The arrows will take their own course. Let the parents not think that, oh, we have thrown the arrows, they must listen to whatever we say. Okay? The arrows will be guided, of course, with your initial thirst, but there is a lot of environment. Let the arrows gather their own speed, direction with the environmental forces. Okay? So give them that independence. And children, kids, students, please do not forget the arrow, the bow that launched you. Okay? Remember the impact the original thirst has and the environment that it will give. Okay? I wish all of you, all of the students here, to become great arrows who hit their target bang on. All the best.
Thank you, sir. From the Department of Data Science and Artificial Intelligence, please.
Good morning, everyone. A warm welcome to all of you to IIT Madras, to our second batch of AI and Data Analytics, AIDA, and also to about 75 of you who will be our dual degree students at some point of time, 3 years down the line, right? So we have the largest IDDD cohort, and so welcome from the Department of Data Science and also the Vadvani School of Data Science and AI. So some of you are going to still be at school. And the other thing I wanted to really mention today is that IIT Madras, you'll be hearing again, we have a very, very flexible and open curriculum. So no matter if you didn't want to do data science or you didn't want to do chemical engineering or civil engineering, you can still choose whatever it is that you want to do. You have so much flexibility in the curriculum that you can assemble your own. This is not like school where everybody goes through the same subjects. At some point of time, you'll be doing the same subjects. Well, in the first year, you'll be doing the same subjects. But in the third year, 2 chemical engineers or 2 data scientists will be doing completely different courses, right? So you have so much of flexibility in the curriculum. I think you will really savor that and enjoy that. This is something I really want all of you to enjoy here. And at the Department of Data Science and AI, we have a very diverse set of faculty from several disciplines. We have chemical engineers, electrical engineers, computer scientists, AI folks, and so on. And we are also home to several cutting-edge research centers. So I will see all of you working with these centers, whichever department you are in. you will be coming and working with these centers for various projects, undergrad research projects, young research fellowships, and so on. And you will see that you'll have to shed a lot of your standard notions, right? I myself did not really like biology when I was at school, but now I do a lot of biology in my research. And you will see that biology or chemistry or so many things that you may not have really liked in school take on a completely different shape in the real world when it comes to building models, building networks, and so on, and doing the data analytics in these domains. So I hope you will find a lot of fun doing these things. And the next thing is we have a huge focus on entrepreneurship. We have people from Google and so on who come and give workshops here, and we keep exposing students to entrepreneurship and that kind of mentorship, which will help you really build the next Perplexity or whatever exciting company that you think you want to build. Right? And the other thing I really want to bring your attention to is this is a campus where we expect all of you to discover yourself and grow. And you should look up this person called George Dantzig, D-A-N-T-Z-I-G. I invite you to look up this person, and I will meet you sometime and you can tell me why I mentioned this person. The idea, though, is that we hope that you will really discover yourself and grow and use this as the place to launch yourself to a great career. I wish you all the best. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now from the Department of Electrical Engineering, please.
Good morning and welcome to all of you, all the students and parents. Congratulations. You landed at a great place and I'm sure you'll have a good 4 years here. I am Nagendra. I am currently the head of the Department of Electrical Engineering. We are the biggest department and we will give you more information about the specifics of the department at the departmental orientation on the 30th. All of you will get a message. I have a short message for all of you, in fact not just electrical engineers. You've already got so much information from the dean courses, dean students and the other heads who spoke before me. One thing you should already be convinced is there are a lot of things to do here, academic, co-curricular, extracurricular activities. Now you're not here for a 1 week or a 2 week short trip, you'll be here for 4 years. So take your time to get into all of these things. You don't have to get into all of them at the same time because one of the things emphasized by the dean students was time management. So manage your time well. And because you will be here for a long enough time, you will get to experience all of these things. But take it slowly, especially in the beginning, so that when you are settling into a new environment, you're not overwhelmed. And it was also mentioned that a lot of help is available for any type of issues you're having. Please make use of these things. Now, these 4 years are essentially a stepping stone for your career, which is 10 times as long, maybe 40 years. To be able to thrive in that career, motivation is essential. Right? That is, you should feel like you wake up in the morning and you should obviously feel like going to work, or even the better case is when you can't wait to get to work. To be able to do that, you need to learn some things well here. Like Karthik said just before, there is, even within each branch, there is a lot of specialization and sub-specialization. So you pick something that interests you, that motivates you. You will identify it yourself in the first couple of years, perhaps, maybe theoretical, maybe experimental, maybe mathematical, maybe empirical, whatever it is. And make that your area and learn that very well, in depth. Okay? So whether you use that, those specific techniques or not, you will get to know what it means to know something deeply, and that will help you in the long career. All the best, and I'll see the electrical engineers on the 30th.
Thank you, sir. From the Department of Engineering Design, please.
Good morning. Greetings. Namaste. Vanakkam. So a very warm welcome to all of you and hearty congratulations to you. And I think well done on this achievement. Of course, your journey starts here. I know, I'm Shankar Ram. I'm from the Department of Engineering Design. We will be meeting students who have been admitted to ED at 3 p.m. on July 30th in the department for your department orientation. Of course, I will share more information about the program and what you will be going through at that time. At this point, I just want to focus on only a couple of slides, from the slide deck. Of course, how many have been admitted to engineering design here? Can you please raise your hands? Okay. And what about parents in the gallery? Like parents of ED students? Okay, fine. So why am I also asking parents to raise their hands? Because one of the most common questions which would come to me, like I'm also a parent, I will also be curious to know what my child is going to learn, right? And engineering design is not a very common department across universities and institutions across India and even globally, right? So what is ED? So we started in the year 2005, 2006 when IIT Madras wanted to have a department which gave a very well-rounded interdisciplinary training to its students. So if you look at our curriculum, we have a mix of courses, and that seems to prepare our students very well for real-life challenges. Our students are doing very well, upon graduation. But I'll skip some slides. Can you go next, please? Next, yeah, please stay here. So this sort of gives you a macro overview of what. Next slide, please. Please keep going. Not this one. I want the table. Please stay here. So yeah, this slide gives a macro overview of perspective of what ED students learn. As one can observe, it's going to be a fun course where we cover the breadth of design, right? So we look at, of course, engineering sciences, right? So there are going to be courses from what we call as mechanical sciences and electrical sciences. We'll also be doing a lot of courses on arts and aesthetics. Our students work with hands, do freehand sketching, do clay modeling, and so on, like a lot of fun activities. Because those are also important for a designer. And of course, we go into domain courses on automotive engineering, biomedical design that you take up later in your program. And one important feature of our program is that from day one, we have a semester-long internship in the industry where our students work on live problems in an industrial setting, which is facilitated by the department. And you get to apply what you learned to practical problems. That's, I would say, one of the USPs of this program. It's well appreciated by all those who have gone through this and also by our industry partners. And that's something which is, very rewarding, right? And I think this interdisciplinary curriculum also prepares our students for, various real-life problems that, a lot of our students become entrepreneurs, they become leaders in their own domains. A lot of startups have come from the department. And, our students can have multiple options, including, placement opportunities from our institute placement service, right? So another point I wanted to address in the presence of both students and parents is one of the most common questions I get asked is that are ED students eligible for the IIIT program? Of course, yes, right? So ED through the JEE exam, has only a 5-year dual degree program, right? We don't have a BTech program per se, right? We have a 5-year integrated BTech and MTech. The graduates get a BTech in engineering design and an MTech with specialization in either automotive engineering or biomedical design. So can ED students apply to IIIT programs? Of course, yes. Like any other undergraduate student present here today, ED students can also try for IIIT programs at the end of the 5th semester. And another FAQ that I get asked a lot during department orientation, maybe last year that was the only question which was asked to me multiple times, how do I get into IIIT in data sciences, right? I wish I knew, I have only one answer: study well, get a good CGPA, don't have any P grade, don't have any backlogs, right? And then apply for it and see how it works out, right? So I'm sure, that's a well sought after program, I wish you all the best if you want to try for that program. Just one last slide, please keep going to the end. Please keep, I will go through all these things during a department orientation. No, the last one, please stay. Yeah. So I think this is something very important, right? A few of my colleagues alluded to it during their presentation. We will be allotting a faculty advisor, and of course you will be meeting all faculty advisors when you come to the department. It's important that we require the cooperation of parents, students, and also the faculty in the institute to ensure that you get through this phase of your life in the institute very smoothly. Okay. Once again, parents will consider their, of course, children as children, right? The students would want themselves to be treated as adults. Faculty advisors are caught between these two perspectives, right? So essentially, we need the help from both students and also parents. So for students, all departments, please meet your faculty advisors at least once a month through what is called as a Kushal meeting. You will learn a lot as we go on. And parents also, one kind request, keep following up with your sons and daughters, whether they are in fact meeting their faculty advisors. It would go a long way in ensuring their well-being. Okay, so once again, welcome to the campus, and to all ED students, I will see you at 3 p.m. in the department on July 30th. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. We also have Department of Humanities and Social Sciences, the Department of Management Studies, and Department of Mathematics. Next, from the Department of Mechanical Engineering, please.
So good morning to all of you. And given the amount of warm welcome that we have done, hopefully you will feel better, because some mechanical engineer who is very enthusiastic has made this place really cold. Okay, so welcome to the parents as well as to the freshers. I am not going to give any gyan. I have decided to consult ChatGPT and then give a humorous speech for a change. Right? So welcome to all of you, especially to the Department of Mechanical Engineering, which I represent, where dreams are forged, bearings are over-torqued, and coffee is a crucial part of the thermodynamic cycle. You have made it into mechanical engineering. Congratulations. You are now officially licensed to overanalyze fan noise, argue about whether WD-40 fixes everything. Spoiler alert, it does. And never trust anything that says frictionless. Here we just don't study heat and motion, we live them. You will sweat through the 8 a.m. lectures, sprint to lab deadlines, and rotate between hope and despair faster than a turbine on full throttle. You will soon learn that stress and strain are not just emotional states, which is what the DOS told you. They are examinable. That fluid mechanics has nothing to do with how smooth your pickup lines are. And machine drawing can in fact break your spirit more than a broken machine. And let's talk about your future. You're entering a field where everything is held by nuts and bolts, often by duct tape. You'll become the kind of person who can fix a car with a wrench, a paper clip, and sheer willpower. Or at least talk confidently about it while you're calling a mechanic. Remember, mechanical engineers are a rare breed. We make machines work, we make the world move, and yet somehow we can't get the vending machine to give us a snack. On a more serious note, you are joining an institute with a tradition of innovation, curiosity, and engineering excellence. These years will be challenging, but they'll also be the most memorable and transformative, and also slightly sleep-deprived years of your life. Slight is an overstatement. So buckle up, check your bearings, and may your free body diagrams always be in equilibrium. Welcome.
Thank you, sir. Next from the Department of Medical Science Technology, please. Next from the Department, sorry. Thanks.
Good morning to all the faculty colleagues, parents, and the new undergraduate joinees. On behalf of the Department of Medical Science and Technology, I welcome you all to the vibrant campus of IIT Madras in general and the Department of Medical Science and Technology in particular. We are currently into the third year batch of undergraduate program at DMST. At DMST, the department hones young undergraduate minds in all fundamental and practical aspects of health sciences. We span across all the different perspectives, a perfect amalgamation of clinical perspectives along with the technological interventions which comes across to solve all possible things related to medical sciences. The program is highly interdisciplinary in nature, as we also heard some other interdisciplinary programs recently. This program bridges the medicine and engineering together. A highlight mandate of this program is that all the internships, this program across the four-year curriculum, we have many different internship programs, and all of them happen to be at hospitals, because we want the students to have a first-hand understanding of the scope and challenges of medical sciences. To add to this, in your teachers list, medical practitioners will be there. And some of the highlight subjects which you will be going through will be AI in medical sciences, new product development, diagnostics, and many other aspects of health. I am sure medical science and technology is a department where many of you may have questions to add on. And we are there to receive your questions and come up with solutions from whichever department you belong to. To add to this, we would like to say that at the Department of Medical Science and Technology, we think of physicians, making physicians into scientists, and finally, we welcome you to we welcome you again to the department, and we ensure that all your enthusiasm keeps going throughout these 4 years. Thank you all.
Thank you, ma'am. Next from the Department of Metallurgical and Materials Engineering, please.
So good morning. How many of you are in from metallurgy here? Okay, very nice. Of course, this is a field which you don't hear about much during school. Maybe a little bit in your chemistry, you would have seen some, 1 or 2 classes which kind of are related to metallurgy. But at the same time, it is one of the most prevalent fields in technology and engineering across all different products that you use. So a classic example I'll give you is your mobile phone. All of you are carrying one today. So if you see from the top surface to the bottom surface, you have a whole bunch of materials. You have glass on top, you have some metal or plastic at the bottom, depending on what phone you have. You have circuits inside, you have PN junctions inside. And then one important thing you have there called the battery. So that has anode, cathode, etc. Everything is material and everything is being worked on in our department. So even though it's not something that you hear about, it is something actually that you use a lot. When you come to our department orientation on 30th, I think our schedule, same around 3 o'clock it is scheduled in our department. We'll give you a lot more details about all the different activities that are there, different faculty who are there. But basically this is what it is. You will, every engineering product that you see, behind it there is a material scientist somewhere down the line. They are usually not the people you see in the press interview about when there's a product launch. You'll see the managerial people launching the product. There's extensive material science in every product that you use. And I think you'll be really surprised and delighted as you go through the department on the kinds of projects you can get into. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Next from the Department of Ocean Engineering, please.
Good morning. Where is the ocean engineers? Okay, there are lots of. Okay, so I have some kharra. I'll read from there. Okay, just please wait. So, yeah, first of all, congratulations to everyone and congratulations to parents also. Because parents, thank you for standing behind your children through this demanding journey. You deserve this congratulations. About the Department of Ocean Engineering, in IIT Madras, we have 50 years. In 2027, we'll be completing our 50th years. So, 5 decades. And we have Asia's largest wave basin. We create wave inside our building. When you will go to our department, you will see we have ponds, we create wave. So you are part of that. We have new campus in Thayur, nearby IIT Madras, 25 kilometers. So there also we have Asia's largest wave basin. Big pond is there, we can create a wave. Instead of going to ocean, we test our ships, offshore platforms, structures, everything. So you'll be part of this one. Now, about the department, we have like wave maker. We test ships, offshore structures, energy systems. Okay, we work on offshore deep water system, oil and gas systems. You are part of this one. Okay, let's say Titanic, you know already, it sank 100 years back. Now, you are engineer, you will be designing the Titanic. So you will be learning mechanical engineering a little bit, fluid engineering a little bit, electrical engineering, AI, data science. So we are multidisciplinary department. So you are part of this one. Okay. So other department, they said that they are single discipline or something, but we are multidisciplinary department. So you are learning structural mechanics, fluid mechanics, electrical engineering. You are learning ocean engineering, the wave mechanics, how wave is getting created. So you are creating wave. Okay, so if you are designing, let's say, Titanic version 2 with your new knowledge, so you need to learn basic science, structural mechanics, fluid mechanics. You have to add AI, data science, communication system, image processing, right? Because iceberg you have to find. You don't find Spielberg, you find iceberg, right? So you find iceberg, detect it, maneuver ship, automatic ship maneuvering. So you make safe. Coastal erosion problem. So you know maximum oxygen is coming from ocean, right? So ocean should not pollute. So what sort of technology will be developing so that ocean will not get polluted? So marine will be safer. So you will make world safer, better than others, right? So you are designing ships, ports for India, for world. So you are designing biggest ships, biggest man-made platform in the ocean. You are the designer actually. You'll be part of this one. Our professors are part of many big projects in India. I think we are the largest industry-connected department in IIT Madras. Okay. So, yeah. So you will be working with those professors who are doing actual real-life engineering problems. So you'll be learning from them. So it is good for you, right? So I have a few more points. Yeah. So when everyone will be waiting for ships on the port, you'll be designing the ship for them. So you are the creator, right? So to the students, you are creating the world beautiful, sustainable, right? So welcome aboard, welcome to IIT Madras, welcome to the Department of Ocean Engineering to create a new ship for India. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Next from the Department of Physics, please.
A good morning to the students and the parents and the other faculty members present here. Congratulations and a warm welcome to the Institute IIT Madras. Hopeful you will have an amazing 4 to 5 years in this campus, and you will enjoy every aspect of the life in institute like IIT Madras. Okay, all of you, I will say these days most of you will do some physics course, at least one physics course in the first year. Some students I believe don't do, but we do one course, and some of you go on to do 2 courses, mechanics and electromagnetic theory, etc. As far as our department is concerned, we can go to the next slide. We are around 52 faculty members. This department started along with the institute itself because every first year has to be taught some physics course. So we started in 1959 with a handful of faculty, but now it's probably one of the biggest physics department in the country with 52 faculty members, and we are around 200 undergrad students doing the BTech engineering physics and the 4-year BS in physics. Next slide. So we have, amongst you, some of you will be doing, I think, around 45 students in the BTech program in engineering physics and 12, 13 students in the BS physics program. And since a large number of faculty are there, they work in fairly niche areas of, these circles represent essentially the number of faculty working in different areas. So a large number you can see in that green circle on condensed matter physics, but they work on soft matter, biophysics, high energy physics, nuclear physics, quantum information, quantum computing. These days that catches the attention, the quantum computing, quantum information catches the attention of a lot of students. Okay? So many of you will do almost all of you will do the first year courses, but then few of you will come back and do some special electric courses in one of these areas. So I will see you around. How many students from the engineering physics and BS MS program? So anyway, we will meet you on 30th afternoon, 3 p.m. in the department seminar room for our department orientation. So we'll discuss in detail there. Couple of points. It's an amazing campus. Dean Academic Courses told you about the importance of, working hard, concentrating on your CGPA, etc., but learn well. And students talked about the large number of options on extracurricular activities, fine arts, music, sports, etc., etc. Enjoy your life. You need to find something outside the academic to keep you grounded. This helps you. In academics also, when you go do something outside the academics. Somebody of my age, I find the best time of my day, every day, is morning 1 hour I play badminton in the campus along with my co-badminton player from computer science department. And I also play with, every day I play with a lot of PhD students, undergrad students, and on the court, all of us are same. So that keep you grounded and keep you physically and mentally healthy. So find something outside your academic interests also. So good luck. Have a nice time here for next 4 or 5 years.
Thank you, sir. Apart from the 18 academic departments, we also have the School of Interdisciplinary Studies. which coordinates the interdisciplinary dual degree program which the student may opt to apply at the end of 5th semester. I now request Professor Deepa Venkatesh, Chairperson CCASH, to address the gathering, please.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Deepa Venkatesh. I work in the Electrical Engineering Department as a professor. This is something very important information. There's no joke here. There's no humor. It's all very serious, okay? Especially from, you've been coming from different backgrounds, cultures, states, different practices. It's important that we understand that there is a forum for all of you to seek redressal if there are any issues that you are facing, especially in the domain of sexual harassment. Okay? So this committee is called the Internal Complaints Committee. It's set up as per the POSH Act of the Supreme Court. So we follow exactly the rules that are laid down by the Supreme Court. This is where you find information about this. So you have seen this IIT Madras webpage. So there is a tab on administration. Under that, there's a complaints committee. And this is the content. All the information about the CCASH is here. The objective of our committee is to inquire and recommend against any kind of sexual harassment that happens on campus. And it is also our objective to create awareness in the campus community about what constitutes a sexual harassment. Holding someone or molesting someone is not just constitutes sexual harassment. There are many other overtones to it, right? To be able to do that, what you will do is you'll be registered to a course, which is a 0-credit compulsory course called, I don't remember the course number, but there's a POSH course that you will get registered to, which you need to complete. It is a 3-hour duration course, which will be an in-person course. You'll be asked to register for it. Or rather, you would be auto-registered, and then you would be asked to choose the timing for that, and you have to show up on that timing at the venue that you have signed up for. And somebody will be talking to you more in detail about what could constitute sexual harassment. And this is equally important to have this awareness for both girls as well as boys, right? Because sometimes you do not know what would constitute a harassment, so it's important to know what is right, what is wrong, what is acceptable, what is not acceptable, right? In general, as a rule, whatever is, whenever a woman feels uncomfortable, that is harassment. Okay, that is a general rule. So we have to be very aware of that. We have zero tolerance for harassment. We will be publishing the declassified information. You will see students have been thrown out of the institutes for these kind of offenses in the past. Okay, we don't take it lightly. So this is all what I need to say right now. We will give you more information during your 3-hour session. There is some pamphlet that gets distributed. What is important for you to keep note of this email and this phone number. There is a CCASH office above Coffee Day. I don't know, has anyone seen the Cafe Coffee Day near the admin building? Yes. Above that, you will find our office. It is very promptly written as CCASH. Walk into the office if you have any issues or if you want to report something, or contact us through this email ID or a mobile number. Please note this mobile number. If there is any issue, you can call us. Thank you.
I now request Mr. Tarun Kumar, your Students' General Secretary, to welcome you and inform you about the proposed immersion program. Okay, let's continue with the program. I now request the Vice Chairperson of the JEE Advanced team to propose a vote of thanks, please.
So good morning, everyone, and I'm sure all of you are looking forward to this stage of this orientation program after sitting for 2 long hours. I will not take much time. So as we come close to this very insightful orientation program, it is my privilege to deliver the vote of thanks on behalf of the team organizing this orientation program. So let me break the protocol. First of all, I would like to thank all the parents for your selfless efforts and seeing your kids achieve what they want to achieve and what they are capable of achieving. Very rarely as kids we say thank you to our parents. So, and hence I would like to request all the students to stand up, turn back and bow to your parents as a token of the appreciation that you are showing to your parents. Can I have quickly can you stand up and bow to your parents and say thank you? Thank you. You may sit down now. So first I would like to express our heartfelt gratitude to our director, Professor V. Kamakoti, for his visionary leadership and continued support, particularly in formulating and guiding admission policies under 3 new initiatives at IIT Madras, the Science Olympiad, Fine Arts and Sports Excellence admission programs. These new pathways reflect the Institute's commitment to holistic and inclusive excellence. Our sincere thanks to Professor Robinson, Dean Administration, and Professor Pratap Haridas, Dean Academic Courses, for their consistent guidance and wise counsel throughout the year that entrusted the seamless admission and orientation process. We also extend our gratitude to Dr. Jain Prasad, our Registrar, and her office for their valuable advice and constant support in facilitating administrative processes. A big thank you to all the committee members who are involved in meticulous scrutiny of applications in ensuring and upholding the standards of our admission process. And we extend our gratitude to all the heads of the departments and their respective offices for extending their unwavering support whenever requested. The academic section deserves a special recognition for their swift and effective communication with the students, especially under tight timelines post JOSA and BS admission process, particularly after finishing our convocation and within very short period they had to do this work for orientation and welcoming the students to the campus. We are especially grateful to the student volunteer teams of MIT and Sati, who under the dynamic leadership of Dean Students, Professor Satyanarayana Gummadi, have created a warm, inclusive and memorable orientation experience, helping our new students feel at home from day one. We also thank the Chair and Vice Chair of Council of Wardens and all the wardens and the hostel staff for facilitating a smooth and welcoming transition to the hostel life of our new students. So while all these people are visible to us, behind the scenes, many administrative support units have worked tirelessly. And some of them I would like to mention: the stores and purchase section, finance section, engineering unit, the computer center, the security section, and the departmental office staff. Your contributions in ensuring infrastructural readiness, technical support, and safety on campus are deeply appreciated. We also thank the banks and various vendors who set up stalls on campus, making it easier for students to access essential supplies as they settle into their new environment. Finally, I would like to extend my deep appreciation for the JE office team, Ms. Nirmala, Mr. Prabhakaran, Mr. Arun Prasad, and Mr. Prasad, for their untiring efforts in addressing hundreds of student queries, either through emails or through phone calls, and also for managing the day-to-day functioning of undergraduate admission process with unmatched dedication and efficiency. To all who contributed in big or small ways, whom I might have forgotten inadvertently, I would like to propose a big thank you. Your collective efforts have laid the foundation for a successful beginning to the journeys of our newest members of IIT Madras family. And thank you once again, and our best wishes to the incoming cohort as you embark on this exciting journey. Thank you one and all.
Thank you, sir. I now request Mr. Tarun Kumar, the Student General Secretary, to address the gathering.
Good morning, all students and their respected parents and the faculty member present here. A very warm welcome to all the students who have made to IIT Madras one of the best institutions of this nation. Welcome you first. Myself, Tarun Kumar, as mentioned by Dean Sir, I am one of the elected student representative who works for the student community for the betterment. We conduct various events and activities, advocates the needs of the student community to the various offices of IIT Madras. I being the go-to person for the students who face any challenge in their day-to-day lives. With me works many of the teams, and one of them is the Team Sathi. Team Sathi is one of the largest student and peer support body which supports the students at their many levels, either social, personal, academic, development. We assist students at every level. In this regard, we conduct various programs and activities to make inclusive space for all the students. In this regards, we have multiple programs. Either it's a Sathi mentorship program. As you might have received a mail from my side regarding the Sathi mentor allocation, we allocate our senior students to all the freshmen who guides the freshmen throughout their first year. Similarly, we have multiple programs like Women's Self, dedicated for making a safe and inclusive space for the girl students in the campus. Now coming to the program Immersion. Every year when freshmen comes to the campus, we conduct Sathi Immersion program, which is to immerse all the student community coming to the first time to the institute, to make them immerse in the campus culture of this institute. As Dean Sir mentioned it correctly, IIT Madras is not a destination, but a new journey in students' life. To make this new journey, we conduct and engage with the students over a few days. With the immersion program, we introduce students to the culture of IIT Madras. From expressing themselves creatively via colors or campus walks or via treasure hunts, to showcase the inclusive culture of IIT Madras. Either it's introducing students to the alumni of these prestigious institutions or the corporate leaders. We engage students in multiple activities, right from stargazing and the cultural activities and these cultural activities like Zumba, mic drops, and their first DJ night of the campus. These are the programs that we'll be having throughout the next week. A detailed program itinerary will be shared to the students. It's just a start. It's welcome to IIT Madras. Thanks.
Thank you. I now request everyone to rise up for the national anthem, please.
Jana Gana मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मागे गाहे तव जय गाता जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे.
Thank you. I request you all to be remain seated. A small video to just have some information or message to all the parents and students here. Please remain seated, please.
जब 3 बजे रात को तुम सो नहीं पाते, टॉक टू योर पेरेंट्स.
जब एग्जाम्स का प्रेशर तुम नहीं ले पाते हो, जब आपको ये लगे ना कि वो सैड वाले कोट्स जो होते हैं वो इंस्टा पे शेयर करोगे तो दैट्स द ओनली वे टू मेक योरसेल्फ हर्ट. प्यार में अगर दिल टूटा हो तो टॉक टू देम.
यू कैन जस्ट राइट देम अ लिटिल चिट. थोड़ा ऑकवर्ड जरूर होगा, पर बात करके तो देखो. और अगर तुम्हारी प्रॉब्लम्स तुम्हारे पेरेंट्स ही हैं, तब तो डेफिनेटली टॉक टू देम. मतलब अपने बीएफएफ से पहले मन भर के बिचिंग कर लो, उसके बाद. और हाँ, ऐसे मौके होंगे जब पेरेंट्स से बात करना इम्पॉसिबल लगेगा.
और हम में से कुछ लोग ऐसे होते हैं जिनके पास बात करने के लिए पेरेंट्स नहीं भी होते हैं.
इवन देन
कोई ना कोई होगा जो आपकी बात सुनना चाहता होगा.
यू डू नॉट नीड टू फील अलोन.
अपने दिल की बात किसी ना किसी से जरूर कीजिए. इट मे बी अ फ्रेंड,
अ स्ट्रेंजर
और अ नंबर.
टॉक टू देम.
बात करो.
टॉक टू समवन.
प्लीज.
Dear students, a few announcements. Undergrad students have to undergo mandatory workshops in the first and second semesters, and for some departments only in the first semester. There are vendors waiting outside. As per the prescribed attire, you should purchase a t-shirt and shoes. So the vendors are there on payment basis. You can place the orders giving your sizes. And we have floated Google Sheets to request you to just fill up your recreation choices. There are mandatory courses that you have to undertake in the first and second semester towards recreation. We have sent Google Sheets. I request you to all to complete the same. We have arranged high tea and some refreshments outside. You may collect it and leave the venue. Thanks a lot. Will commence at 2:30 p.m. today in the same venue. I repeat, the parents' orientation will commence at 2:30 p.m. today in the same venue. Thank you.
Some of the parents are sitting upstairs. Please come down. You are requested to come here. There are a lot of chairs are there so that you can easily see the presentation. Please.
Hello, good afternoon, parents and students. So this session is exclusively for the parents, and no students is allowed to be here in the SAC for during these workshops. All the students are requested to proceed to the classroom complex, CRC. We have an event pending for the students starting from 3:30. It's an artistic event. Please proceed to classroom complex, CRC. Event is at 3:30. You can use the shuttle buses of IITM, which is available near the bus stop, or you can simply walk. We have shared the location on the WhatsApp groups. Thanks.
Just signal வருதா? Okay.
A very warm good afternoon to all of you. So we have a special session organized specifically for the parents of the students who are joining us this year. Without much ado, I invite our Dean of Academic Courses, Professor Pratap Haridas, to address the gathering. Thank you.
Okay, good afternoon. Welcome to this afternoon session. We've exclusively arranged a session for parents. I have only 2 slides, some few important points I wanted to share with you, and hopefully that will give some perspective to how you want to look at the few years ahead when your son or daughter is here. So the first thing I want to emphasize, and this is the thought you have to keep with you through all these 4 years, is that this is a very different place. IIT Madras is, any IIT for that matter, and certainly IIT Madras is very different from anything you have been used to or your child has been used to, son or daughter has been used to for all these years. So, morning you saw this whole hall full. You're used to your son or daughter being, first ranker or very top of the class all these years. This entire room was filled with such people. Okay, so everybody who sat here is typically a first ranker or equivalent of that, whatever you want to call it. They are all such people. So, if you go to a department like mechanical engineering and you have over 100 students, let's say you have 100 students in the batch, and we don't give ranks, we don't. But conceptually, if you want to think of it, at the end of few semesters, there will be somebody who is top of that department, somebody who is 100th in that department. Okay, all of these are first rankers. So you have to, that is not something that we're used to. Normally, if you say I am 40th rank in my class, it usually means you're not up to much good, right? Here it is a topper. And it's a topper who is sitting there at 40th rank or whatever it is. We don't give ranks, but I'm just telling you this concept. And this is not something any of us is used to. So I would like to emphasize this a lot. So when you look at your son or daughter's performance, please always keep in mind that you are looking at a very different situation. This is not a normal standard thing that you've been used to, certainly not something you've been used to for 12 years. I'm pretty confident if I talk to any of you, you will tell me how well your son or daughter did all these years. Every exam, he or she was the topper, got all these gold medals, all of that, and everything will be true for each of you. This place is different. So please always keep that in mind when you talk to them. So, as a result of this, one of the realities is that they face a lot of pressure. And this pressure comes from, first of all, actually the root cause of this pressure is comparison. Okay, absolute root cause of this is comparison, but we will look at different examples here. The first is grades. So as soon as, in a month's time, they will have a quiz, some marks will start coming, then within 3 or 4 months, they'll start getting grades. So they will compare, with their friends, they will compare and so on. And they will see somebody else is doing very well, and maybe they are not doing as well. So they'll start feeling pressure. So the main thing you can, so that is one, grades will come immediately. These are all things that will happen a little later. By the time they are in the 3rd year or something, they will start looking for internships. Again, some students will get great internships and some will be waiting. They'll still would not have gotten it. Okay. Then placement. Placement immediately some will get, some will not get. Excuse me. And you will hear in the news. See, media also, the issue is all this, all the comparison comes, in my view, today due to social media and regular media. I can't blame them, this is what they do. So in social media, the minute somebody, last year we had somebody from IIT Madras who got a 4 crore salary, I think, or some such thing. It was the highest amongst all the IITs. So that hits the news. Immediately it hits the news. It's all over the place and you get it in the news. So naturally, it is, you see other students beginning to feel the pressure. And I don't think 4 crores is a great idea to get your first job in, but nevertheless, that's a separate discussion. But people a few of them will get some high salaries. There are about 100 students across all IITs, about 100 students get this 1 crore plus salary. Okay, so as a starting salary, again, in my view, that's not such a great thing. And it is very distorting of the real world and whatnot. But nevertheless, you please remember that that's the kind of number across all IITs put together. So when you hear such stories, please remember it's some extreme case. It is not the normal case. We therefore actually focus on median salaries. What is the middle of the class getting? That's a more realistic number. And that's the number that really works for the world. Okay, so they get all these things and they put pressure. I mean, that puts a lot of pressure on the child. So my major request to all of you, which you will do actually, it is just that it is good for me to alert you to it, is particularly when they are not doing well, by whatever that norm that you are using, right? Particularly when you feel they are not doing well, that is exactly when they need your support. Okay, if they are doing well, they don't need your support. You can laugh at them, do whatever you want, they are doing well anyway. So, right? So on the day he or she calls you and tells you that I didn't do well in the exam, that's exactly the day they need your support. Okay, so every time they don't do well, please support them, please encourage them. Okay, they will take time to settle in, and they may have their own journey. Maybe they find something else that they want to do. They want to get into management, startup, whatever. They will try various things. So, but they will have up and down. I want you to be alert to it. All through till now, they have only been on the top. It is going to be difficult to maintain that. Okay, so that's the first thing that I want to point out. And like I said, it's all due to comparison. As an institute, we put zero pressure on the students. I want that to be very clear to you. The kind of pressure that they have been through for writing their JEE, nothing like that is available here. Okay, so it is a breeze. Having come from JEE, your 4 years in IIT is a breeze. That is the kind of thing from the institute side we put. We don't pressurize any student saying, why you got C grade, you should have got a B grade or A grade or whatever, nothing, zero. We encourage them to do well, we teach them, we ask them to attend classes, all that, but zero pressure from our side. We put zero pressure saying, why, how come you didn't get an internship, somebody else, your neighbor got an internship. So this is not what happens from our side. We strongly oppose any pressure put on the students, and we encourage them to, live the way they are going about it. So like I say, primarily it comes due to comparison between them and their friends. So particularly if you see, and the other thing is, in the past, I think if my roommate got an internship, say 15 years ago, who will know? Maybe 5 people in that wing might know. Maybe a few more people in that hostel might know. Today, it's not like that. The guy who gave, let's say one person who is my roommate gets a, 50 lakh internship. And he puts it on social media. Everybody knows. The institute knows, his parents know, your parents know, everybody knows. So your father or mother calls you and says, Enappa, your roommate got this, you didn't get. So this is where it starts. So don't ever have that conversation with your child. Don't call them and say, your roommate got this, why you didn't get. So please don't have that. That's my real humble request to you. Okay, what you should focus on. So let me tell you, academically they will do okay. There is no major problem. You please do keep track of it. If you see that they are doing they are struggling for whatever reason, let us know. I will talk about that. That is to be dealt with differently. I don't think that's the major issue. They will all do reasonably well academically. So I don't think that's the problem. In my view, the kind of things you should really participate in, get yourself involved in, and just check and make sure they're doing right are these things. First of all, are they sleeping well? Okay, I tell you, right now they have gone off now. You saw that immersion program. All kinds of exciting things they're going to see. And we encourage them. I honestly tell you, much as Dean Academic Courses, I said in the morning also, primary focus is academics here. Nevertheless, it is very important for them to grow as human beings. We want them to do other stuff. But what will happen is, this is the first time they're experiencing a lot of freedom. And they don't know how to manage their time. So time management will become a major issue for them in the next few months. That is where I seek your intervention. Okay, so what will happen is, there's so much stuff going on. There will be a lot of excitement and temptation to try this and the other thing and the other thing and so on. All the classmates will be doing different things. So you feel like I went for tennis playing, but the other people are also playing football and basketball. Maybe tomorrow I should try football and basketball. Somebody else is learning guitar. You feel like you should learn guitar. All kinds of temptation will come, which is fine. Let them try a few different things. And we insist that they try. So from your side, make sure that they're trying at least 1 or 2 different things. But what I would suggest is, you try to get them to limit to 1 or 2 different things. They will get into like a dozen different things and they won't know how to manage time. After 2 months, they will say, I'm not doing well in anything. My academics is gone. I have not learned guitar. I have not done this. I have not done that. That's the problem that will come. And again, due to the excitement, see, the young people, they are up late night. And we have, as you saw in the morning, we have food carts available which are open till 2 a.m. And our students are grumbling, why are you closing it at 2 a.m.? Okay, so this is the problem. They want to stay up very late night. And at that age, they feel if you're doing work late night, you're actually doing a lot of work. So I keep telling them there's only 24 hours in the day. If you work at 6 in the morning or you work at 2 in the night, it is still the same amount of work only you're going to do. But that age, that doesn't get through. Okay, so they will work very late. They will struggle to get up in the morning. First class is at 8 a.m., so they have to get up, get ready and go. Many of them get up at 7:50, barely brush their teeth, don't eat their breakfast, run into the class. And naturally, I mean, they're not very presentable in class, but the point is, this is how it turns out. So your first thing that you can do over the next month certainly is check if they are sleeping reasonably well. Are they sleeping at a reasonable time, getting up at a reasonable time? This they will violate immediately, I'm telling you. So this is something that you want to check on. Try to make sure they're getting the 7 hours at least of sleep. Then they will be doing fine. They'll first violate this. Second thing is they won't eat well. Meaning, same thing, they'll get up at 7:50 because they slept at 2:30 in the morning and they won't eat breakfast. So they will go straight to the hostel and go straight to the class. Somewhere around 10 o'clock, if they get a break, they'll eat something in the canteen. This is how they will, and then they're not ready for lunch. So this cycle will go. So again, check if they're eating well and they're not spending all their time eating junk food. Okay, so these are the major things that you have to check on. Then their health will be fine, they'll sleep well, they'll start doing everything else well. If this they violate, if they lose track of these things, slowly all other things will fall out of the rhythm. So this is the thing that you have to check. Check their social life. Please see who their best friends are. Try to get the numbers of their best friends and have that kind of involvement. At least once a week you call them. I'm sure initially you will definitely call them once a week. Maybe more. You may probably call them every day. Or now with these days with mobile phone, every 3 hours you're going to call them. So whatever it is, over a period of time, please stay in touch with the child. I mean, at least once a week you should have some contact. We do see few cases where somehow there is communication gap even within the family. They don't seem to be talking. So that we would like to avoid. Okay, and that will give you some idea of what activities they do and how they're going about it. Next slide. Okay, other things that I would like you to keep track of from an academic perspective. Again, don't worry about the grades. Grades will come. Please check if they're attending classes regularly. Okay, so what we will do from our side, we are going to set it up. We are an institute which is several decades old. We are transitioning to different ways of communication and so on. We are trying to set it up so that you get an alert if your son or daughter is not attending classes in some significant way. We don't want to do a live telecast of this morning, first hour they attended, second hour they didn't. That's not something we want to do. But if they're missing several classes, we want to send you an alert. Okay, so please make sure your mobile numbers, etc., are current with us. We will send you an alert if they're not attending classes. Usually we find regular attendance is a good sign that the student is doing fine. All other things will be okay. If the person is attending classes regularly, they are okay. If they have stopped attending classes, if they're missing a lot of classes, then there's a chance that they're getting into some kind of problem. That's a sign that they're having some difficulty, that they're not attending classes. So please check if they're attending classes. We will also alert you. I mean, it's nothing to immediately panic about. We'll probably set up a software alert, which may give you occasional false alarm also. Okay, so because what happens is these kids will first sign on to one course, then they will drop out of the course. We have that flexibility. Some number of courses they can sign on, and then they pull out. So sometimes the software takes a while to synchronize, because these are 2-3 different software that are talking to each other. So for a few days, this person will appear absent in the other course before it goes off his or her record. So you may get a false thing saying that this person is not attending classes. You can call them and check what is the issue. They will be able to explain that to you. Okay, so if you get an alert from us that they're not attending classes, please do check with them. Okay, and performance, like I said, don't worry about actual grade. I would suggest you more worry about if you see an abrupt fluctuation. I mean, if they've been averaging a B grade or a B between B and an A, so let's say they're averaging 8.5, suddenly one semester it drops to 7.5, then there's something you have to check. You have to check what is the issue. I mean, at least you should ask them what is the issue. Usually, these students will all level off at some performance, and they will largely run with that performance. So, abrupt fluctuations, if you see, that is something that you should check. Again, we are trying to set up so that you get a login to one site, which is called our academic site, where you will be able to see their grade card. So that is something we are going to set up. You see, they are also transitioning between being school kids and adults. So we are trying to respect that boundary also. Various institutes have the same challenge, because these kids are moving from 17 to 21. So there's no clear, distinction on how to handle this. No clear rules and no clear experience. We are also learning along the way. But we will give you some access to their data. So you please keep track of if you see any abrupt fluctuations. And yeah, so keep these numbers updated on our records. Please check any emails from us, any WhatsApp message that comes from us, or an SMS that comes from us. And the last thing I'll tell you is, again, I think through school, typically, I think parents have spoken for their children. So leave letter, everything comes from the parent, right? So you send the leave letter, you ask for this permission, that permission, all that. Now they are grown up. Going forward, encourage them, push them to ask. You don't ask, even if your daughter or son tells you, can you please ask my teacher for this permission, that permission? You say no, you ask. So you ask them to send us an email. They'll send me or they'll send Professor Satya. That's okay. I mean, let them send. They will learn how to send those messages. Initially, it will be very poorly written. But these days, they look at ChatGPT and write nice messages. So they know all that. They'll write some message. And we will permit some things, we will not permit some things. That's all okay. Okay, so don't worry about it too much. Even if we take them to task that, this is not the way to write a message, it's okay. It's between us, we'll figure that out. Only if there's some serious issue, we'll come to you. Otherwise, largely, we will take care of them. Okay, we'll handle them, we'll let them grow. So that's absolutely fine. So that's the last thing that I would like to leave you with. So I'll finish off again by emphasizing the first point. It's a very different place. So you have to also be prepared. They will also learn along the way. I think they have also come with a lot of enthusiasm, confident that they're going to top here. Only one person is going to top here. So it is going to take some time to get used to it. Doesn't matter. Okay, so that's all I wanted to share. Any questions? Yeah, please. Mic edavadhu irukappa? Mic. Yeah, here. Yeah.
Very good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
I have a small question. My son asked me that there are certain internships which are paid at this level in the first year. Do you think it's advisable that we pay something and get some internships for them?
Yeah. So sorry. So generally, our internships are only for students in the third year. Right. We are not asked. So first year, I don't recommend anything. Even whatever else they are trying, they need time to settle in here. We are not setting up anything for them first year for internship.
Right.
But students being good, they may make some contact somewhere and set something up. We don't encourage it. I mean, in our view, they need time to settle in here. They need to learn something before they are even ready for an internship. So absolutely, we are not setting anything up. Usually it is in their curriculum, for example. So this is something I don't know how many of you know. We have set it up such that their 6th semester is relatively free. Okay. They can readjust courses so that the entire 6th semester is free, which means from roughly November or December of that year till almost July or August of the next year. Correct. They have a big window in which they can go for a long internship. But that's only after 2.5 years. So there's nothing that they need to do.
Not recommended.
Not recommended.
Thank you so much.
Sure.
Good afternoon, sir. No, just to supplement ma'am's apprehension, maybe all parents, they would agree with me. Perhaps, all the students, as soon they got their roll number after the last round of the, JOSA counseling, so immediately they start getting a lot of mails with regard to the internships. So yesterday only, and as a parent, we were also very much enthusiastic and very much happy to see all those type of emails ki student yet to join the college, and we start getting the emails with regard to the internships, right?
Okay.
And yesterday only, my son, he just inquired from senior student, and he told that those all are type of phishing mails. So from that angle, I think we should be aware of.
Okay, we'll check on where this phishing mail comes. We, from our institute side, we are not putting anything up.
Right.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Students are sending it come from smail.in. They are authentic.
Yeah, so our emails will come from, Satya, you want to come? So our emails will come from iitm.ac.in or smail.iitm.ac.in. Those are the two email IDs from which it will come, and that's how it's handled. I'll get you. Yeah.
Just one question. Is this only related to academics, or can I speak about the hostel things too?
Yeah, you can. I mean, he's going to present something, but you can ask, please.
All right. So regarding the freshers, ladies hostel, I came to know that, the twin sharing have been converted to triple sharing, and the triple sharing has been converted to quadruple sharing. So I'm just, wondering, I hope the whole hostel is not overcrowded,
It's not overcrowded. So because of increasing in strength and hostel getting renovated, demolition. So
Can't hear it.
can you hear now? Yeah. So it's not overcrowded. So actually, we have arranged rooms in such a way that so they are comfortably stay there. And in some rooms, we ordered cupboards. So it will come in a 2-3 weeks time before that, so that it will be set all right. So the problem is that one of the hostel got renovation now. It's going, but work is going on. So that's what delay in getting more girls hostel. So I think very soon we'll get it.
Keep it closer.
One question from my end, sir. So I want to know, good afternoon very much, how are you going to keep parents in the loop, see whether our child is changing the program or when is the vacation, whether he's at, you said SMS will come or some mail will come. So is there any portal through which we are, regularly informed, or we may check on ourselves which program our child is
So
selected?
we no longer have a branch change process. So your son or daughter is not going to change any department. They're going to be there. Only in the fourth year, they may get into an IIT program, IIT or dual degree in their program, in their own department. So there's nothing new that is going to happen between now and then. They're only going to take different electives or things like that, which is all well within their program, scope. And like I said, we will most likely we are going to enable login into one of our academic sites where you will get access to some key data of your son or daughter. And that should keep you reasonably informed of what is going on.
So all the exam schedules, quiz schedules, vacation, all you can see in the academic calendar in the IITM website.
Main website itself has our calendar.
Main website will have the all academic calendar for this year and next year also. You know when are the holidays, when are the exam dates, when is going to end. So every information is available on the website.
Yeah, it's already
so
planned. Occasional updates will be there, but already planned version is up there on our website. Main website has it.
Hello, sir. Good afternoon. I have two questions, sir. First, in the student portal, there are some issues for students whose date of birth or month or the date is less than 12. So they interchange. The month had become the date and the date had become month. Only when you log in with an incorrect credentials, then only it is allowing you to pay the fee. So we have been trying to reach out to numerous people, and I have sent an email to CCW office something, but there has been no response. Yet in the interest of time, I had to enter a wrong, incorrect date of birth to pay the fee. So how will that get rectified, and by what time it will get rectified? That's my first question. Second question, sir, on the hostel related, nothing against anyone. In the girls' hostel, when a mother can be allowed to get into the hostel, so why can't father get into a gents' hostel? That's
it. So coming to the point of login credentials are wrong. I'm keeping close on it. It's not sometimes it's not coming. It's not my fault. Okay. So I think the student can request the IFPP portal. IFPP portal has a contact email ID. So either CCW or me cannot correct it. So it has to be contacted to IFPP portal. So they will try to rectify that corrections.
Sir, but there has been no response for over 2 weeks now.
Okay, so you can, so next day the student can write email to IFPP, copy to Dean Students or Dean Academics. So we will try to contact that office and rectify it. So, and answer to your second question, I will show the video later. So as we said that, so they are coming from school life to college life. Okay, so they have to be independent. No one was, you will be allowed later, come into the hostel and things. So now let them learn how to settle by themselves. So you have seen the admission process, how smooth, low intervention of parent. It's hardly took 20 to 25 minutes for a student to clear the admission process, right? So they learn themselves how to be there, how to respond to this one. If you allow, every parent will come, they will try to open certificate, they will start arguing to the people. This is not allowed, okay? So let them learn. Definitely they will learn. Not only your son studied in this place, a lot of eminent people, okay, entrepreneurs, big people studied in the same hostel. They lived together, they studied, all will be fine. So next month if you say you want to come also, your son will not say, please don't come, I'm happy here, okay? So that is what our IIT campus is. So don't worry, your son will be safe, he will learn everything, okay? He will learn how to wash his clothes in washing machine, okay? How to collect it, okay? He will learn how to handle monkeys, how to protect his things. He will learn everything, okay? Don't worry. This is a transition phase. This is what we would like to see our young children to grow up as an adult. So that's what he said, from school to professional life.
So we'll have the questions little later in the day, please.
Yeah, last one.
We'll be joined by the council, chairman, council of wardens, faculty advisors. So that time we'll try to answer to the best of our possibility. Right now, let's just go ahead with the session, please. Thank you.
One more question. Yeah, any portal available for the parents to monitor the students' attendance and performances other than they report us?
No, like I said, we'll inform you about it. We'll try to get you a login to some limited piece of information that we're working on. We'll inform you about it. Okay. Attendance right now, we will alert you if there's a problem. That's okay.
So as I mentioned in the morning, so from director office, if all your parents' numbers are authentic, you will get it in WhatsApp 3 questions. So did you talk to your son, or if son is feeling okay, or he is facing any problem? Just 3 questions. You say yes, no, that's all. Please respond to those questions. So we need those information. Very important to take care of the student. Whether student is in touch with the parent, or is able to talk with the parent, is a very important information. Okay, so please make sure that in the application form you have given the right parent number, and information is going to the institute. Okay.
Good afternoon, sir. Sir, in the boys' hostel of Mandakini, the interruption of the net or signal, it is deliberately to make the student more responsible, so they can call their friend themselves, because we are not able to connect them in the room anytime. They have to go outside or other places, then only the signals are coming.
Yeah, so the inner wings of Mandakini, Swarnamukhi hostels, some tower hostels will have that network issues because of the telephone line connections. Signal is not able to get. So last year also we tried to bring some extra towers to do this one, but some networks goes fine, some doesn't go. So now we are going to create an corridor internet to the Swarnamukhi and Mandakini, so that WhatsApp calls can be made easily.
Okay, thank you.
Hello everybody. I am grateful to the IIT for organizing a session in which we can directly interact with the college authorities. There are a number of questions in my mind, but the most important one is the stress management. Because during the preparation of IIT also, children went through a very stressed circumstances or surroundings. So what steps you are taking for the stress management of the students? Because course is new and stress is there because we read some bad news in the newspaper. So what steps are taken by the college authorities to relieve the stress of the students if sometimes they have? Thank you.
So ma'am, were you present in the morning session?
No sir.
Yeah, so probably that's why you're asking this question.
Yes.
Morning session, I gave a very detailed thing how wellness system in IIT Madras operates.
Okay.
So we have a lot of student bodies, Mitra, Sati, we have wellness counselors. They come to hostels, they go to departments, 24/7 counseling facilities available. So everything was detailedly explained. So probably you can go back in the YouTube channel and you can see it. So all the informations are given in the brochure to the kids in the welcome kit, the contact numbers and all that. So every month we have Kushal meeting. So every student is assigned to a faculty. So faculty will personally interact with the student, find out how he is academically progressing. If he or she is having any academic stress, then so he will try to address, the concerned faculty address of in his own department will try to address the issue. And because of this academic stress, if he is undergoing any kind of anxiety, tension, pressures, then they will inform us and we will give them support through form of Mitra students or through counselors, so that we'll try to make sure that happens properly.
Sir, another thing is, sir, ki, ragging, actually by the laws, it is prohibited. But sometimes in some sort, either giving the writing work to the students or I hope that seniors should be fully cooperative and they act as a family member or supportive member, because children can open freely with the seniors but not with the teachers.
Ma'am, did you see any ragging news of IIT Madras in the last 10-15 years? Nothing. So
actually, I don't know much about the IIT Madras.
Yeah, IIT Madras has absolutely zero ragging. If anything happens, we'll take it very seriously.
Sir, you should have strict watch over this, sir.
Pardon?
You should, the authorities should have strict watch over this.
Yeah.
The ragging is going on or not, and the seniors are cooperative or not.
So that's why first year hostels are separate. No one can go inside the first year hostels.
Yes, sir.
Okay,
Now
so-
our children are in your canopy, your guidance,
so there is a
you are the just like a parents to our children, sir.
So there is a that becomes problem. We cannot be as parent like you, but we can, as a friend and mentor, we can do that. So it's equal responsibility from students also. So we have said that don't go here beyond 10:30. You should not move out. So students should listen to our advisors. So there won't be any ragging. Nothing will be there. So next 5 years of immersion is done by the entire student general secretary and this team. So they are institute elected bodies. So they know all the regulations. So they will take care of everything. So I have given a lot of contacts to whom to complain if they feel they getting ragged. What are the ragging items, okay, which you consider as a ragging? So all that morning I have explained to the students and parents, okay.
Sir, and if they want help in any subject of the studies, then what type of help college will provide them?
So first thing is academically they can contact any professors. So any professors teaching the course will definitely help you. And also we also have a SATI team, students team. So they will allot an academic buddy senior to every first year students, fresh students.
Yes,
so if they find any difficulty in things, so they will try to explain and help the first year students. So this year also we are trying to put SATI mentors more or less region based so that they can communicate very well and to talk to each other, so that they will have.
Thank you very much.
Both from students help as well as you have faculty advisor. Faculty advisor also will help you in how to handle this academic pressure. Okay.
Thank you so much, Pratap sir. I now invite Dean of Students, Professor Satyanarayana Gumadi, to address the gathering. We'll have ample time for question answers towards the end of the session. This program is also being live streamed on YouTube, so those who missed it out in the morning can take a look at the video later on. And this session also you can, if you want to take a look at it again, it is very much available on YouTube. Thank you very much.
So very good afternoon to all of you. And how many of you are first time to IIT Madras? So how was the campus? So how was the help from students and admission process? Everything went fine, smooth, good? Yeah. So this itself is a guarantee that don't worry about your son. He is in the safe hands. He's the one of the best campus here. We will take care of him. You don't have to worry, okay? So keep in that mind and we'll take. So this afternoon is specifically planned for parents because we have professional counselors and psychologists who will tell you what kind of journey that they will pass through in the next 3-4 years, what are the kind of problems, challenges that they face, and what kind of support is required from parents to address those issues. So that is the main priority of this one. So I'm not an expert, so I'm just bridging the next session with this one. So that's what is called ice-breaking session with parents, related to session by wellness professionals. Okay. So again, I congratulate you all that you made your kids to join IIT Madras. It's a tremendous task, lot of sacrifices, so lot of commitment, lot of this thing you have done is fantastic. I really appreciate this one. So now, so big round of applause for you all. So in the fact is partially it is your own need that your son wants to go to IIT Madras, get higher salary, get these things, but without your intention, you are also contributing to the national development. IIT graduates do a lot for the national development. Okay. Now, the 16 years of life of a student is entirely different from the next 4 years. Okay. So probably if you look at it, the 17 years to 21 years is called late adolescent age phase. So when they're changing adolescent to adult, the last phase is 17 to 21 years. This is a very challenging age, very turbulent age. Whatever you think about your kids, definitely there will be a lot of changes which you cannot believe that, oh, my son or my daughter is like this, because there's a lot of changes happening. The first changes that you could see is the lot of physical changes, sudden grow like something, voice changes, becoming like man or woman, all these are the physical changes. Most important thing is cognitive changes happens a lot during this 4 years, this period of time. Cognitive changes means how brain thinks. Okay? So far we have been telling son, don't smoke, smoking is injurious to health. So we'll try to believe. So this is the age at which people think, why it is wrong? Can I test it? They start asking questions. Okay? This is the age where students will ask questions on parents. They disagree with the parents. They disagree with the arguments. They have their own thought. This is the age where they have own thinking process starts developing in their mind. They try to become more independent. Okay? So now if you look at it, this slide, how many of you done any one of these things to your kids? I have done so many things in this slide. Many of you would have done this, right? So when so kid is studying, you will come and disturb him and say, you do study well, you give some fun days to them, okay? So, but he is thinking something else, how to do this one. You are overprotected to your son, okay? So the middle picture is very good, okay? So you will not leave the son to do what he wants, correct? In 9th standard, 10th standard, he wants to play cricket. But you say, hey, exam is there, you have to prepare for JEE, don't play, come and study. Did you finish the assignment? Okay, so you are tying them. You are not allowing them to be what they wanted to be. At some stage, this is also required. Okay, otherwise they will completely deviate from what they were supposed to do it. At the same time, there should be moderation between how do you control them and how do you make them successful in life. Okay. Now in these next 4 years, it is very difficult for you to do this one. Now if you start asking them every day, what is your CGPA, when is test, how much marks you got, who got topper. So that is the first mistake you are doing it. And the consequence of this is that slowly they will stop attending your calls. They will message, I am busy, I am in a discussion, I am in a project, I am in a lab. They will cut your phone. The frequency of talking to you comes down. Okay, so as of I know, so please do not do all these things. So only thing is, whether studying properly. As Pratap pointed out, all 1,100 students cannot become 10 pointers. Okay, somebody will be 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. What we need to do is that once you are in IIT, your life is almost settled. Okay, what we need to do is that whether the student is able to graduating or not, you should complete the program in 4 years or 5 years for BTech underdegree program. Whether he is doing that one. So that is alone you should track them. Okay, if you do that one, so he can do very well. Okay. Now after studying this, what is his next step? Next step you will go for career, professional career, right? So this is a very important thing. So So all we know a lens of carriers. Okay? So academics getting CGPA itself is not sufficient for a student. A student has to learn a lot of life skills to make them emotionally, mentally very strong. So that's very, very important. Okay? So that's why we, in IIT Madras, we made outbound training program compulsory for all first year students, where they will become very open to the society, community, communication skills. And we also have a compulsory life skill course for first year students, which they have to do. And that helps them to learn how to survive in this case. Okay? For example, I want to become a doctor in my childhood, right? So I couldn't become, okay? So I joined chemical engineering, okay? So, but that thought of want to become a medical doctor is there in the mind. I can't do this one. But I do do something to that one, okay? So what I did was that I was a course called biochemical engineering was introduced to me. I learned biochemical engineering. So there's something bio was connecting to me. Okay, enzymes, this and all. Slowly I learned to do it. I went to do cell biology, molecular biology. So I started working on some cancer-based problems and all that, so that my satisfaction was achieved. Okay? So this was achieved, and because of that, I am in a certain very good position. So passion-led careers bring deeper satisfaction to a person. Okay? So if your son wanted to go for civil service exam, and he needs 1 or 2 years' time, please allow them, because that's his passion, he wants to do it. I'll give you an example. There was one boy in biotech who wants to do UPSC civil exam, but his mother is in TCS. So when this boy is in 4th year, every day his mother will give some question paper from TCS or some other software company and call them, hey, did you solve this problem? Send the answers to me, solutions to me, I will ask you. Because you should understand that boy interest is different. He wants to become a civil servant. Okay? So you cannot force them to go into a job and start making money at the age of 21. Okay? At 21, making few lakhs is not as important as that a student taking up a career of their passion. Okay? It's very important. And parents, please remember, career is not a sprint race. Okay? It's like a marathon. You have to go slowly. Okay? It takes time to build it up. Okay? So when I finished my MTech, for example, that is around year 1999, there's a Y2K problem comes. So a lot of software demands. The entire class, my class went to software profession. But somehow I was not inclined to that one. I was still there. So at the beginning of the career, my salary, my profession is low. But as time goes on, the people who are in the core field always be successful in their life. That becomes their passion. Okay? So please don't drive students to come away from their passion and their destiny. So a meaningful career will come step by step. Okay? So you need to allow them, students, to get into what they want. So only the passionately level students who get this one, so they are the national building army with achieving fulfilling individuals. Okay? So once they are doing on their own what they want to do, they will really excel. Okay? Also, please make sure that first salary is not equal to final success in your student's career. Okay? 10 lakh per annum, 50 lakh per annum, that is not the success you earn. At the age of 40, 50, what he will be doing, how he is recognized in the nation, okay? How he is recognized in his peer community. Okay? So 40 lakhs, 50 lakhs will not come just like that, correct? The amount of work will be expected will be more. Okay? So if you look at why suddenly in Indian diabetes become very early, correct? So many medical issues for the youngsters because of lot of work pressure, and do that, it is not that comes out. So final salary is not equal to final success. Growth takes time. So please be patient in this career. So all these things is what we should not do. Okay? High monitoring, okay? Constant academic pressure, overprotectiveness, okay? And controlling decisions. Okay? So you should not decide what they want to do in this thing. So because now their mental growth is different. Okay? They can start taking decisions, they can make decisions. Okay? What all we need from parents is that trust on the students. So if you have trust on the students, so definitely they will lead to where they want to go. Okay? If you don't have the trust, the children will start getting anxiety, frustration, fear, so they will not go in the path in which they were, so they will go. Okay, so this is a very important message. I think the council also will tell you more this thing. And if you think that all these people, parents and themselves, they wanted to join a job and make few lakhs a year, they will not be so grateful this one. Okay, if you look, Dr. Sudhir Kumar Mishra is distinguished scientist in Ministry of Defense Government of India. So he may not get 50 lakhs, 100 lakhs per annum, but he is very important for the nation. Okay, he's doing so much for our country, right? Somnath is alumnus of a PhD, former ISRO chairman. Okay, and if you look at civil services, so Girija Vaidyanathan, she is an MSc alumnus of our institute, 1981. She is the Chief Secretary of Tamil Nadu State Government. Dr. Kandasamy Paramasivan is a BTech from IIT Madras. So he didn't go for a job. He didn't go for TCS, he didn't go for Infosys. So he went for civil services. So he became former DGP, Director Vigilance and Anti-Corruption for Tamil Nadu government. Now he is a professor of practice in this thing. And if you look at the corporate field, okay, so these are the people who go for higher jobs and this thing, higher salary, these things. So Prabhakar Raghavan, 1981 BTech, Chief Technologist, Google USA. Suresh Kumar, Executive Vice President, Walmart. Okay. And this is very important. So if your son wanted to become an entrepreneur, wanted to start up, please do them. Because this is the right age and right platform where government and other funding agents, angel investors are keenly looking at projects where that can be kicked off. So if you look at Dr. Krishna Chivukala, he's an IIT Bombay alumnus, BTech, and IIT Madras aerospace alumnus. So last year he donated 250 crores to IIT Madras. 250 crores is only 2 to 3% of our CSR funding which is giving it out. So imagine how much money he would have made it, right? So because of him, the entire building was the National Academic Complex for NAC 1 building, okay? So that is the contribution one can make to the society and to the nation if you become an entrepreneur. Subramanian Shankar is the founder and presidency of American Megatrends in USA. Sridhar Vembu, you would have known, co-founder Zoho Corp in Tamil Nadu. Shubha Kumar, MD, Natation Synchros. Krish Gopal Krishnan, he has Infosys, managing MD director Infosys. He has donated so much for the institute, for the development of this thing. So Sri V. Shankar, 1981 BTech Mechanical, is the founder and CAMS Private Limited. So this batch has donated the Sitara Indoor Complex, which I showed in the morning, right? So Sports Auditorium. So this was sponsored by these people. So all these people are not just doing a job for salary with someone. These are all leaders of our country, okay? So IIT students should not become employees. Most of them should become employees. That's the major thing that institute is looking at it. Not only this, there are also a lot of people who are in the fine arts. Of course, academics, I don't touch it. So almost all IIT professors in many places are from IITs. So if you look at fine arts, Dr. Kanigeswan is the founder of American School of Indian Art. So Soumya is a MSc alumnus, he's a Carnatic vocalist. Prasanna Ramasamy is called Guitar Prasanna, his nickname. Guitar Prasanna is 92 BTech of naval architecture, he's in USA. So these are the people who made their career in a different way based on their passion of interest, what they want to, and all of these people are very successful, okay? So a simple request is that, so let students undergo, experiment their life and their career pathway so that they can become passionate and be successful in the career. So I just wanted to end my talk with a small video with a powerful message. Audio? Audio. இது வரல.
A man found a cocoon of a butterfly. One day, a small opening appeared. He sat and watched the butterfly for several hours as it struggled to force its body through that little hole. Until it suddenly stopped making any progress and looked like it was stuck. So the man decided to help the butterfly. He took a pair of scissors and snipped off the remaining bit of the cocoon. The butterfly then emerged easily, although it had a swollen body and small shriveled wings. The man didn't think anything of it and sat there waiting for the wings to enlarge to support the butterfly. But that didn't happen. The butterfly spent the rest of its life unable to fly, crawling around with tiny wings and a swollen body. Despite the kind heart of the man, he didn't understand that the restricting cocoon and the struggle needed by the butterfly to get itself through the small opening were God's way of forcing fluid from the body of the butterfly into its wings to prepare itself for flying once it was out of the cocoon. Moral of the story? Our struggles in life develop our strength. Without struggles, we never grow and never get stronger. So it's important for us to tackle challenges on our own and not be relying on help from others.
So this is what we want from your parents and our children to be. So they have to face their problems, issues, struggle, overcome, so that they'll become very strong in life. That is very important for a family group. So with this, I once again thank you all, and I will hand it over to the counselor sessions to do this.
So IIT Madras has engaged with some wellness agencies who are here to counsel and guide and help our students. So I would now like to invite our partner, one of the wellness partners, Your Dost agency, to kindly come, and they're going to have an interactive session, so I would request all of you to participate. Thanks.
A warm welcome to everyone present here, to all the parents. I'm Krishnendu Ashok, positive psychologist and expert from Your Dost organization, and I've come here to give you all a lecture. Would that be fine? No, right? You have been having lectures since morning, I guess. So let's have a conversation. What all you learned, or what all you acquired, what all you reflected throughout this orientation that you had from the morning. Now, I won't be giving answers. I'll be asking you questions. You can give me answers by raising your hands, and we have some technical tools for you to answer that also. Right? Are you with me? Thank you. So, today's conversation is going to be about you guys, parenting. I know you know that much more than me, but I just want to touch some points that we must have forgot, or we must have gone through. Just give me a minute. Yes, so we are back. Yes. So this is what we are going to look today. A compass, not the map, a parent's journey. Now, why did we select this compass and map? Who's the compass? Who's the map? Can anyone tell us who's the compass and who's the map? No idea? Okay. So now today's conversation is going to be about that, about your evolving role of a parent while your children enter into their college life? What are the struggles that they face? How can we as parents support them? Right? So that is what we are going to look into today's conversation. I think we had touched about most of the points. I think few of the faculties that spoke also touched the same points. So that is why I want all of you to answer this session, right? So now, here's what we'll be covering today. We'll be understanding the evolving role of parents, uncovering various challenges our children are going to face as they enter college. And I'll also give you some hacks that can be used by parents to support their child. Yes? And finally, we'll be breaking the myth of the so-called perfect parents. Yes? We are all going to be imperfect parents from now on. That's what this session is about. All right? Or do you want to continue as perfect parents? Which do you prefer? Imperfect or perfect? I can hear perfect. All right. So, I'll start with a small story for you to connect with what I'm saying. Yeah? So, the story begins like this. It was actually a parent whom I was working with. So, she came to me one day and she said to me that my son is not talking to me like last time, or as he entered college, now he's totally different. He used to share a lot of stories while he was in school. But now, I miss the older version of him. This is what this parent came to me and told. Now, that happened, and after a few days, the son went to this parent and he said, Mama, I'm just the same. It's just that I'm trying to figure out who that is that I'm building. So this actually stuck with that parent and me myself personally and professionally. That we understand, or it's just a reminder that parenting is not about fixing or repairing. What is it about? It's about just being with them, walking beside them while they figure out what they want to be, right? That's what our role is. We try to be the compass and not the map. That's what we are going to explore today. How can we do that? We usually tend to reroute our children. We tend to be the guide. We tend to be the Google map of our children, right? Yes, that was fine until they wanted to fly, like Sir demonstrated. They are butterflies now, right? So what we can do is we can support them. We can walk beside them, right? But as before, they don't need our guidance in every aspect. They'll come to us if they need. But we need to make that space that there is that trust for them to come to their parents to tell anything and everything they want to share. Yes, that trust is to be built. Now let me ask you few statements that is here. You can raise your hands if you agree to that. Yes? The first statement, as parents, it's my duty to guide my child. Now, how many of you agree to this? Okay, okay, great. As a parent, it's my responsibility to show my child what the world has to offer and help them navigate it. How many of you agree to this? Okay, less number of hands. So what about this one? As a parent, it's important that we teach our children the importance of grades and marks. Okay, a few hands. Next, as a parent, I trust my child's decisions on important life choices. Very glad to see that. Next, the last one, as a parent, I have tried my best to teach my child all the knowledge I have and give them the best opportunities possible. Yes. So this was just a round for you to reflect on where you're standing as a parent. What are your opinions or reflections of parenting, right? And we don't start at the first itself with some parenting course or anything. We just become parents. And what do? We model our parents. And what about our parents? They model their parents, right? There is no right course or there is no right way to parenting. So there are some assumptions that was there which was culturally built. Now let's look at that assumptions for now. Let's break some myths versus fact. Yeah? Now I have a statement here. My child should have a clear career goal by the end of high school. Now how many of you think it's a myth? Okay. And how many of you think it's a fact? Very few, okay? Moving on, if my child chooses the wrong college course, their future is at risk. What about this one? How many of you think it's a myth? Okay. What about it as a fact? Okay, all right. Moving on. And one more thing, there is no right or wrong answers for this. This is just for your reflection, all right? A successful career is the most important part of my child's identity. How many of you think it's a myth? Great. How many of you think it's a fact? All right, right. My child needs to pursue a high-paying or secure job to be successful. I think we covered this point. How many of you think it's a myth? Okay, okay. Great. Great to see the responses. How many of you think it's a fact? Okay, all right. Moving on, stepping into their shoes, what college students navigate daily. Now that is what we are going to look today. What are the struggles that our children is gonna face while they enter from a school to a college-based environment? I know it would be very new to them. And we ourselves have gone through that stage. So now as parents, what can we do, right? To support them, to mentor them, to guide them, not as map, again, as a compass, right? Now let's look at some of the struggles that you think our children are facing. Yes. Can you shift the tab? Now I want all of you to take your phone and type Mentimeter in Google. Yes, we say the opposite to our children, put away your phones, but I'm saying to you parents to take your phones, type in Google Mentimeter. It's spelled as Mentimeter. There will be an option to log in or sign up. Please do that. And once you're done, please raise your hands. If you've done the sign up, okay?
Have you talked to your peers? Are they able to pay? Have you talked to your peers, like friend or roommate?
I talk to everyone.
They have paid?
Yes, yes. Many have paid.
My child also paid. It's not happening, so I thought let me just show. Yeah. Wait, they have already paid. Yeah, there is already one payment done.
Is it done?
Wait. You have already initiated the thing?
Yes.
And it's like, have you paid from them?
It's like transaction fee pending UPI.
Yes.
But UPI is not having, no? 1 lakh is the limit.
No. In UPI, we have paid through UPI.
Like we pay UPI only. It's not done.
You have to wait for some time for it to either accept or get rejected, then only you can initiate. If it's accepted, it will be automatically reflected.
Yes, I think we are getting some responses. So, yes, if you have signed up, you can use this code. You will be asked to enter a code to join the session. So the code for this session is 240941110, the top one.
Administration building.
Yeah? So the first step is take up Google, enter Mentimeter. The logo is that one at the right top corner. And once you enter Mentimeter, you can see a sign up on the top right corner. And as you sign up with your email ID, you'll be asked to join with a meeting code or a vote code. So the code for you is 2409 4110. Yes. Once you're done, you can start typing your answers about what you feel are some of the challenges your children face in college. Okay, we're getting some responses. Stress, self-care, drug, anxiety, transition, vulnerable, managing alone, exposure, choice, new environment, adopting, staying alone, time management, solitude, family academic balance, managing self, competition, shyness, overwhelm, loneliness, homesickness, yes, anxiety, yes. We can see a word cloud of challenges our children are facing, right? Yes. Peer pressure, discrimination, okay? New challenges, decision making, don't mingle, making friends. Yes. Thank you for that responses. So this was something of a reflection for you as a parent, and I'm glad that all the responses are, somewhat connected to the struggle that you might have or you think that your child must be facing or going to face, right? So it's glad to know that we are on the same page. We know what might be the struggles our children are going to face. Now, what are the silent struggles that our children face usually in a college time, right? So we have identity confusion at the peak. They just came from school to college. Now they want to set up a career. They might not be sure as to whom to become or as a person, as a personality, what to develop or who to become, what they value, right? It gets changing. There is identity confusion. There is fear of failure that comes from expectations, the topper illusion. They feel that only toppers get successful. So when they are not able to achieve that, they tend to have that fear of failure, right? Then self-doubt, doubting their own abilities. Once they were the first and topmost achiever in their schools, but they started doubting themselves as they came to college. What might be the reason for that? They are seeing peers who are more confident than them. They are seeing peers who are doing things in a very successful manner. They're comparing themselves. They're doubting their abilities, right? So this all happens when they are put into a new environment, adapting to a new environment, right? So these are some of the silent struggles our children face, but as you all mentioned, all the other features are also included along with these. So now look at one story about Aditya. So Aditya, an 18-year-old from a small town in UP, joins a reputed engineering college in Pune with dreams and aspirations. Now, in his first semester, he finds himself overwhelmed by fast-paced lectures, struggling to understand C++ and engineering drawing, and unable to keep up with fluent English-speaking peers. And his confidence, once rooted in being top student at home, begins to erode as he fails internals and feels increasingly isolated in a hostel full of strangers. Now, while his classmates form groups and bond over city life and pop culture, Aditya eats alone in the mess, hiding his academic struggles from his parents who sacrifice financially for his education. Now, the cultural shift, the language barrier, academic load leave him feeling invisible and out of place, caught between the pressure to succeed. And he constantly fears of not belonging to the place. Now, what do you think are the emotional struggles that Aditya is going through? What emotions is this kid going through? Yes, can we get some responses? Some emotions that you noticed here. Depression. Okay. Yes. Self-doubt, yes. Fear of rejection. Okay. Yeah. So there is fear of not belonging. There is fear of failure. I think you also noted this fluent English speaking peers, right? That is something of a major challenge that our kids face, language barrier. And that actually affects their confidence in boosting or making new friends or excelling in academics, yeah? The bonding doesn't happen. So here, I think Aditya is facing that as well, and also overwhelmed by the fast-paced lectures. He is not able to keep up with the fast-paced lectures. So these are all some of the aspects that this kid is going through, which, yes, all the kids who are coming from a school age section to a college in the first year or second year does face these issues, right? Now, have you ever felt your child might be going through such emotions or stages, right? So it might be that your kid also might be facing the same thing. Now, what, as a parent, can you do to support them? So I'm going to give you 3 hacks from which you can take any one small thing, yeah? Any one small step. Because there will be many, but I think it's better to implement in a very small step, right? So the first hack for you would be to have a growth mindset. Now, what is a growth mindset? It's not for the children, it's for the parents to have a growth mindset. Now, I have an abbreviation for you here. It's called the LEAP approach. So L stands for learn to praise the process, not just the outcome. Now, as your kids come and tell you that I got only this much in this particular exam, you're seeing the effort your kid is putting through, right? You're seeing the hard work they are putting through. But it's okay that they got only that much grade. So you have to learn to praise the process the kid is doing, not just the outcome, not just the results they get. Now, E stands for express through your own stories. That's what I mentioned earlier. We all might have gone through the same stage, right? So share your own stories, share your struggles, your vulnerabilities, what you went through, what your emotions were. How did you make friends? Or did you struggle to make friends? Once you share your own stories with your kids, what is going to happen is that they try to build an understanding about your experiences and their experiences. They start to connect well with their parents. They start to tell their stories when you start to share your stories. Yes? A, allow direction to come from the child. Again, coming to the compass and map example, allow your child to direct themselves. You can be just the supportive system, right? You can just navigate them, but not steering them about fully. Let them navigate, let them steer fully, let them have losses, let them fail. Then they'll understand where to rise and what to do. And they should come to you to get that support, right? So last one is P, praise and acknowledge their journey. Whatever they are going through, let them express their thoughts. You be the listener. You be the supportive system, right? So a LEAP approach is something that every parent can take up, not only college going students, parents, or anyone can take this up, the leap approach. Yes, that is the hack 1 for you. Hack 2 would be self-driven thinkers. Now, not the parents as self-driven thinkers. You must acknowledge the children's achievements and whatever they are going through or learning something new or anything, whatever they are doing, make them understand that autonomy is something that they should have. And you are the people that, who must be helping them to achieve this autonomy. So autonomy is nothing but having that control over one's own choices, like we have for our own, right? So when we have that autonomy towards our own choices, why not we give that same autonomy to our children, now that they are going into an adult stage, right? So ask open-ended questions to your kids. Now, what are open-ended questions? Rather than asking them, what do you want to do? Or what job do you want to do? Instead of that, ask them what areas are your interest, or what are your hobbies that you're interested in? What are you keen on learning? These are all open-ended questions. Try to have these kind of conversations, right? Now, listen without judging or redirecting. Listening is something that we all lack, right? That's something that we can build up also, right? So with our children, now at this stage, listening is something that we can practice without judging what they are doing, what they are acting, what they are behaving, or redirecting them as maps. Encourage exploration and not final answers. Let them experiment with whatever opportunities that they have, right? Let them explore the experiences, okay? Normalize not having it all figured out. Let them explore, let them take their time, let them have it all messed up or something. Let them take their time to figure it out, yes? And this is their time. So we must give space for the children to explore for themselves, celebrate effort and growth that they are going through, not just clarity. Be a curious co-traveler, not the director. You are not the director of your children now. You are just a curious co-traveler, the support system of your children, right? And lastly, becoming the imperfect parents. Hear your child out, express your own stories or vulnerabilities, accept their flaws like their strengths, reflect, don't just react, be their safety net. Be that person whom they come to when they have a struggle. That's what you want, right? As a parent, be their safety net. Let them come to you, right? So there were a lot of things that was covered in the session. Now, I want all of you to think of certain questions that I'm going to pose to you, which you can reflect and later maybe think about it, right? In the meanwhile, you can also fill out the feedback forms for the session, which will be collected later by the volunteers, right? So the questions for you is this. What's one vulnerability or struggle, you can say, you could share with your child that you had gone through, right? Something that you can think of. You can do it today itself. You can go to your child, you can talk to them and tell them that this is one of the struggle I faced during my college years, right? Can you recall a time you reacted when you could have reflected? That is with relation to the child. You reacted in that situation. Can you recall a time where you reflected on it? You didn't react. Yes? And yes, these questions are nothing of a rule book or anything. These are something that you can reflect on and later maybe apply in your life where you feel that your children are struggling or they need that support from their parents, right? So we have few questions for you to reflect. Before that, can you play?
After that, people need a friend. Your parents should have stopped being a parent. Nobody needs a parent after 8, 10 years of age. After that,
Yes, in the meanwhile, you can fill out the feedback forms and keep it ready. The volunteers will collect it later.
stop being a parent. Nobody needs a parent after 8, 10 years of age.
Okay, let's play the audio.
Stop being a parent. Nobody needs a parent after 8, 10 years of age. After that, people need a friend. Your parents should have become the closest friend in your life, because when you have confusions and troubles, you want to go to the friend, not to your boss.
Yes. So, we'll just conclude the session by this. They need a friend, not a parent. So now you have become
Your
the
business
compass.
might have a turnover of 15 lakhs, 50 lakhs, 1 crore, 2 crores, or even 5 crores. But
Sorry for that. So yes, so we have become the compass now, not the maps. So now the role of parents can change to being a friend to your children. Yes. Now we have few statements to conclude that you can agree to. If you agree to, please raise your hands and are willing to do it from today onwards. Yes? Am I willing to create space each day to truly hear my child without judgment? I love that somebody raised their hands without me completing the sentence itself. Thank you for that. Can I allow myself to be more open about my mistakes and model self-compassion? Okay, great, great. Will I pause and reflect before reacting, even if it's just for one breath? Okay, we'll need to work on that. Can I commit to asking more open-ended questions instead of offering immediate advice? Thank you. Can I remind myself that growth takes time for both my child and me? Yeah, thank you. Will I set aside one moment this week to just be fully present with my child, no agenda? That we can do, right? And lastly, am I ready to trust that being a real parent is more valuable than being a perfect one? Thank you for that. So before we close, take a moment to reflect on what we covered in the session today, what all we interacted about. Just keep reminding yourself about being the compass and not the map. And we know that parenting a college-going child is very difficult. And it isn't about having all the answers figured out. Like them, you're also figuring it out. So give that time and space to yourself and your children. So thank you everyone for being part of this important conversation. Thank you for being here today. Our support doesn't end here. Your Dost is always available for you and your family for any emotional or any mental wellness support that you can give. Parenting is a journey, right? And you don't have to walk it alone. So please feel free to reach us out if there is anything. Yeah? Thank you so much once again. A reminder to fill out the feedback and give it back to the volunteers. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for a rather thought-provoking session. We now have our second counseling partner, Mindwell Services, for the next session, please.
It may not seem like it, but this
Very good afternoon, parents. Very happy to see this crowd. It's my immense pleasure to welcome you all and hearty congratulations to all my dear parents. I am Vidya Lakshmi. I'm a senior psychologist of Mindwell who closely work with students to enhance their psychosocial emotional skills. And probably it's going to be an hour session. I believe that at the end of the session, you will learn, and outcome will be probably you learn a lot and how you're going to support your ward in this 4 years journey, 4 years or 5 years journey. Over to Shrija.
Good afternoon, everyone. Am I audible? Yes, thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Shrija Chandrasekhar. I am a psychologist who works closely with students at IIT Madras. So, today, though I may be young, I come here with deep respect for your journey as a parent. Today is not about advices, but it's about reflection. We will talk about how to stay connected with your child, when they are changing and growing so fast. आपको पता है ना, जैसे बचपन में आप उनका हाथ पकड़कर स्कूल तक छोड़े थे, अभी आप कॉलेज छोड़ रहे हैं, पर हाथ की जगह भरोसा देना पड़ेगा. And this trust builds confidence in them and brings you closer in a new way.
It seems to be a very simple sentence, but from holding hands to letting go, it has a lot of emotions behind. A parent's pain and parent's emotions are there behind the sentence.
Yes, letting go is not about abandonment. It's about holding space instead of holding hands. It's their time to fly and your time to trust them. साइकिल चलाना सिखाते वक्त हमें एक दिन छोड़ना पड़ता है, तभी बच्चे सीखते हैं. और जब गिर भी जाते हैं सबसे पहले वो आपके बारे में सोचते हैं. इसलिए नहीं कि अगर मम्मी पापा यहाँ पे होते तो मुझे संभाल लेते, पर इसलिए कि आपने उन्हें इतना काबिल बनाया है कि वो खुद उठ सकते हैं.
Yes, it's a big shift for you. It's a big transition for you people as a parents. So we are not here to say that you're right or wrong. We are here to let you know what's happening and how it's going to happen and how you're going to handle it with love, confidence and patience.
Yes, this change is big not just for your child but for you too. अगर वो बहुत कम बात कर रहे हैं तो घबराइए नहीं, ये नॉर्मल है. आपका प्यार उनका सबसे बड़ा कंफर्ट रहने वाला है, चाहे वो जितना भी बदल जाए.
Why do you think this transition is so big? We have seen a lot of transition of our children, right from pre-KG till grade 12. But this transition, it means a lot for us. Why? Because there is a physical separation for the child and as well as emotional independence and new decisions which has to be taken by the child and new influences by the seniors or by the peer groups also. As a parent, a lot of worries. So emotional pain will be there. I totally agree with the parents' worry or some emotional pain, confusion will be there, a lot of confusion. And a question also will arise, am I losing my child sometimes? Or why don't they talk anymore? So probably amid of, after joining this, after some time you'll be having such questions in your mind.
Yes, they are moving away physically and emotionally. And it hurts. You may wonder, am I losing my child? But this distance can build a deeper and healthier connection. उनके मन में आपकी जगह कभी कम नहीं होती, सिर्फ जुबान से कम निकलता है.
Let's have an activity.
Yes, let's pause. In one word, how are you feeling about your child moving to college? Happy, nervous, or excited? We request you to raise your hands if you are feeling more than one feeling at once. So, how many parents are feeling pride and sadness together? Okay, that's great.
That's nice.
Okay. So, how many parents are feeling excitement and fear? That's nice. Thank you for being honest. Okay, so now how many people are actually feeling relieved and also guilty? No one?
Only one. Only one, I think.
I could see hands.
One or two.
Okay. So how many of you are feeling hope and also helplessness? There is hope, but also there is helplessness. I could see hands. Okay. One last thing. So how many people are actually feeling confident but also doubtful? Okay, I could see many hands. Okay. So see, that's completely normal to feel two emotions at once. कभी खुशी होती है कि वो IITM जा रहे हैं, पर थोड़ा डर भी होता है कि खुद संभाल पाएंगे या नहीं. दोनों इमोशंस एक साथ फील करना is a sign of deep love.
That's really fantastic to see a mixed emotion. It's perfectly all right. As a parent, mixed emotions is always okay. Fine. So, when your child feels distant or too close, so sometimes all the children will not be same. So, individual differences are there with the child also. Some children, they'll be very close. Regularly, they'll update. They'll call the parent, they'll update. But few children, they hesitate to update. They think that, why want to update as I have grown a lot? So many things will happen. That's what, individual differences are there between the children. That's okay.
Yes, some children will pull away, others may become dependent. But both are normal. They are figuring it out and so are you. कुछ बच्चे हर बात शेयर करते हैं और कुछ बच्चे थोड़ा भी शेयर नहीं करते हैं. और कुछ बच्चे हर चीज़ पूछते हैं, अगर मैगी भी बनानी है तो कैसे बनानी है. दोनों सिचुएशन में उन्हें आपका प्रेजेंस चाहिए, पर अलग तरीके से.
What might you notice in your child? It's a very important part we can see. So as I think sir and ma'am also they spoke, they prefer texting instead of calling. Initially they'll call you, but after some time they slowly start texting you. So they don't share details about the friends. So this is all make parents to overthink a lot about them. And because as a parent, we usually, we want our children to discuss about day-to-day life, because from the school days we have listened, we have keenly listened what happened in the school and whether with the fight with the children and what happened with the teachers, everything we found. But if the updation is not from the child, we'll have a small confusion as a parent. And as a parent, it's very common to ask many questions. We'll ask whether you're having a proper food, sleep is there, everything is a very common one. So sometimes children will get annoyed because of it also. So on other extreme, it's not all the children are same as I discussed. Sometime other extreme we can say, few children will constantly call and they'll update you. It depends upon the child.
Yes, they may seem disconnected or overly dependent. Don't panic. These are coping styles and not character flaws. अगर वो ज़्यादा इरिटेट हो जाते हैं या चुप रहते हैं तो हो सकता है कि अंदर से स्ट्रगल कर रहे हो. ये टेम्पररी फेस है और समय और समाज के साथ दोनों बेहतर हो सकता है.
So there are a lot of things. In a surface area we see a child, but beneath them, as a child, a lot of things is going on. Say like they are learning to handle the emotions. That's why they are so moody. Sometimes they are very closed enough. And they think that they feel they are grown up. So then why I want to share all small things to my parent? They have that feeling also beneath their mind. And if they still depend on you too much, as I said, few children will also discuss more about them, that it says that they are slowly building the confidence. They will do that.
Yes, they are learning emotional independence. They don't share. It doesn't mean it's rejection, it's actually growth. And if they are overly dependent, it means that they are actually still building their confidence. उनके लिए हर प्रॉब्लम आपको बताना बचपना लग सकता है और वो खुद ट्राई करना चाहते हैं. ये सेल्फ रिलायंस का पहला स्टेप है और इसमें थोड़ा स्ट्रगल भी हेल्दी होता है.
As a parent, we have seen our children, like school days, they are some different. When they step into the college, as we say, a transition will happen not for the child, even for ourselves as a parent. So why they seem different and who they are becoming, a lot of overthinking will happen as a parent for us.
Yes, your child isn't lost. They are evolving, like we all do through different stages of our lives. जैसे जॉब या शादी के बाद हम बदलते हैं, वैसे ही वो भी नए फेस में है. बदलाव का मतलब दूरी नहीं, नए कनेक्शन बनाने का मौका है.
Why is such behavior changes happening for the child? So why this transition is happening? Because they want to experience the freedom. So they want to experience the freedom and they are into the new environment and probably they want to introspect themselves because they were more into the academics. But now they want to introspect themselves and they want to know what is their interest area and they want to explore it also. And initially their rebellion nature will be there, but slowly it will develop as a great confidence.
Yes, freedom brings exploration, hostel culture, new routines, bold choices. It may seem like rebellion, often it's just self-discovery. कपड़ों का स्टाइल, बात करने का तरीका, ये सब बदल जाता है और ये न्यू एनवायरनमेंट के वजह से भी हो सकता है. आपका फेथ उनके लिए एक एंकर बन के जब वो अपने आप को ढूंढ रहे हैं, वो आप जब उनका एंकर बनते हैं तो उन्हें ईजियर होता है कि वो अपने आप को ढूंढ पाए.
Friends matter more than ever. As a parent, I think we have experienced this in their adolescent age. Till 7th or 8th, they were very close to us. Then all of a sudden, they try to listen to their friends and they won't try to listen to our parents' words. So here, but this transition that friends matter during the college year days, it's very important because friends give the emotional support, new emotional support, and in fact, the children may adapt new coping, that is, copy the habits of the friends, and they try to fix on to their circle also.
अगर वो किसी दोस्त के कहने पर कुछ कर रहे हैं तो उनका डिसीजन मेकिंग प्रोसेस डेवलप हो रहा है. आपका भरोसा उनके लिए एक सेफ स्पेस है और जो उन्हें इमोशनली बैलेंस बनाता है.
So helping without hovering. See, as a parent, we can listen, we can be a silent spectator, but still we can listen, we can let the child to explore and talk to us.
Yes, support doesn't mean controlling every decision. It's about stepping back but still being available. जैसे स्कूल जाते समय वो आपने उन्हें खुद टिफ़िन पैक करने के लिए दिया होगा, वैसे ही आप लाइफ डिसीजंस में भी थोड़ा स्पेस दे सकते हैं. जब आप उन्हें स्पेस देते हैं वो और ज़्यादा आपके करीब महसूस करते हैं.
Here, it's a very important one about the mental health. So, usually we won't take care of more of the mental health when we are ill. When we are not well, we just approach. Say we have a fever, we'll approach a physician. It's okay to approach a physician. Likewise, whenever we feel very low, when your child is very low, even they can approach a mental health specialist. It's perfectly all right. We can remove that stigma also, because a pressure will be there for a child, say for hard, not only in the grades, not only in the academic phases, even in the friends, future, identity. And many friends, many of them, many students, they silently battle. Sleeplessness will be there, homesickness will be there. Even they won't realize that is a problem for them. But later, there is early intervention is better than later one.
Yes. अगर वो ज़्यादा थके हुए लगते हैं या ठीक से नहीं सो रहे हैं, तो हो सकता है स्ट्रेस हो. आपका प्यार उनके लिए बहुत बड़ा सपोर्ट बन सकता है.
Fine. We think as a parent, we know nook and corner of a child, but sometimes we misses few things also. Like say, for example, some things will not be very obvious or something will not be visible, but few code words are there. Say like some symptoms, your child will call and say, Amma, really I'm feeling very tired, I'm not feeling well. You may say, as a parent with an enthusiastic, we'll ask whether you're having a proper nutritious food, are you having proper sleep, or your screen time is more. So it is a very common questions we'll ask. But probably the signs or symptoms could be like burnout or some depression. But we know only the surface area of a child when the child calls us.
Yes. And you could find them out, sometimes they are snapping at you whenever you are trying to talk to them. So it could be actually emotional overload or anxiety. And sometimes, whenever the guest comes to your home and you are just like, okay, he's just in his room. And it's because it's not just he wants to be in his room. It's like he cannot meet people, and that is social withdrawal. And sometimes there could be an I don't care attitude. And why is that? It could be because that he's fearing that he could fail. And because of that, he also has self-doubt. And there is also, sometimes parents do say that, he's not eating well. So it could be a sign of stress or disordered eating, which parent might miss out.
So it's a very common question. Why don't they talk to you? So a lot of the parents, they have overthink about it also. So the reasons behind why the children are not talking. So initially, they think that they have a fear whether a parent will judge me or misunderstand me also. So they think they themselves are very strong and they want to be very independent. They want to be like adult. And they don't know how to express what's going on. Some people or some students are there, they don't know how to express themselves.
Yes, they might be scared that you will worry or that you won't understand. उन्हें लगता है कि अगर वो कुछ बताएंगे तो आप उदास हो जाएंगे. जब आप कहते हैं कि मैं सिर्फ सुनना चाहता हूँ, शायद वो खुल के बात करना लग जाए.
Coming to a main part, therapy and counseling are not a taboo. Yes, if your child wants to talk to a counselor, please allow the child to talk to the counselor. We have Mindwell in a hospital, IITM, 24/7 we work. And even though event is happening here, we have 2 more counselors in active mode. They are handling the students in a very great manner. And that's okay. So mental health is a regular health care. And many colleges, they offer support services. But students hesitate to take over this counseling sessions because they think whether the parents will judge them.
Yes, they might be scared that you will worry or that you won't understand. जब आप कहते हैं कि मैं सिर्फ सुनना चाहता हूँ, शायद वो खुल के बात करना लग जाए. जब आप कहते हैं कि अगर वो कुछ बताएंगे तो आप उदास हो जाएंगे. जब आप कहते हैं कि मैं सिर्फ सुनना चाहता हूँ, शायद वो खुल के बात करना लग जाए.
Coming to a main part, therapy and counseling are not a taboo. Yes, if your child wants to talk to a counselor, we have Mindwell in a hospital, IITM, 24/7 we work. And even though event is happening here, we have 2 more counselors in active mode. They are attending
जैसे डॉक्टर के पास जाते हैं बुखार होते समय, वैसे ही हम काउंसलर के पास जाते हैं जब बहुत मन भरा हो। जब आप इसे नॉर्मल समझते हैं तभी बच्चे भी अपने आप को जज करना छोड़ देते हैं। कभी कभार एक स्टूडेंट थे जो अपने आप ही वॉज वर्किंग ऑन हिज मेंटल हेल्थ प्रोग्रेस एंड ही वॉज एक्चुअली प्रोग्रेसिंग, बट सडनली द वेकेशंस केम एंड ही हैड टू गो बैक होम and he couldn't connect for a session because he thought his parents will judge. So it's very important for parents to be open-minded when a student wants to take sessions.
When they want to do it their way, let them.
Yes, let them try. Even if it looks risky, they will learn through experience. And when they need safety, they will come back to you. अगर वो आपसे पूछे, बिना कुछ कर ले, तो ज़रूरी नहीं है कि वो आपकी इज़्ज़त नहीं करते हैं, वो बस अपनी कैपेसिटी टेस्ट कर रहे हैं। गलती से भी सीखने का तरीका होता है, और वो कुछ समझ नहीं पा रहे हैं तो वो सबसे पहले आपके पास ही आएंगे।
So now we are going to discuss about 3 big shifts for the student. So autonomy. So they want freedom and decision. So they want to do all the things, decisions in a very free manner, and career exploration. So they want to do exploration in the career path where they want to, and identity formation. As we discussed, who am I? They want to know the personality of themselves. They introspect a lot, and they may explore few things like values, different values, gender, and even few religion, and even ideologies also. It's okay, it's very common.
Yes, they are building autonomy, exploring careers, and discovering identity. They need space and your silent support. आपको लग सकता है कि वो अब नए सोच रखते हैं या बिलीव्स चेंज हो रहे हैं। ये उनका आइडेंटिटी फॉर्मेशन का प्रोसेस है। जब आप बिना जज किए उनका सफ़र देखेंगे तो आप हमेशा ये महसूस करेंगे कि वो हमेशा आपके साथ थे।
As a parent, when you see your child get lost or confused, what we can do? So only thing is we can say that that's okay. So not all of the students get, or most of the adults didn't figure out the age of 18 itself. Even later also they have figured out what is what about the career. And confusion is a part of a clarity. Whenever a child is in a very confused mode, obviously after some time the clarity will be there for the child. So encourage them, encourage trial and exploration. Each and every time let them explore, let them trial, let them explore. They'll find out a good outcome also. And usually we'll say that whenever they call, we'll give more and more answers to the questions. When they ask, we'll give questions. And it's very compulsory to provide them to reflect.
Confusion is not a failure, it's a phase. Your job is to help them reflect, not to decide for them. अगर वो कहते हैं मुझे कुछ समझ में नहीं आ रहा है, तो हो सकता है कि उन्हें बस एक लिसनर की ज़रूरत हो। आपका एक शांत सा मैं हूँ उनका डायरेक्शन देने के लिए काफ़ी होता है।
So, coming to the previous slide, I just want to discuss a personal experience also. Whenever the child get lost or confused, so usually my daughter will call, probably like 7 p.m. or there will be a standard time. But one time she called around 11. So when I picked up, usually as a mother, I'll be keep on asking, why so many questions? She said, Amma, please listen to me. I just want to let you know, that is, I want to talk to you. So the conversation went nearly for 1.5 hours. At the end of the talk, she felt, now, this is what I feel very relaxed. So this is what I'm requesting you. Listen to the child. That's the main thing we can do as a parent.
Yes. In first year, dreams take flight. New friends, new subjects, new struggles, and it's exciting and scary. Support them with presence and not pressure. पहली बार खुद अपना कपड़ा धोना और खाना मंगाना ये उनके लिए नए एक्सपीरियंसेस है। जब आप सिर्फ पूछते हैं सब ठीक है बिना कुछ डिटेल्स एक्सपेक्ट किए, वो ज़्यादा सिक्योर फील करते हैं.
So as a parent in first year, what we can do? Regularly check in whether they are able to adjust to the environment, whether they can adapt to the new environment. And next, reassurance and understand the tough times. So offer advice when needed and have a great trust towards your child. And ensure that clear understanding of budgeting. It's a very important part where the child will learn also.
Yes. Check in regularly, reassure them, trust their actions and teach them financial awareness too. अगर वो बोलते हैं कि पैसा ख़त्म हो गया है तो उन्हें पैसे भेजते साथ बजटिंग भी सिखाइए, जैसे कि 50, 30, 20 रूल. जैसे कि 50% जब आप जितना भी पैसा भेजते हैं उसमें 50% उन्हें नीड्स में स्पेंड करने के लिए सिखाइए, 30% अपने वांट्स पे स्पेंड करने के लिए सिखाइए और 20% उन्हें सेव करने के लिए सिखाइए. हर छोटी छोटी चीज़ें उनकी ज़िंदगी के लिए उन्हें तैयार कर देती है.
So now coming to the second year where core subjects will be there, they have to go with the core subjects where the challenges will be heightened and they'll be moving deeper into their course, and they have to shape their careers also. In that academic wise, they have to balance multiple overload and multiple academic additions, understanding the strength and challenges as an individual. They slowly reduce the social group or peer group size also.
Yes, in second year, core challenges begin. This year, academic becomes intense. Social groups may shrink and self-doubt might rise. वो बोल सकते हैं कि अब दोस्तों के साथ कनेक्शन नहीं रहा क्योंकि सर्कल छोटा हो रहा है और ये समय सेल्फ डिस्कवरी का है और थोड़ा अकेलापन भी ग्रोथ का एक हिस्सा है.
As a parent, during second year, what we can do? So after the transition, after the first year, this transition happens. You can see a different person. So first year, I think they have undergone many struggles. They have learnt a lot. So now we can see a very different person. You may think that your child is a very talkative one. After second year, during second year, you can see your child will be silent or maybe talkative. It depends upon. So there is a different person now you can see, and you can feel that you have to be open to accept that change also. So being emotional, available to listen. All the time as a parent, we can be always emotionally be there, emotionally support them to listen, their struggles also. Sometimes encourage them to engage in their favorite activity. Right from, I think they focus more on their academics in the school days, but now let them explore in their favorite activities they want, and so that they can balance both academics and non-academics of their life.
Be open to who they are becoming. Offer emotional space. Encourage healthy hobbies. अगर वो ड्राइंग या म्यूज़िक में वक्त गुजारते हैं तो उन्हें सपोर्ट कीजिए. ये स्ट्रेस रिलीज़ करने का एक तरीका हो सकता है. जब आप उनके हॉबीज़ को वैल्यूज़ देते हैं तो वो अपनी आइडेंटिटी में और सिक्योर फील करने लग जाते हैं.
Yes, third year, it's a specialization year where developing the practical skills and knowledge, and they will be making decisions for the further studies, whether they want to take up GATE, or for the further studies they want to undergo any coaching like GATE or TOEFL or IELTS like that, and networking. So according to the career interests, they will be focusing connecting with the industry professionals or mentors for the good advice also.
Yes, third year is specialization and future planning. Now comes career readiness, networking and thinking about the future. वो इंटर्नशिप के लिए कंफ्यूज हो सकते हैं या कहीं से रिजेक्शन आया तो उदास हो सकते हैं. आपका एक काम सा रिएक्शन उनका पैनिक को बहुत कम कर सकता है.
Yeah, during third year, how as a parent we can support? Let it be. We can be transparent when they talk about the future further studies. We have to be very transparent about the financial implications also, and avoid imposing that we know the worth of a child. We know the stuff of a child also. we should not judge only with the help of LPA and discuss the pros and cons. If they want to choose any particular career path, we have to discuss the pros and cons of the particular career also, and considering the job market. Yes, we can do a small research on it, and we can provide ideas to the children also.
Talk about future options with openness. Avoid over-fixating on salary or title. अगर वो कुछ नया काम करना चाहते हैं तो सीधा मना करने की जगह उनका रीजनिंग समझने की कोशिश करें. जब उनका सपना सुना जाता है तो वो रियलिटी को भी समझने लग जाते हैं.
So this is capstone year. There is a project here they are going to do in the 4th year. So they are going to master the skills and they are going to launch their careers. They are launching the careers. They will be completing their projects and other final courses. So they will be dealing with the placement issues also. A lot of confusion with the placement. A comparison will also happen between the peers, and they feel somewhat helplessness or isolating themselves.
Yes, this is a launch phase. Placements, final projects and transition pressure can be heavy. वो बोल सकते हैं कि मैं किसी से बात नहीं कर रहा हूँ. ये बर्नआउट या प्रेशर का साइन हो सकता है. आपका बस साथ बैठना बिना कुछ बोले उनके लिए बहुत मायने रखता है.
As a parent, during 4th year, how we can support? So I think year by year we are giving us some ideas. 4th year, how we can support? Avoid comparing to the others. We won't like comparing ourselves with others. So we can avoid comparing with others. So avoid using threats. So sometimes we give some emotional threats. We think that it's a motivation to achieve that one. But it's instead of giving emotional threats, we can avoid it. So embrace them for who they are. We know the value of a child, our own child. So instead of devaluing a child, it's better to value a child, and we can just value a child and based on the current situation and the progress also.
Yes, avoid comparisons, focus on their effort, not just results. Validate their worth beyond their results. अगर किसी और का पैकेज ज़्यादा है तो उसे कंपेयर ना करें. सिर्फ इतना पूछें कि तुम खुश हो ना. जब आप उनकी फीलिंग्स को रिजल्ट से ऊपर रखते हैं तो वो अपने आप से प्यार करने लग जाते हैं.
What happens to you when they grow up as a parent? See, we have seen the transition, and we travel for first year, second year, third year, 4th year of a child. And what about you as a parent? We are going to see the transition also.
Yes. See, you are changing too. It's okay to feel lost. Your role is shifting, not disappearing. Sometimes when a child grows up and start becoming independent, when they leave their home, a strange emptiness starts to begin in. You might start feeling persistent sadness, and it's not always tied to any one event. बिना वजह आंसू आ जाता है. घर ज़्यादा खाली लगता है. Even though the house is peaceful, it doesn't mean, it always feels comforting. Instead, there's silence and the heart feels heavy. That's the feeling of emptiness and loneliness. Many parents describe as पूरा दिन घर में शांति रहता है पर दिल में बहुत सन्नाटा भी है. Over the time, this can make you question your role, your identity. सुबह उठ के लगता है कि अब मैं किसके लिए खाना बनाऊं. That sense of loss of purpose can be very real, especially when so much of your life revolved around the child's needs. And so, naturally you start withdrawing from your social activities. Earlier, you might have looked forward to functions or catching up with your friends, but now, शादी में जाने का मन नहीं कर रहा. Even daily tasks starts to feel dull. खाना बनाना या घर का काम अब पहले जैसे दिल से नहीं होता. That's because your energy and heart were invested in taking care of someone who is not around in the same way anymore because he's moving to IITM, right? And there is a constant urge to check in. When you know they are fine, you can't help but you try to call them. रोज 3 से 4 बार कॉल करना. खाया कि नहीं, घर कब लौटेगा, ठीक है ना तू, पर ये सब क्यों हो रहा है, और पेरेंट्स ऐसे क्यों फील कर रहे हैं?
They are changing. Yeah, children are changing. The transition is happening. And but so am I. As a parent, are you also facing the same transition? Yes, of course, you're going to. So the silent shift for the parents. So while your child is stepping into adulthood, you're also going through the transition. And you may feel sometimes left out or, you may feel left out or not needed. So you have a self-doubt whether am I worth, so I'm not useful for anyone. So many questions will revolve around us and worried about their choices. So we literally worried as we are there with the child, we will keep on worrying about the choices, we keep on think about them only, unsure how to connect. So like your role, suddenly it's unclear for you. So this is all small transition, even for you as a parent it happens sometimes.
Yes, you have spent such a large part of your life being there for your child, planning, worrying, caring, and also managing. Now that your child is growing up and becoming independent, there is an emotional space that opens up. It can feel empty, yes, but it's also a chance for you to reconnect with yourself. And how to do that? You can also reconnect with your partner now. You know, one parent shared that we started watching movies together again after 20 years after their child moved to college. And this is your time to rediscover your hobbies and passions. You know, one mother shared that she likes to sing a lot. And, you know, she has joined a bhajan group recently after many years. And this is also a time for you to focus on your health, emotionally and physically. You know, one parent shared that I don't have to worry about, you know, picking him from the coaching classes anymore, because in the evening I can actually peacefully walk, just me and my thoughts.
So letting go out of control, not of connection. So how to stay close even from far off? So only thing is have a pattern. So you can regularly call, either a video call or normal call. So you can connect with your child. It's a very great thing you can do, and share the playlist, and you can send the photos of the favorite one, so favorite food like that. So you can have, so the space can be reduced and still respect the boundaries. So first thing as a parent we have to ask whether have to listen or you need some advice. First ask that, accordingly you can talk to your child. So speak less about rules, and more about the values and trust also.
Yes. Stay close with small rituals, respect their boundaries, stay emotionally available. हर संडे एक छोटा सा कॉल या उनका पसंदीदा खाना का फ़ोटो भेजना भी कनेक्शन बनाया रखा जा सकता है. छोटी सी छोटी चीज़ें उनका दिन बना देती है और आपका प्यार उन्हें हर पल याद रहता है.
Thank you so much, parents, for your patient listening.
We want to say one more thing. Thank you for being the parent your child can count on. Your love is the foundation that gives them the wings. आपका भरोसा उनका कॉन्फिडेंस बन जाता है, और जब वो दुनिया जीत ले उनका दिल हमेशा घर ही ढूंढेगा. आप जैसे पेरेंट्स होने का मतलब है वो चाहे कहीं भी जाए आप उनके सबसे बड़े सपोर्ट सिस्टम रहेंगे हमेशा.
So I am very proud to introduce my team, Mindwell team. So who really cares about our children.
Yeah,
so Shrija, please. I just want to introduce you.
Yeah.
Even though they look young, really they actively participate. They really be the very great pillars of our Mindwell. Very happy, very proud of them.
The Heritage Center at IIT Madras was inaugurated in 2000.
Good evening, everyone. We are from Mindwell team. I would like to just pass on a reminder and also an information. We are a team of 5 people residing here inside the Institute Hospital. We have a cabin over there for counseling sessions. We do offer one-on-one offline sessions, online session, or through telephones. We do have a point of contact. You can also email us at iitm@mindwell.in. Our shift timings are usually from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. and then 8 p.m. to 6 a.m. in the morning. We are here almost close to 24 hours and 7 days in a week. If in case if you feel that your ward is going through a challenging period, you can reach out to us or you can insist them to reach out to us. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Team Mindwell. So I'm pleased to share with all of you that Director of IIT Madras will be joining us shortly. The students will be also coming back to this auditorium to hear him speak. Before that, since many of you are here at IIT Madras campus for the first time, we thought we'll just showcase you a kind of glimpse of the institute. Enjoy the video. Thank you.
It may not seem like it, but this is Chennai. Located in this
The Heritage Center at IIT Madras was inaugurated in 2006 through the combined efforts of directors Natarajan and Anant and Professor Ajit Kolar. It has recently been redesigned based on feedback from visitors, and the center's theater has been renovated as well. This film has been commissioned to mark the occasion. Sit back, relax, and enjoy.
It may not seem like it, but this is Chennai. Located in this forest is an institution that has contributed so greatly to India's intellectual capacity that it is almost impossible to fully comprehend its impact on the world. The Indian Institute of Technology, Madras, is one of the premier universities of India, nurturing some of the brightest minds of the country and molding them into the world's most innovative technologists. The university's unique green campus, one-of-a-kind laboratories, domain-leading pedagogy, and a good measure of extracurricular activities all contribute to making them the industry leaders of tomorrow. The secret behind IIT Madras's ability to create such innovative leaders lies in its past and the incredible vision of the forerunners who set up the institution. In the 1950s, there was a need to create a highly skilled and technical Indian workforce. The Indian Institutes of Technology soon began to be set up, and IIT Madras was third in line. What made IIT Madras unique was their connection to a country that was synonymous with the word engineering: Germany. They offered support by providing state-of-the-art German machinery and experienced German professors to train the first batch of 120 bright Indian minds.
We had 1 week of workshop followed by 1 week of theory classes. 1 week of workshop is so intense that from morning to evening, you had to be engaged in doing lab work, machinery work.
The Germans were particular about the cleanliness. Workshop was clean, maintained clean, machine should be clean, correct specifications, that has to be only in 75 degrees inclination. They are meticulous.
And I remember that they gave us a project in one of the exams of converting a cylindrical piece into a cube just by filing. So you need to keep filing away, hours together, days together, till you get blisters on your fingers.
So the workshop was so tough. Some students could not manage. They even went out to IIT because they could not manage the workshops.
So that's a very important lesson that we learned during that time. And I think it has stood me in very good stead.
It is no exaggeration if I say I am what I am because of IIT Madras.
Unlike other universities of the day, the significant amount of time spent in practical work cemented their learnings from the classroom. Very soon, with newly developed capabilities, IIT Madras started providing unique solutions to a young nation's real-world problems. IIT Madras was now well on its way to becoming a hub for industry research and learning. Over the last 60 years, IIT Madras has grown to a university having 16 departments, with most having a core engineering focus. The students at IIT Madras come from all over India and the world. They are thrust into a highly challenging study environment with regular classes and work assignments that constantly challenge them. The university is equipped with state-of-the-art equipment that helps students gain experience on industry-standard technology and keep them on the cutting edge of innovation.
They have really big labs and really big workshops. You can, depending on the lab you're enrolled, you can use almost every kind of machine you can imagine. So I think in our campus you will then get this option. So coming here, I had the option to get in with machines that I've never seen before and I didn't even know they existed.
What makes IIT Madras unique is their focus on applied research. 37 centers of excellence give opportunities for students to pursue research in an area of their interest as they study. An interdisciplinary environment pushes students to think beyond just their selected academic courses and broadens their perspectives.
We get a chance that around 40% to 50% of our credits, we can do it from other departments. For example, I'm doing my minor in mathematics because after my second year, I realized that I'm not going to go in mechanical engineering. So let's pursue the thing that I like. And I think that is something where our college gives a lot of opportunities. The best thing which I find about IIT is it's not about academics or it's not about the things that we learn, but it's about the people that we meet.
Rather than learning from the teachers, you get to learn many things from your peers. It is one of the most important things in any premier institute like IITs.
The residential nature of the IIT Madras campus plays a huge role in creating tomorrow's technology leaders. With some of the smartest minds of the country on campus, the atmosphere is abuzz with new ideas and infectious passion for innovation. IIT Madras is a co-ed university with a rising number of women on campus.
So the campus is really inclusive and everyone gets along. We thought we have maybe some different cultures, but this is not a problem. We all are friends, we all hang out, and it's really nice.
The campus life is like really easy because like we have everything here. We have cycles to go everywhere. Like we have everything. This is like a little city.
Students on campus have a long list of activities, clubs, events, and gatherings that keep them engaged during their free time.
People can really let go and, this sort of community and sort of family feeling that you get. It only comes when you can let go of your boundaries like these memories that we form in our hostels, very, very nice, yeah.
You know, when you get tired of studying or when you just wanted to take a walk, it's like everywhere you go, it's trees and fresh air, and it's a very nice atmosphere to walk around. So it feels safe and it feels comfortable.
IIT Madras is located in the heart of Chennai, one of the 6 most populated cities in India. But once students enter the gates of IIT Madras, they enter a completely different world. A world of woodlands, lakes, and wildlife. IIT Madras is 600 acres of beautiful dry evergreen scrub forests and is home to one of India's most iconic and graceful antelopes, the black buck.
Students who are coming for the first time to the campus get mesmerized by the greenery around, and you have been shifted to maybe 100 years back in time. And you are living with spotted deer, monkeys. I mean, you name it, where will you get it in the midst of a city?
The first day I came, I was like seeing deers everywhere. So I was like, oh my God, I've never seen this. But then we got used to it. Now it feels like they're just our partners, like the way we feel for cute little dogs and cats in our homes. The same way we feel about deers now.
Students and wildlife coexist beautifully with each other. Every corner of the campus has something to observe for a person interested in the natural world.
So we have started this group which is called Prakriti, the Wildlife Club, which is actually consisting of faculty, students, residents and alumni as well. We also participate in planning and development of the campus in general, and to avoid more conflicts and loss of habitat for wildlife, etc.
In the master plan, we have clearly marked the deer corridors and black buck corridors. So whenever some construction activities or any developmental activities happens in the campus, we make sure that these corridors are not at all disturbed. Even our strategic plan, okay, we are very clearly mentioned that biodiversity conservation and making a sustainable campus is our priority.
IIT Madras has taken steps to preserve as much green cover as possible. New buildings coming up have been built taller rather than spread horizontally to maintain a smaller footprint. The forest and the animals that inhabit it make IIT Madras one of the most extraordinary university campuses in the world.
All academic institutions abroad, or all good academic institutions abroad, they all have a university research park. It's been found to be a fertile source of ideas and a source of intellectual property rights. So it was clear that we needed a research park ourselves. So we started the first phase when I was director. We completed the first phase in 2010. And now the second phase has been completed also. Since then, when Bhaskar took over as director, he's completed second phase.
I started trying to build relationship with industry and try to figure out what is going on there. I found that the most industries are actually importing technology, lock, stock and barrel. They are practically doing no R&D. And it was very natural that IIT's R&D should focus on working with industry. And from there onwards, there has been effort to try to get industry and academia to work together.
The IIT Madras Research Park is a place where ideas come to life with an intent to transform the lives of people. From mobility to power solutions, and even launching satellites into space, the Research Park incubates and nurtures the ideas of tomorrow. It has currently helped launch a number of innovative companies to go from prototype to product. These companies have gone on to become pathbreakers in their respective fields. The IIT Madras Research Park, through its 10x goals, plans to make the impossible possible by expanding its goals and operations tenfold to positively impact industry and society alike. Even though the university has modernized over the years, IIT Madras has retained a lot of its original structures from its inception. These buildings have been revamped and students today still continue to use them just as their counterparts did in the 1960s.
Now, one very good feature of this IIT is the great bond that exists between the alumni and the institution itself.
Students continue their relationship with the university well after they have graduated. The IIT Madras alumni believe in giving back to their alma mater. Apart from lecturing and counseling at the university, they also fund large infrastructure projects that help further research and benefit generations of students in IIT Madras.
Because of those alumni network, we are still getting much benefits in terms of placements as well. So they bring in their own companies are coming here to recruit people from IIT Madras.
Even though 50 years have gone, I've kept my contact with the IIT. And it's always a pleasure to come back to this campus.
Around the time IIT Madras was turning 50, there was a lot of interest in the heritage of the institute. So the idea of a museum was being discussed, and finally it crystallized into the Heritage Center. The Heritage Center was created with the stated intention of collecting items of heritage value to IIT Madras and to exhibit them. The Heritage Club is one of the many clubs of IIT Madras, and it caters to the interests of students who are interested in the heritage of the institute itself as well as the world outside. The activities are in the form of talks, workshops and so on, which specially cater to students.
One of the activities of the Heritage Center is the Heritage Walk, where visitors and students are taken to different parts of the campus and shown historic buildings and landmarks. They are also taken on beautiful nature trails which lead to serene lakes and ancient temples. IIT Madras has grown exponentially over the years and is bursting at the seams with ideas and research to pursue. A new campus at Tayyur in the outskirts of Chennai has been earmarked for IIT Madras's future endeavours.
So the Tayyur campus is a 250-acre campus in which we are planning to set up a lot of new exploratory, large-scale, high-impact projects. Effective in a sense, it translates into something very important for our country. There is a necessity for our country to bringing that Atmanirbharta in that particular field. That is where we are concentrating.
IIT Madras has begun a one-of-a-kind online education program to reach out to as many people as possible. Its USP being that they attend to every single student enrolled in these programs.
So my ambition is to have 50,000 students enrolled in IIT Madras, in which around 12,500 would be on campus and the 37,500 would be through our online education. With respect to international relationships, we also find that there are many countries, like how Germany came and helped us set up an IIT. There are many places where we can go and help them build a good academic institution. Like one request has come from Tanzania, where we go and set up a IIT Tanzania. We are now just signed up a dual degree program, BTech here and 1 year MTech with Purdue on the semiconductor electronics. We would like to have our students become employers and CTOs rather than an employee. This is our motto.
IIT Madras has been on a rapid growth trajectory over the last decade and has consistently maintained a #1 position in the NIRF ranking. It is also recognized as an institute of eminence by the Indian government. With a focus on entrepreneurship and cutting-edge research, IIT Madras has set itself on a path to create an immense positive impact in society and industry by producing technology leaders who will build a truly self-reliant nation.
Hope you liked our film. Now, step into
I hope you all enjoyed the video. I also strongly recommend you to visit the Heritage Center, which is at the ground floor of the administrative building, located close to the Gajendra Circle. So we'll take a short 10 minutes break here. And once you all are back in the room, we'll be, as I had mentioned earlier, Director IIT Madras will be addressing us. And we'll also open the floor for some questions and answers. Thank you very much. So welcome back. An important announcement. There is no parents orientation planned at the departments tomorrow. Parents, of course, are free to visit the academic departments anytime. Anytime in the sense, during the working hours from Monday to Friday, anytime in the coming week. Thank you very much. Some of the parents had queries to ask, so now we will open the floor for quick question and answers. So we have Dean of Students, Professor Satyanarayana Gumadi, back with us. Along with him, we have the wardens and some of the faculty advisors. Over to you, sir.
So good evening. So director will come in another 15-20 minutes. I'll request Professor Sanyasi Raju, Chairman, Council of Wardens, to come and say a few words to the parents.
Good evening. Welcome to the very beautiful IIT Madras campus. Maybe I am late in welcome you all. You must have heard from many people. So as the Dean students mentioned, I am the Chairman of the Council of Wardens. We have a set of people working for hostels and arrangement of the messes. You must have already seen your ward entering into one of the hostels, either Mandakini or Swarnamukhi, depending on boy or girl. So all the freshers, including UG and PG, we keep them in Mandakini hostels for boys, and all the girls, they stay in Swarnamukhi hostel for the first year, for the entire first year. And then they'll move to some other hostel once they complete the first year, and again the fresh batch will come to the same hostels again and again. This we repeat. That's one side. And also we manage certain messes here. The new messes are starting from Monday onwards. We have about 10 mess halls right now we are running from Monday morning breakfast onwards. We give 4 sessions: breakfast, lunch, evening snacks, and night dinner. As I said, we have 10 mess halls right now working, going to work from Monday onwards. Out of that, 8 are general mess halls, and out of that 1 is the pure vegetarian. It can accommodate about roughly 1,000 students, and there are 7 more, and 2 more food courts are there. Okay, the difference between a food court and the usual mess hall is, in the mess hall, the menu is fixed, selected by the students for the whole month. Day wise they fix the menu, a priori fix, and then give it to the caterer, and caterer is supposed to follow the menu whatever is given to him. That's what is the conventional mess hall. The food court, there is a menu available, rates are also given, so student can choose what they want to have for breakfast, lunch, snacks and dinner. Accordingly, the rate will be computed, and then in the end it will be put into the account of the student. That's how the food court works. But as far as the mess hall is concerned, since the menu is fixed, so the rate also is fixed depending on veg and non-veg. As I said, there is one pure veg mess where not even egg is cooked, and there are other 7 messes. They work for both veg and non-veg, and registration for these messes starts some 15 days prior to the starting of a mess cycle. We divide a given academic semester into 3 to 4 mess cycles, and for each mess cycle the students can reserve or register for the mess which they want to go for the next cycle. It's not necessary that for the entire semester they have to stick to any particular mess. However, since the registration for mess cycle is already over, completed with the senior students, because the mess is starting on Monday morning and still the new students are not settled into their hostel places, and there is certain process is required for the registration which happens online. Therefore, for the mess cycle, first mess cycle, we will be fixing for the students, that will be until August 31st. And maybe around August 15th, we will start a new registration for the second mess cycle, which is supposed to start from September 1st. So therefore, this particular 1 month and another additional 4 days, the student can taste the food in the mess hall, whatever we have assigned for the student. And if they like, they can continue, or it's open to them. I mean, any one of those 10 mess halls, they can register, and then they can explore the various caterers, the food, how or whatever. Yeah, this is about the hostel and the mess. And then we have, for every hostel, we have a hostel office, works from 10 to 6, Monday to Friday, and Saturday it works from 10 to 1 o'clock. Of course, Sunday is a holiday for the office. So during this time, the students can meet the people in the office. If they have any issues, you can talk to them. Fortunately, for past more than a year now, for the engineering unit, generally they look after all the civil and electrical complaints of the hostels. They have created an app which can be loaded into mobile, and then the student himself or herself can complain to the engineering unit in case any civil or electrical problem comes in the room wherever they are staying. Alternately, they can also go to the hostel office, meet, we call him as assistant manager. There is an assistant manager. There are also few attenders are available in the office. These attenders in the daytime keep going to the wings of the hostel and see whether any room is open, why it is open, why student has not gone to the class, things like that. They may verify. They may ask the student also, in case if the student is present, instead of locking the room during the working hour. And they report to the assistant manager of the hostel, and also if it is required, that means if the student is continuously present in the hostel during the working hours, then it may come to the our level also. In the sense, the warden of the hostel and also the CCW and vice chair. We have also a vice chairman, Professor Raghukant. And coming back to the hostel, as I said, there is also a warden for every hostel and also few assistant wardens. The warden looks at the budget part, how the students are, any complaints are there, which cannot be rectified at the assistant manager level. Maybe some escalation is needed, then they also interfere. And assistant wardens are, maybe we can say, a person who helps between the students and the warden, silently works in this sense. He may not be there in the forefront and look into the issues of the hostel. However, if a student is not well in the non-working hours, that means in the late evening or in the night, suddenly if a student is not well and requires some help, the warden and also we immediately call the assistant warden, please help me. So-and-so student is not well in so-and-so room, please look at and then let us know what exactly is happening. If the student requires, for example, meeting a medical doctor in the hospital or going to the hospital, immediately ambulance will be arranged with a phone call. If required, the assistant warden or any friends also can accompany the student to the hospital. And there is 24 hours, there is a doctor in our hospital and the doctor will attend to the student. And if it requires, maybe refer to the hospital outside. Even in such situations, we look for the assistant warden to help us until some help comes to the student in question. In terms of the parents or friends or his relatives or mentor somebody in the city. Until they come, these assistant wardens really help us. Okay? So, why I am telling all this is you can feel safe, your ward is safe here, we have some people to look after. Daytime, yes, we have our office and working hours, 10 to 6 they work and they look into all those issues. Even after that, we have some people to look into. Of course, for every hostel, we also have a hostel council, students representatives, and they also take care of the students and the requirements like any sports facilities or any other things, tech facilities, technology related, etc. They also takes care of all those issues. So, anything else? I think I have given whatever input I have as far as hostels, mess and well-being of the students inside the hostel. So, thank you.
Now I would request Professor Raghukant, Vice Chairman, Council of Wardens, to say a few words to them. He predominantly takes care of mess and any complaints related to mess.
So good evening to all of you, okay. So I'm Raghukant, Professor in Civil Department. Currently, I'm just looking after Vice Chairman for this Council of Wardens, okay. I think as a parent, you will be having lot of questions actually, okay. So I may be a Vice Chairman, he may be Chairman, he may be a Dean, but please understand, we are also parents only. So my son, even all of our children are also studying BTech, and our previous CCW Chairman, Professor Tyagaraj is sitting there, Now he was here, now he is sitting as a parent, you see. So we are also parents, and we also treat all your children as parents itself only. We don't treat them as students, so you don't need to worry about all those things itself. And then of course, I think our chairman has explained the details about messes and all how we allot them and other things also. And one more thing I just wanted to say is, in our IIT, we don't run the hostels, okay? We only manage the hostels, messes, menu, everything is done by the students itself actually. So in Mandakini hostel also, maybe in the next month we will be having election. where some 6 students will get elected, so they only run everything. Like if you want to buy washing machine or CCTVs or anything to be done in the hostels, students only do. We only just help them. We only just manage the things actually. Even the mess, menu, price, all those things are done by our hostel affairs secretary, student general secretary. So they only take care about everything. Okay, so we only just manage this one. Okay, and of course the most important person for all of you is your hostel warden. You should know him, and then he only any issue comes up. So he should be the first point of contact for all of you actually. Okay, so with this, I welcome all of you, and please understand we are also parents. Okay, the same questions, I may be sitting that side, you may be sitting this side. Whatever questions you are having, same questions I also have actually. Okay, so there is no difference between you and us and all our parents. Everybody's son is studying here or somewhere, everywhere, it is happening. Okay, so thank you very much, and all the best to all the new students actually. Thank you.
Nadia. So now I request Professor Maji, is also from Civil Engineering Department and warden for Mandakini B, taking care of first year boys students.
Good evening, everyone. I am Vima Maji, warden of Mandakini Hostel. So looking after all the first years. So I also join my colleagues in welcoming you all. I think it's a beautiful campus and beautiful hostel especially. It's a relatively new hostel. We have a lot of, it's a sophisticated hostel, so a lot of issues are also there, but we try our best to make your ward comfortable. And I hope next 1 year I will be the immediate contact person, kind of guardian. So you can contact me freely, and any help is needed regarding your son, will definitely try to help you out. Okay, so next 1 or 2 months we are strictly enforcing the night curfew. Please ensure that your ward doesn't go out in the night beyond 10:30 until 5:30 in the morning. So that is to ensure that they are safe in their hostels, especially mingling with seniors is strictly prohibited for next few weeks. So please, I'm reassuring that please inform your wards that they don't need to come out of the hostel beyond the stipulated time. So we have already notified yesterday, please stick to that. And otherwise, as our chairman and co-chairman already mentioned, so we look after your ward like our kids, so no need to worry. We are always there to help you, and any query, anything, you can feel free to contact us. With these few words, I welcome you once again. Thank you very much. All the best.
So I request Professor Ramesh Gardas, advisor for students Mitra team. So he can say a few words about how Mitra team helps on the wellness of the students. Not more than 5 minutes.
Thank you, sir. Good evening, all. No? Good evening. Congratulations to all the parents, all the family members, the students whose brother, sister, uncle, aunt, grandmother, grandfather worked or helped along with the students, the student today in IIT Madras. Please give a big round of applause to all the family members who made it possible along with your ward. My name is Ramesh Gardas. I am a faculty in chemistry department. I am also advisor for Mitra, and Mitra Sathi all comes under Dost, who was introducing me, and he told me 5 minutes, but the teacher will not leave the class until ring the bell. So I will wait, he will ring the bell, and then only I will move. So anyway, 3 years ago, me and my wife my younger son and my son were driving from Chennai to Vellore. My son got admission in IIT Vellore. Entire journey, I was listening the conversation between mother and son. And I was driving. I understood I cannot interfere. Of course, I am the driver. So many questions. And I was looking at my younger son, how he is reacting, how he is listening. Okay. It is obvious we have so many doubts, but please understood, the person, your son or daughter, who can arguably, or that's what you say, the world's toughest exam, they can clear this. Whatever you are thinking, how they will stay here 4 years is nothing. You have trusted them enough. You have given them freedom enough. Please trust for some time, 4 more years. Yes, you should take care. The journey, how it started, first day onwards, okay, when we are leaving him, I was sitting like this there. So many questions. Believe me, honestly, I didn't ask any question to any administrator there because I was seeing here how it works. For me, this is probably 6th or 7th or 8th year in a row coming here. I was a warden earlier and then. My wife was keep on asking me, why are you not asking question? Why are you not asking question? I say, he will handle everything. Just leave him. He will handle. Okay. While return journey, now the phone starts. Okay. We have not reached home. Before we reach home, there was a conversation similar to what was already done while onward journey. It's like a same movie I was watching second time without even telling a single word. And I have to take a blame. You don't have any responsibility as a father. It's okay. Now, after that, phone starts, daily 3 times mother will call, only 2 times son will call. 1 week over, daily 2 times mother call, only 1 time son call. 2-3 weeks over, only mother calls. After 1 semester, mother calls, he says, message, I am busy, I will call you later. Now, that message also not coming. So we created a WhatsApp group of family. Say, beta, you need not to tell every time. You may be busy. Just drop of 1 word. Just if you are eating something, vada, if you like it or it is burnt, just take a photo and send us. If chutney you didn't like, you want to praise, something. We want to hear that you are okay. Otherwise, we will write. Then we started writing. Had your breakfast, had your lunch. And do you know, as a professor, I am very intelligent. I will go to the previous message, copy and paste. I will not even type. My younger one, Dad, you are asking same question, typing again. Then I started changing. How is bonda? Huh? Oh, you 2 eggs are allowed in your mess. Because they want now new things. It's all are secondary. Whether we only want to listen 1 word is okay or not. But believe me, all kids are okay here along with the friends. They will take care. And our entire Mitra team is run by students. We will say, no, friend in need, friend indeed. So Mitra in need is always here. We have Mitra team, Sathi team, those team, everything run by students. And by the student, for the students, with the students. So you need not to worry much. There might be some, my wife was asking, he doesn't know how to wash clothes. I say washing machines are there. He doesn't know where to put detergent. I say he will learn from friends. So it need not to be worried too much. They will, only thing is ensure that initially you call, he will pick, and later on he will not pick. Everything is normal. Please understand this is how it is goes, but try to be connected through WhatsApp or through phone or something. Now I see his timetable and tell that today you have 8 o'clock class. Even now. So it's okay. That don't worry much, and then if you have train today evening or flight or tomorrow, day after tomorrow, don't try to change, because we were thinking our own car, no reservation. My wife was telling, can we extend our hotel one more day? I say, for what? No, we will stay one more day. After that we have to go, no? Anyway, let him, first day, can we bring the son to our hotel? Can you ask the permission? I say, everything is allowed, for what? Why? One more day keeping, at least in the same city, let him be in his hostel and let us be in our room. Yeah, I don't know how many of you still thinking to stay, keep your son or daughter today in hotel with you. Many, no? And 3 years ago, my wife said, okay, it's not my hand, my wife's hand. I see so many hands. And let me conclude telling one line. All of you believe IIT Madras not started this year. Agree? All of you believe your ward is not a first batch. Believe? Yes or no? All of you believe so many stalwarts are graduated from here. Will you believe? Same way your ward also will graduate from here. He or she will become stalwart. Don't worry too much. Give them freedom. Be connected. Thank you.
So Ramesh, did you tell your home that you will tell this story? I will share the YouTube link. Okay, so now let me ask Professor Biraya, Sati advisor. He is also from chemistry. Both Sati advisor, Mitra advisor are friends. Okay, so you can think that the team also will work together. So you can.
Good evening, everyone. So first of all, let me congratulate and welcome you all to IIT Madras. So myself, Biraya, professor in chemistry. So I am here as an advisor, Sati. So you must have seen yesterday and day before yesterday, some students were wearing Sati t-shirts and there were some boards and they were helping you. So those are all our team, Sati. So this is a student body, actually. So led by a faculty, me. And we have a student general secretary and there are several volunteers. So we do many events throughout the semester, okay, to motivate and to refresh the students, okay. So make sure they are not under the pressure of any sort, so that we will conduct every week or 2 weeks some events and they will be participating and they will be relaxed. And now you can see that there is a schedule shared to you for next 4 days. And most of the events are conducted by Sati, and make sure your wards are participating all those events, starting from morning campus walk and other things. Okay, so just to make sure they are familiarized with this campus and other things. So, and we will be there throughout the semester, throughout the year, with many events. Okay, so I request all the students to participate, and next year come as a volunteer to do this job. Okay, so with that, I will end and congratulate you all one more time. Thank you.
So I request all our team to come to the stage, and parents, if you have any queries, clarifications, it's open for discussion. Are there any volunteers?
Hello. Sir, I have been in the campus for 2 days and it's really impressive. I like the campus a lot and I'm really proud of all the children here who have made it to the IIT Madras campus. I have one question about the way the students are put into the hostel, like the twin sharing rooms are converted into triple sharing, and the triple sharing rooms are converted into 4 sharing. I understand that there are certain constraints. Some of the hostels are being reconstructed, but I want to know till when is this situation, and when would the accommodations be appropriate, in the sense the twin sharing will be given to 2 students and the triple sharing will be given to 3 students. The reason being, I believe some of the twin sharings are small for 3 children, especially the girls. I don't know about the boys' situation. So I am concerned about, the space and the sleep also, because, when the kid gets to sleep is when all the 3 decide to switch off the light. And when the kid gets to wake up is when the first kid decides to wake up, right? So, I'm concerned about the sleep of the kids and, their well-being. So I want to know till when is this situation?
Okay, so you can hear me, right? Yeah. Okay, this is expected question because of the severe shortage of accommodation, which is one reason is one of the hostel we want to demolish and construct a new hostel completely. So we lost about 300 to 400 seats because of this. And the rest of the students, because of that, we have to accommodate all the students in the existing, whatever the seats available in the other hostels. That is one of the main reason. I don't say that is the only reason. That is one of the reason. Another reason is increasing the number of seats because of various reasons. This is also a big, very important reason actually. So as he said, yes, some of the rooms which were shared earlier as a double-seater, now we had to convert into 3-seater, and 3-seaters we had to convert into 4-seaters. We agree with that. But we are giving the furniture whatever is required for all the students. Though you may see few rooms there is a shortage, but we have already ordered and we are expecting by 10th August maybe we'll get all the furniture and we are going to give them. However, we cannot increase the size of the room. I agree with that. Students have to adjust with whatever the room has been allotted. In fact, I can't promise that things will change in the 1 year. I don't think there is any change expected in this 1 year. So definitely this has to be accepted. We may be sorry for that, but that's the reality. Yeah. Yeah, that's what. Number of seats have increased, right? That number anyway, that's. Yeah. No, but that makes any difference? Spaces. Yeah, maybe any other.
Yeah, my name is Praveen. As per the original schedule, we were expecting to visit the departments tomorrow. We just heard that department visits are cancelled and we can only visit Monday to Friday. So can we still do that tomorrow morning for people who are leaving tomorrow?
No.
Because we did not visit Monday to Friday.
Is the department open? That's what. Tomorrow Sunday. No, is it? Okay.
Because we didn't try Monday to Friday. It was there on the schedule for Sunday morning, so we didn't really make an effort to see that. Anyway, all right. It looks like not possible.
Additional to that, is Heritage Center open tomorrow? Because we also came all the way like more than 1,000 kilometers, and we have our reservations. So if Heritage Center is open and we can meet some of them, that will be great courtesy.
She is finding out. She will answer in the end this question.
Because it was a planned schedule, right? And then if we are changing. And thank you for all the arrangements by everyone, even specifically the student volunteers. So much appreciated from parents, new parents.
Good evening to everyone, and thanks for organizing this program. And we would like to know about what is the reason for the changing the schedule, because some of us are working women and we have planned our schedule and applied for leave and have come. So it's a request from our side. If you arrange for departmental visit tomorrow and including the Heritage Museum, it will be great. So we strongly recommend and request to have a departmental visit tomorrow itself, because we cannot come back again as we are not a localites. So kindly, it's a request from parent side. Thank you.
That's right. No, it's there in the list. It seems in there. I don't know. The letter is there. It is scheduled.
Hello.
That's what we will say.
Yeah, I have a question. Yeah. See, I think we received one mail as a part of welcome mail from academy side. Okay, where they had given list of I think documents, whatever is required. So all those things we had bought it. But I guess there was another mail sent from the warden side, from the hostel side. What all things, whether fees to be paid or not, what all documents to be uploaded. I think some of us have not received those mails. And we had initially a lot of, I think 2-3 hours we had to wait near this hostel to complete all those formalities with just mobile on hand. I think probably if this kind of mail has been sent repeatedly 2-3 times, I think it will be much more helpful.
I'm not able to hear. What?
Email not received, all not received.
All not received the email, is it?
Yes.
Okay.
Next year.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
Not only that, we should keep this in website also.
Website anyway is there, but yeah.
What they should do on the day of
Joining.
hostel joining. We take it, sir, and
We take it that
we will
for the next
keep
time.
the
Yeah.
details on the website also, and we will send reminders also for next match. Just say that we will do it from.
Yeah.
Well taken point, and from next year onwards we will send 2 or 3 reminders also, and also this all entire information will be available on CCW or the hostel websites also. We'll keep it. Yeah, because of the 2 different office, both emails cannot be combined in single email, so it would be separate email only, but we will send reminders also.
No, actually the list we get very late, so these 2-3 reminders is not actually possible. Yeah. Just 2 days before. Yeah. And that too, that's not the 100%. Maybe 75% list comes. Yeah. Because they have their constraint. The JE office, round 1, round 2, round 3, round 6, and again in round 6 also is extended. So like that. Yeah. But one thing we made sure here. I mean, once the student enters a process, whatever we have done at the hostel, and he completes the whole thing in a sequential way, and he comes out, and then takes his luggage to the room. And when he is coming out, he comes out with a yellow slip, and that yellow slip is the guarantee that he already got a room, and then he can take the luggage and go to the room directly. At least that's what we have ensured in the hostel.
No, even that software had some issues.
Yeah.
We are not able to upload.
True. Yeah.
It's one more request, as one of the parent has already requested to visit the Mandakini, as the Swarnamukhi hostel, they have given a permission to visit the hostel. Being the first year student mother, even we also want to have at least one visit to the hostel before we leave from this campus. And again and again request for the departmental visit too. Thank you.
Let me answer this. If you look at Mandakini hostel, there are 1500 plus students. There are 1500 plus students. Yesterday, one of my relative, distant relative, how distant, if I explain, you will understand. Anyway, let me not do that. Because, okay, a hint. My grandfather's sister's grandson. My grandfather's sister's grandson. Fortunately, we are close by place and meeting often, etc. He got admitted in data science and artificial intelligence program, cracking a 281 rank. Very proud, very, very proud, right? And he got whatever the branch he wants. He came here and incidentally he saw my name somewhere, and then mother called me immediately. I saw your name and that I thought you are the one, so that's why I'm calling. Tomorrow I'm coming. I'm coming to your house. Fine. Mother came. Mother has two brothers, one from Hyderabad, other from Chennai. Chennai brother has two children. Grandmother has come, grandfather has come, right? Total 9 people have come along with the ward. Now if I allow them to the Mandakini hostel and 1500 students, 9 for each student, now you count how Mandakini hostel will be, right? What we say is, instead of now, you make it to the second visit. You make it to the second visit. Second visit, we don't put any conditions, right? We never put any conditions. When you come next time, please go to his room. We also request, please go to his room and see him how he is or she is. But, no, I believe that father I can allow, mother is the most dangerous here. That is the problem. No, literally, that is the problem. See, whatever Professor Gardas has said, this is the experience of everyone's. I have that extended. So, I can allow the father. I have no problem with that. But in the second visit, second visit definitely will allow. Yeah, because too many, I mean, the number is very, very large. And that is how the hostel is planned. All first years have to go to this hostel, right? We don't want to separate them. We don't want to mix them with the seniors, etc. That is how even the girls' hostel and also the boys' hostel has been planned. Please, madam.
So my story extend for one more minute. Okay. I couldn't ask them to allow me to enter hostel, but after going to the hostel nearby, first time we saw my son was struggling with 2 big bags because we never allow him to take himself. Okay? And we were about to go and help. The security said, "Sir, parents are not allowed." My wife was asking, "Are you IIT professor?" She was asking me. I said, "Yes." "You don't have any professor friend here?" Unfortunately, I said yes, which is true. I know so many people there before my son got admission. Can't you ask them they allow you alone? I said, why? No. Because we asked, and then she started asking, why not only one parent allowed? She asked, why don't you ask? They say, sir, rules are not allowed. You cannot even ask like this. Here at least ask whatever you like. That also was not there. So it's not allowed. Then my wife was planning, hey, our younger son look like a student only, no? Shall we send him? I say, why? Okay. Then finally we came up idea. My son alone goes, but he put WhatsApp video and all of us watch from outside in the same building. Can you imagine? He is in the 7th floor of the hostel. We are at the ground floor watching the same video. So, see, so many reasons are there because our, what you call the lifts and all these things. So, and even if it is practically, it is not possible to say only one parent, which roll number, who, and all these things. Please do come second time. But however, in VIT, second time also not allowed. Third time also not allowed. But at least we are okay here. You please come next time. So that time parents would be less. We will allow until, only if it is a girls' hostel, males are not allowed. But boys' hostel, anybody is allowed. Especially parents are allowed. But next time, do please come. Probably, this is also one of the reason we have not seen your hostel room, so we are coming. Thank you.
Good evening, sir. I would like to say thank you for all the arrangements you have made. It was a smooth process. So thank you, all of you. I have no questions, only one small suggestion. Kindly put the pamphlets or somewhere written that keep yourself hydrated. Kids don't drink water. So it will save my one call a day. I'll only call once. Thank you.
Good evening. As everybody felt, the campus is fantastic, probably the best in the country. Wildlife is nice. We love deers and monkeys. But one thing is, are there snakes? Have there been any snake bites in the last 3-4 years? Just to be extra cautious. That's all.
No.
Okay. Thank you.
Even I joined in 99 here. Until now, I have not heard.
Okay. That's reassuring. Thank you.
So that's what I said in the morning. So first thing we learn is coexisting with the nature. So nothing will happen. So only small disturbances with the monkeys. So there's a problem everywhere. So see, in hostels, what they do is that they allow the small monkey to go pick the packet and give it to mother. So it will take away. Okay. If anything to be open, go inside. This fellow, small monkey, will go inside. So they are very fast learners. So they use AI, machine learning algorithm to break out how to overcome humans, right? So actually last 10 years, 15 years, we are trying to make monkey-proof dustbins. Whatever we do, it breaks it. So we always compete with monkeys to design how to not to open it.
Good evening, sir. Just one suggestion. In the evening, getting a cab or Uber becomes really tough after 5 or 6 inside the campus. So if next year, when this induction program is there, if you could increase the frequency of buses from Gajendra Circle to the main gate, that would really help the parents in the evening after 5.
Sure. So we will inform the administration regarding this. Any other questions there? Mic last pa, Anga. One mic. Here. Let me get.
Hello, good evening. Thank you for the fantastic sessions and informative videos. I have a question. So in the video we saw, heritage video, we saw there are some interesting buildings and research park and incubation center and some other buildings also, some other departments. Not the departments, but other places. But we don't, not being from here, we don't know how to move around and go there. And the bus also does not go to those places. So is there a way we can visit those places, especially the ones which are outside the campus? Like I think research park is outside the campus. I don't know, I'm from Pune, so I don't know. So is there a way some arrangement can be made that buses can, for the next week, some tours can be planned with these buses to go those centers, some day tours or something like that, so that we can visit those centers also and have a look, especially those nice U-shaped buildings and research park, incubation centers, those places. They are quite far off. We can't, we are spoiled, we can't walk so long distances. So yeah, just request if you can consider.
Sure. So you want to have it in the next week or? Yeah.
Tuesday, yeah. In the next 2-3 days.
Yeah, so during next visit you can...
yeah, I mean next 2-3 days I'm saying.
Next 2-3 days?
Yeah, yeah.
So, okay.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
Monday, Tuesday.
So our director is coming. We are answering to. So I'm handing over mic to our director.
Hello, good evening. This is not a BTech sound. Good evening. That's fair. Thank you very much. So welcome to NIRF #1 institution. This institution, just to tell you some statistics, we have done 1.2 patents every day. Every third day, we have incubated a startup. So last year, 103 startups have come out of IIT Madras. So welcome to this very vibrant environment. I'm extremely pleased to see such a large, bright students who have worked very hard in your JEE Advanced. Of course, your physics paper was exceptionally tough this time. I understand that. I don't know who said this. Anybody here who have said this? No. Right? And amazing. So, guys, IIT Madras today, we are trying to redefine what engineering education is. I'll tell you some, since parents are here, I'd like to tell some 2 or 3 very important points that you can start mulling over from today. Number 1, see, at the 10th standard, we ask you whether you want to take commerce or science, at a time where you have neither understood science nor commerce. But that's a one-way ticket. We push them to science. There you have this computer science or biology, right? And we take some choice. Many times the choice can be correct. Many times it can be through peers, your friends. But sometimes you may have interest in something else also. Then, at the end of your 12th, based on, today 3 times you can write JEE mains, 2 or 3 times. How many times? 2 times, right? And 1 JEE Advanced. So this 3 days performance, you get a course based on your rank, etc., etc., etc. At this time also, whether the decision you have made is informed or not, have you made an informed decision? Have you actually selected a course which you like? is something which is debatable. Right? Why I say this? Can you tell me a major tragedy that hit the entire world in recent times? Any student can tell me? Huh? COVID. And why are we talking without mask today? Because of whom? Huh? Vaccine. Who invented vaccine? AIML, computer science, or biological science, biological engineering? But biological engineering is last in your choice. Computer science is number one choice. I am computer science professor, but still. Okay? So how many biological science, biological engineering students are here? Get up. Give a huge round of applause for all of them. Right. But only request, after doing this, don't go after a high frequency trading job. Okay? Continue in biological engineering. Right? Then, what do you think a professor earns at IIT Madras? What's the earning? Can you just guess how much money per month maximum? Huh? Huh? Approximately correct. Director gets 3.4723 lakhs or something like that. Okay? Can we buy a BMW or Audi car using that? Can we buy? Just no. Correct? But we have professors who have, few professors who have Audi, BMW cars. Right? Which department do they belong to? Can you guess? Huh? Who said ocean? Get up, get up. You are ocean. Ah. Okay. But naval architecture, ocean engineering is last but one choice. Correct? In your choice list, you start with CS, ADA, then electrical, then mechanical, then all these things. Poor ocean engineering, just one. But friends, note, India is the only country where we have an ocean named after our country, Indian Ocean. Correct? And right from your northeast side, you come to Calcutta, to all your ports you see, Andhra, then Tamil Nadu, Kerala, Karnataka, Goa, till Gujarat. We have so many ports. Maritime economy is booming. Right? But you guys put it as last but one choice. You don't want money. Right? If you have come for money, still money is also gone. So friends, that's why I say that whether you are making an informed decision or not is highly questionable. So what IIT Madras has done to take care of this? Another thing I also see, I have IIT Hyderabad director B.S. Murthy. We used to chat. He was a professor here. He continues to be a professor here. He's a director there. He says, I go to the metallurgy class, BTech class. Kama, you are very blessed. I said, why, sir? See, I go to the class, I feel like I'm seeing the wall. Everybody is sad. Why? They did not get computer science. So I go to my computer science class, ask them, everybody said, I didn't get CS Bombay, sir. And if you go and ask Bombay, everybody but one fellow is sad because that fellow, I did not get AR1, sir. Okay? Right? But again, metallurgy today is something so important. Rare earth critical materials. Why, two countries like China and US they are not fighting? Because they are dependent on what? Material science. Not computers. They are dependent on critical rare earth metals. So this is dictating geopolitics today. More than metallurgy as a science, metallurgy as an engineering, it is dictating geopolitics today. And if you have, so today I had a meeting with a set of metallurgists last week, and they said there is not a single fellow in India who can do proper gold refining. Right? So there's so much. So how many MET students are here? Get up. Give a good clap. Okay. So what we have done, see, in your, let us call the degree you have got is your karma degree. See, even in computer science, after 3-4 years when I do an exit interview, this computer science kid, sir, I don't know why I joined this stupid course, sir. I should have done engineering physics, right? Because they find that once they come to 4th semester, they start understanding engineering here, then they have a new dimension, new outlook. So to facilitate this, perhaps IIT Madras has institutionalized this. 60% of your credit alone will be on your karma degree that you have gotten. That is because of your JEE. 40% is open elective, free elective. You can do Carnatic music. You can do dance. You can do anything. It's a free electives, open electives. Now, in that 40% open elective, suddenly, if you are a mechanical engineer and you start liking robotics, that 40% you can utilize to do mechanical, robotics related courses. And once you complete that successfully, you can spend 1 more year to do a proper project in this, and you get this dual degree, B.Tech in your karma and M.Tech in your what you like, right? And friends, we have 15 interdisciplinary dual degree programs. It goes all the way from additive manufacturing, robotics, quantum sciences, all the way up to MA in public policy, right? And then we have quantitative finance. So many courses have come up. Of course, data science is also there. So we have this large set of interdisciplinary programs. I want all of you to start thinking from tomorrow. You make friends with other departments, students of other departments. Find out what they are learning. What is something exciting this week? What did you learn? You also try to develop some interest in other fields. Of course, you concentrate on your specialization, but then have some interest in that. And if you start liking it, you can decide on which interdisciplinary route you can take. And that, friends, is yielding very, very good results. Some of the very exciting jobs people have got is because of this interdisciplinary dual degree program, which gives you a much broader perspective about engineering, much broader perspective about creativity, systems thinking, etc. So this is one very unique thing that IIT Madras offers. So I hope you are all happy that you have got into IIT Madras. How many people are sad that you have got into IIT Madras? None of you? Good. Fine. So the second thing I want to tell you is about innovation and entrepreneurship. I'm sure parents are looking forward for your kid to settle in life, right? That settle in life can happen somewhere in late 20s. So they can afford to spend 1 or 2 years experimenting on some things, and if they are successful, it will be very good. If they fail as an entrepreneur, it is going to be a plus mark in the biodata. Like you getting a B.Tech degree from IIT Madras, how good it is, that I am a failed entrepreneur is also a good thing. Abdul Kalam has defined fail as first attempt in learning. Fail, F-A-I-L is what? Repeat. Good, good, good. First attempt in learning. So, what we have done, there is an entrepreneurship cell, E-cell. I think they will talk about it. Are they going to make a presentation? Yeah. The E-cell is like, fellows, no, you have an idea, come. Right? And then they will try to take the idea and nourish it so that it can be patented. Then we have Center for Innovation. I think they will take you around to that. Center for Innovation is for the student, by the student, run by the student, administered by the student, everyone. It is 24/7 open. They will give you a lot of projects that Center for Innovation has done. They will showcase. Okay, the very closest project demo would be a solar car which they have taken it to Australia. They are going to run 3,000 kilometers with just solar power and a battery, and across the desert. This is a challenge they have taken. So this is a type of challenges which these teams take. So this C5 will try to convert your patent into a design. Then we have an organization called Nirman, which will convert your design to a prototype. It's a pre-incubator. Once you have a prototype, it will also advise you on minimal viable products, whether it can be marketable, etc. Then we have several incubators. We have a mother incubation cell. I hope there will be a presentation about incubation cell to them. If possible, you can arrange. Then we have a health technology innovation center. It's just for medical technologies, right? Then we have a sustainability incubator that's forming. We have a rural technology business incubator. We have a fintech incubator. We have a bio incubator. So many incubators are there, which will convert your prototype to a startup. Then there is a Chris Gopalakrishnan Deshpande Center. Chris Gopalakrishnan, how many people know him? Right? He's an Infosys founder. He's our alumnus. Deshpande is the founder of Tejas Network. He's also our alumnus. So they have funded large amount of money. We have this Gopalakrishnan Deshpande Center, which will nurture this startup to become a unicorn. Right? So last month, we have one of our first companies which have gone IPO. Aether Energy, many of you know about the scooter. They have gone IPO. As an institute, we invested around 5,340 rupees or something, and we are getting back 100 crores. Okay. Okay. So what we have done is we have institutionalized entrepreneurship. So if you really want to do this innovation, this will give you a very, very, very interesting, platform for you to experiment your ideas. And if you just look at this solar car, race team, there are more than 40 people from 8 departments. So you'll start mingling with people from other departments, and you have this cross-pollination of ideas. So if you really want to become a startup entrepreneur, IIT Madras is the place, and probably the only place. Okay? So welcome. For the parents, I want to put one point. Prosperity is very important. You want your kid to be prosperous. It's a very, very, nominal expectation. Last year, we have got funds close to 350 crores as alumni donation. A majority, around 330 crores, have actually come from alumni who are entrepreneurs. Okay? One alumni, he completed his BTech in 1968, the year I was born, right? And he donated 230 crores worth of his shares, which when they become IPO, we are expecting to sell it at 600 crores, right? Why I'm telling this figure is not just money, but entrepreneurship route will lead to prosperity. So it's not that there can be a lot of phases. It's a very difficult phase. But at a very young age, your child will get that experience which no degree, no IIT, no Stanford, no MIT, no Harvard can teach. This is an experience they will get. So this is another pathway. I want to talk about this because parents are there. I don't think I'll get an opportunity like this to meet all of you. So I thought I should present it here. The third important thing about IIT Madras is we are currently looking at, many interesting new research programs. We have 15 centers of excellence working on very, very different fields, very novel fields. I'll give 2 examples which I'm very proud of. IIT Madras is the only institution where we have actually understood the human brain. we take the human brain, that some lot of people donate their brains after they pass away, and this brain we have taken, and we slice it at 50 micron. 50, what is a micron? Anybody know? Can you tell me? 1 micron is 10 power minus 6 what? Ah, very good, very good. Who told that? Ah, very good. What's your name? Which department? Huh? My department. Oh. Okay. 10 power minus 6 meter. So we have dissected that and we are studying the connection of this. Right? Nobody has done it. So today we have made a digital model, structural model of the brain, and we have opened this data for free. Many institutions will keep this data and publish. IITM, the motto is IITM for all. In Tamil we say Anaivarukkum IIT Madras. So we have opened it for free. Right? The second very interesting work we have done is on breast cancer. Today, India, as a country, we have 37% death in breast cancer, and the reason, while world average is very less, so we started doing this genomic atlas, where we study the genome type of breast cancer patients. What was interesting is that, and troubling also, is that in India, we actually found 2 or 3 genome types which are unique to India, which was not seen in the database of the developed country. And since all the medicines are done in the developed countries, they have not looked at this gene pattern. So those medicines, when given here, and unfortunately if it doesn't match that genome type, those medicines are not working. This data also, we are so kind enough, our Department of Biotech, they have released it in public. Right? So we could have done so much research, we would have published so many papers, probably got a Nobel laureate also. But if we are going to able to save, say, 10 patients in India, I think that will give us much more than this Nobel Prize. And that is what IITM is. Okay. So we have such very exciting research. So people who want to take up a research career, there are several umpteen opportunities where we can take it forward. So friends, I don't want to bore beyond this. So welcome to this institution. We are all marching towards our 100th year of independence, Viksit Bharat 2047, as our Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji, every speech he says, and that 2047, who's going to lead India? Who is going to lead India in 2047? I'll be 80 years old. Us, right? I wanted us to be a little more Josh here. Come on. Us. Okay. Right? So let us all prepare ourselves. That day India should be a startup nation, a patent nation. I don't want IIT Madras students to seek a job. They should give a job. Correct? So, let us all work for that. We are all accessible. Everybody is accessible. You can reach us anytime. There's no hierarchy. The good thing about IIT Madras, we don't have anything called hierarchy. I always tell my faculty colleagues, there are 674 faculty at IIT Madras, 673 queens and kings, and 1 sevak called director. Okay? So that's the way we work. We are all, that is what is making us feel good and making us in the top. So welcome to this great institution, and let us all do great things. Let us work towards a great India 2047. Thank you very much. So any questions you have for me? Yes, you have a question? Okay, you should introduce yourself, name, everything. Mic kudu. Innur mic irthun popa. Innur aal kudu. Anga po.
Hello everyone, very good evening. Sir, I'm Himal Shah from Mumbai, and my son Krish Shah has been admitted to the MSc department.
Okay.
And it was your video what we saw regarding the time you were appointed as a director, and in very few moments you had mentioned and you want a Nobel Prize for the MSc department
Yeah.
And that was the thing what captured us, and he was interested for medical as well as engineering, and we felt this is the one it's specially designed for him so we went forward, and last month visited the institute. We met all the faculties for the MSc department, and that was the way we finally came to the conclusion for it. Sir, it will be an honor to hear few words regarding the MST.
Of the medical science technology.
Yeah.
Oh wow, very good. So it's a very fascinating topic. I've been doing it. How many people have seen 3 Idiots? And you have seen Virus, right? So I'm almost like that virus. I know this answer by heart. Okay. So, but for many of you it may be new. See, how many people, all of you have visited, is there anybody who have not visited a dentist? You have not? No, okay. So, all of us have, there is one small stick they keep to keep your mouth open when they are doing. That stick is also imported. Okay? Stick is also imported. Today, 99.99% of all the medical devices, everything is imported. And we don't know what the hell it says. I feel so well, but my BP shows 104 in the morning. So I just remove it. Again, I put it shows 81. I don't know what to believe. Okay. Should I eat the tablet, not tablet? So finally we go with some body language, and ultimately, if you have this white paper and you put a black dot and ask what is it, everybody will say black dot only, right? The whole lot of white will be there. So when I say these two are the readings, no. 104 is correct. So no salt, nothing, you become eat some carrot like rabbit and come out, okay? That's what you are driven to. Okay, so the point is, today all our devices, everything is becoming imported. So let us take what is medical education, okay? Today I feel competent to talk about it because we have now started looking at it in great detail. See, there is one vertical which talks about anatomy, physiology, all these things. And when you go to MBBS, you will have some 100,000 acronyms you need to by heart by the time you finish. So that's what they say, and this all come out of this vertical. Then there is an engineering modeling of the human body. Then comes pharmacology and devices. And last is clinical application. If you take traditional MBBS program, they teach you anatomy, physiology, all this, and then direct to clinical application. Biomedical, biotech, bioengineering talks a lot about devices, a reasonable amount of modeling, but a lot of, again, anatomy, physiology, and then finally into clinical application. The middle part, the second part of understanding the human body from a modeling perspective is something which we needed. And that is what is the medical science and engineering department. Okay? So, our achievement in the last 2 years, I have a cardiac surgeon who looks at the heart as a Navier-Stokes partial differential equation. Okay? And that's the advantage. Because when you want to have a system, basically a system which can have an analog sensor but finally gives you a digital output, this system should basically work on a mathematical model. And if it works on a mathematical model, which is as close as a digital equivalent of your body parameters, I think you're going to get the best devices. And these devices, today, there are a lot of demonstrations across, even we are doing it. Something that cost $500,000, we can do it at $20,000. When we do it at $20,000, then essentially means our healthcare cost goes down. Because if somebody has imported it for $500,000, paying all customs duty, which will make it another $700,000, whom they are going to get? So every treatment would be some thousands of rupees. But if we are same thing, we can do it indigenously here, and we can achieve the same accuracy, then it actually becomes your cost of the treatment can come down. So this is the overall interest of the department. And that's where we started. So if you look at the medical sciences engineering, BS in medical sciences engineering syllabus, you will find that we will teach, you become almost 50% doctor there. All that you learn in MBBS, you learn here. And then the remaining 50% actually makes you understand the human body from an engineering perspective. So I suggest, irrespective of whichever department you are, everybody wants to maintain good health, right? So read this book called Virtual You. Virtual You. Go and search. There's a PDF also. I'll also pass it on to some of you. That book basically talks about, that's the title song of this department. Okay? That book actually talks about how you model the human body as a digital twin. Ultimately, what we want is, today, I had a, what do you say, a little high BP, but I found that it was because of a small catch in my neck. This was found by an Ayurvedic physician. And he gave a medicine for this, some oil for this, and my BP reduced. So, today, a heart disease, the reason for a heart disease or reason for something is not that thing, but something else. So we are looking at something called a disease network, something that influences some other disease. So by looking at the symptom, you go and start treating something, but the actual reason can be something else. So, and all these things can be experimented the moment you have a mathematical model of your human body. And that is really what we are aspiring. And surely, I have no doubts, within next 10 years, we will have, now 2 years is over, next 8 years, we will have a Nobel Prize equivalent thing. Whether they will give the prize or not, we don't know. But we will get Nobel Prize equivalent. And I'm seeing that. See, we just opened the department 2 years. We have got a funding close to 170 crores. Just without much, effort. In the sense that so many people want to invest, and this year we are going to invest another 100 crores on this department. So very nice, you have taken the choice. And what's your name? What's your name? How many MST students are here? Get up. Okay, congratulations, give a big round. Hope one of you get a Nobel Prize for me and make my dream true. Thank you. Next, yes.
Sir, namaskaram sir. My name is Murali and my wife Anutama here.
Yeah.
We are from Chennai.
Anutama, you play violin, right?
Yes.
A Kanyakumari student. Okay, you accompanied my daughter sometime. Good, thanks.
Thank you very much sir.
Okay.
உங்களுக்கு ஒரு நிலமாலை போடணும் அப்படின்னு என்ன மனசுல ஆசை. இன்னைக்கு நீங்க வருவேல்னு எதிர்பார்க்கல. But it all started with the same 10th standard, whether to join commerce or engineering or biology, and my son took biology as a subject. And
Very
after
good.
12th, JEE Mains, JEE Advanced, IIT, ISER, all those confusions, and we were like totally confused. But one thing what IIT Madras and you had done to the society is to recognize musicians, sports, and all those other diversity. You have brought a complete diversity, and you have really gave us hope. And he has got selected through FACE. And,
very nice.
FACE, he got both biological engineering as well as medical science and technology. And his passion was medical science, and he has taken that. I thank you so much for
Very
this
good, very good.
opportunity.
Thank you.
One more thing I wanted to appreciate IIT Madras is whenever we call the admissions office, they take the call, they pick up the call, they answer very well, and they ask the student's name, answer. No calls were unanswered. I thank you so much, sir.
I was JEE chairman. Interestingly, I failed in JEE in 1985. But I became chairman of JEE in 2010, so it doesn't matter, okay? Right? But I used to even answer calls from North India, okay, so those days. We are open, And we understand the tension the kids have, the confusion that you have, so many things, this, that, and 100 friends saying 100 different things, then family members saying something, somebody will call from US. The moment you get a JE rank, I'm sure, hey, you should take this, you should take that. All I know. So that's why we have this Ask IITM, right? And one thing that I told, right, today, Operation Sindoor, if technology was not there, if indigenous technology was not there, man, we would have lost. Please understand that. There robotics came in place. Robotics was the main thing, right? Ballistics came, chemical engineering. How many people are chemical here? Chemical? Get up, get up. Why are you sitting together? Okay, great hands. Oh, very good. Ballistics, chemical, if you don't have those ammunition, that's all gone. So everything worked. At least I could map at least 13, 14 different engineering there to basically see how Operation Sindoor has worked. So friends, when we met this Ask IITM, we got the top 200, 300 rankers to come, and we wanted to tell, see, my dream is, today we have dearth of civil engineers. L&T already has announced it. Many companies are on, there's a dearth of good civil engineers, a dearth of good mechanical engineers. Many colleges, of course, IIT Madras, we are full, meaning the seats are getting filled, but many colleges are closing civil engineering. They are closing mechanical engineering. So this is a very wrong trend, right? This year, from DOT, we saw that there is a slight improvement, but this is a must. So I want the top 100 rank. At least somebody comes and says, okay, I am taking a non-computer science, non-AI, non-electrical course because I want to take it. I think that's the change that we need to see. Because core engineering, neglecting core engineering is not the way. You can't build. If you don't have infrastructure, where will you work with a computer, right? So, and even for making a computer, I work in semiconductor electronics. Metallurgy forms the basis of this. New materials. You know how the fab works. The entire fab is robotics, right? So the AML, which you actually put on a computer, that computer, making that computer requires all these damn fields. So I think this is very, very important. And so this we explained to the parents. At least 10 parents came and told me after that, sir, we have come here looking at pay package and employment. We are going with a feel of national security and technology sovereignty. I think that's very, very important. I want all the parents to please see, there's a very famous song in Tamil, right, which I every day remember. Naadu, adai nada vittal edu veedu. Right? That's very, very important. See, country first, country first, country first. This is how China has grown. This is how great countries have grown. We must look at our country. Please motivate your kids to work for the nation. Other things will follow. My Guruji has told me one very interesting thing. If you are going towards the sun, the shadow will keep following you. If you leave that and try to catch the shadow, you will not get the shadow, you will not reach the sun. Like that, if you have a very noble goal in life, money, fame and power will come behind you even if you don't want. If you leave that goal and try to catch any one of them, the goal will also last, you will not get this also. The goal should be the goal must be serve India, serve India. I think every day morning, please do that, Jai Hind. Please tell your kids to do that. I think we'll do great.
First of all, really thankful for him for bringing up this topic of the fine arts admission and the sports excellence. I know I wanted to take this opportunity to thank you. My son has got into IIT Madras through the sports excellence route. Of course, he would have still made it to IIT Madras, but the fact that there was an SEA available I would say it convinced us that that this decision was right because the support he will get at IIT Madras for both academics and sports would be there. So that was really, really good. I can see a lot of other IITs following suit. Thank you for the vision that you had. Would be really nice to hear from you as to what your thoughts are with respect to with the sports, kids who are getting to the sports excellence route.
Very good. Yeah. So, good question. So, if I have a best question, I could give you an award for it. Okay? Right. So, see, sports, fine arts are two things which are very irreversible. For example, I love cricket. First ball, you hit a sixer, everybody will say you are great. Second ball, you get bored. I said, done. Okay? So, instantaneous success, instantaneous failure. The sportsman actually, sports person actually basically gets the maturity to handle it. And that's what sports give you. Number one, right? Instantaneous success, instantaneous failure. And it also gives you a lot of care because if you want to perform, then you attend to lot of details. And the detailing comes in sports, for sure, right? So if you miss a ball and it gets that, there's no reverse, no, you're out. There's nothing to go back and say, sorry, I can do again. Let us do Renda Gaji. You can't do that, right? So it's not possible. So that is what, and the third important thing is it's team play, right? If all the fellows have to perform well for them to win. And so team playing, being part of the team, cooperating, all these good qualities come in sports. That's why Bharatiya has told, Odi Vilayadu Papa. Okay? Kalayil ezhundavudan padippu, pinbu kanivu kudukkum nalla paattu, maalai muzhudum vilayattu. These are all Tamil, our Tamil songs. So, morning you should study, then you should sing, then evening you should play. Playing is very important, which physical health also will be good. Right? So this is one. So what we have done for sports, I'll talk about faith next. What we have done for sports, sports technology itself is becoming very big. You see more number of cameras than number of people in many of these IPL matches. Correct? You can see that fellow handling ball, that fellow's nail, how he is holding the ball. One camera for one thing for speed. Some 100 cameras around. Even if Nick sees, it says that you are seeing out. So many mics. So many electronics have come. And this is going to go up and up. So we have started a center of excellence in sports sciences. And we have, I don't know, Professor Mahesh is going to come someday? Yeah. So Professor Mahesh is handholding all these sports people. And they are also doing very well in CGPA for the parents. No, it's not that they go well or bad in CGPA. They are doing well. And fine. Right? So that is another very important. Sports technology is going to become a very big field. And there are many startups that could come out of the sports technology. So since you are passionate about that sports, you can basically start working on the technology. So this was another idea. So one is about the person, the sport, anybody who's involved in sports have the maturity to handle instantaneous success, instantaneous failure. They can also be a very good team player, and attention to details will be very much. And then sports technology is also growing. So let us get them people. And one sports person can influence several others. So last time, women, we were the first, we won the Inter IIT. In another 2-3, I want an IPL team of IIT Madras. I think that's what we are planning. We should go. I think we have got one Vijay Merchant Trophy player, the cricketer who is here. Where is he? Oh, already has gone there. Be with your friends. Good. So we want one IPL team. So this is about sports. About music, again, music is also teamwork. So you can't, if you have a bad tone, right? Antuma, you can tell, if you have Abhasanam, no, you can't say sorry, that's gone. That whole mood is gone. Okay, you can't get back to it. Right? And second very important thing is, it's also teamwork, right? And there are several parameters you need to get. If you are, for example, in a music concert, in Indian music, you have to maintain your shruti, you have to maintain your sahityam, you have to maintain your talam, you have to look at the other accompaniments, you have to look at the audience, you have to look at the speed, so many things. So there are, it's 10 parameters that you need to handle. So this attention to details will be there. A lot of aesthetics will be built out of it. So we believe that people who are trained in arts, we also got a painter this time. Is he here around? Person who paints, got admission. You're there? Maybe he's not here. Okay, so we got variety of such people. And this essentially means that we are getting a different, diverse set of inputs so that others can also learn from that. And that is, we are looking at these people to be brand ambassadors who can take. And other disturbing fact, when I meet some of the great musicians, they say, see, this fellow was singing very well, but 9th standard he has to prepare for JEE, so I have stopped it. So I don't want to be a reason for murdering an art there. So that was also another motivation. With respect to music, we are starting Maestro Ilayaraja Center for a Center of Excellence for Music. And that will be a completely bamboo structure. It's made of, already bamboo has been prepared in Assam. It is treated for anti-termite, it is treated for it's not be flammable. So we have anti-fire. And we have started the construction. It's going to happen somewhere behind, in front of this, near the warden quarters. So it's be a 3,000, 4,000 square feet area. It's completely made out of bamboo. And we are completely, mic-less auditorium. You can sit there and you can see. The beautiful designs have come out. There is only one architect in India who took the challenge. And I'm grateful to him. He made a very good model. Hopefully we'll succeed in that. Now, we are also we're planning to start some minors in Indian music. So that will also be, we will also bring lot of people, lot of musicians have said that they will come here and give lectures. They will train the people. So we want to have one separate, probably a dual degree in Indian music or, Indian classical music. We are planning, and many electives are already in place. So we have to just bunch these electives to take it forward. So friends, this is the diversity is very, very important. The same thing everybody does, then there's nothing. We have to see people with different talents, so that that's real representation of the society. Because when you go out, we see people with different things. Each one has their, credibility. Each one has something that they have achieved, and that is something which we can aspire and we can learn many things from them. So these are some experiments we have done. Thankful to the Ministry of Education, especially our Minister Dharmendra Pradhanji, who has been very supportive of this. Hey, come on, do. We'll support you. And that's the reason you're all here. And hopefully, we have now 36 seats. Again, 18 for gender neutral and 18 reserved for females. So all the girl students can give a clap for this. Okay? So I hope one day it will all get full. So we are filling up around 10 each. But surely we would like to see more and more people joining. Okay.
Hello.
Yes?
Yeah. Excuse me, sir. I have one question.
Where are you?
I am at the right side. This way. Turn around.
Here. Okay. Left.
So, I saw your video in the afternoon where you are saying you want to increase the IITians' strength, virtual or e-learning. So, what is the plan? Can you give more thought on that? And second thing is, I also want to thank some of the admin team members where they were continuously helping us on phone, and that admission process, only in 20 minutes admission was done for my son. So much appreciated. And the third thing is for the Ask team. There is something Ask team, like just now one of the Bombay madam said, we met Ask team in Bombay 1 month before, and they insisted us, what is IIT first of all? All IITs are equal, but what is Madras IIT? And luckily we got a seat here, which is our dream comes true. Only one thing I wanted to know, how you are going to increase the size by virtual trainings, and what type of degrees you are planning to give to the students.
We already have a very large virtual platform. IIT Madras probably runs the world's largest BS data science and application programming. Largest. We have 38,000 students on roll. This year we'll be admitting around 5,000. So we'll have around 43,000 students who are part of our multiple entry, multiple exit program. The program is that you join, first year you can finish. If you are happy, you can just take a certificate and go. 2 years you do, you get a diploma. 3 years or 4 years, 4 years you do, you get a BS degree. And a BS degree is the equivalent of an IIT Madras degree. Friends, we are an institute which are running on taxpayers' money. For each one of you, we are spending 14 lakhs a year. We are collecting 2 lakhs. So you are subsidized by 1/7. Correct? Now, we are responsible to the society. Friends, there's something called GER. This is for the young kids. Can I still call you kids or should I call you boys, girls? Kids? That's what parents say, but okay. There's something called GER, gross enrollment ratio. Okay. Number of students who finish their +2 and come to higher education. Today the gross enrollment ratio is 27%. 73 of 100 kids who complete their +2 are not coming to college. So please, you're all blessed. Please thank your parents. Please thank God for this. Now, why are they not coming? It is not because they are not intelligent. They don't have the opportunity. They don't have the money. They can't get training. They can't afford good schools. Quality of education at rural India is at some level, which is not enough for them to come to places like IIT. So, Swami Vivekananda has told that if the poor cannot afford education, education must go to the poor. Right? And it's very, very important. As a country, we must do it. So we all realize this. We all realize this. And what we have done now is we opened up this BS online data science and BS electronic systems. We will be starting a BS aeronautical engineering because drone is becoming very big. Now we have 41,000 students there. In which, friends, more than 6,000 students have less than 1 lakh per annum as family income. And all of them we support through corporate social responsibility. Single girl child, around 2,000 students who are less than 5 lakh per annum as a family income. If we don't give this opportunity for this education, they will drop their education, they will become uneducated. The National Education Policy has given us deadline of 2035 by which we have to improve this GER to 50%. And it's a very big ordeal. So IIT Madras is concentrating on this in different steps. Friends, we are running a project called Vidya Shakti, where we have set up internet-enabled televisions of this size. And every day between 5 and 8 p.m., there will be one person who will on this television, all the kids will be assembled in villages, and we will be teaching in their mother tongue. Right? Today we have 7,000. We started with 5 centers in February 2022. Today we have 7,000 centers reaching to 750,000 children. This is in the classes of 3 to 12. And these are the students whom we train. And we have an eligibility test. It's not an entrance exam because we don't have a cap on the number of seats. We can admit up to 2 lakh, 3 lakh students. Our system is very robust. Since we don't have a cap on the number of seats, we just allow anybody who clears the eligibility test and come in. And so we have, I can tell you, we had gone to corporation schools. we have selected from 2,000 students, we gave some simple logic tests and selected 200 students and trained them for 8 weeks, 8 weekends, and then gave the eligibility test. A kid, single parent kid, doesn't have a house, almost on streets, hut. A 3-hour paper finished in 1.5 hours and scored 80%. Right? And today doing very well. One person was actually filling petrol in a petrol bunk. One very nice lady who came there saw that fellow looked very bright. What have you studied? I've studied +2. I got 92% marks. 92% mark. But I can't afford higher education. Immediately we have a coordinator here. That coordinator was asked to contact that person. He again trained him for 6 months for this eligibility test. And he cleared. And he took up the BS program. Within 2 years after finishing the diploma, he got a 6 lakh per annum job in a software industry. From a petrol bunk to this. Friends, this is the transformation that we are seeing. And I can tell you N stories. If I start now, next week, I can finish it. Continuously, 24 hours. So many stories, great stories we have. So friends, if you ask me this, there is a sustainable, Vivekananda told 1 century before, now the United Nations says Sustainable Development Goals 4, which says accessible, affordable, quality education for all. And that is what we are aspiring, sir, through our BS online data science and BS online electronic systems. Just how is the quality? Just as a proof, after you finish your BTech, to come to the MTech, there's an examination called GATE, Graduate Aptitude Test in Engineering. In that GATE exam, there is a data science paper. In the data science paper, in the top 10 ranks, 3 ranks were bagged by our BS students. Okay? And the first rank holder was an MBBS from AIMS Delhi. And he also did, today UGC allows us to do 2 degrees at the same time, provided timetables don't clash. So he did this. So he had an AIMS MBBS degree and a data science BS degree from IIT Madras. And he now chooses to have a math and computing MTech while practicing as a doctor. So he's going to join IISc. That's what I heard. So this is the quality of the output. And the age group also, we see from 17 to 82. I have an 82-year-old grandpa who is doing this, and he says after he finishes BS data science, he'll do BS electronic systems also. Right? A lot of working professionals take this. They want to just do the certificate. So I went to a car factory. Some 10 fellows said, "We are all your students." "Where?" "Sir, we are doing BS data science." "Why are you doing?" "Because engine fine tuning, every day I'm getting 1 GB of data. I don't know what to do. I thought we'll do this." So there is lot more change in the landscape of this education through our online program. I hope I have answered your question. Thank you very much.
Thank you. I'm sorry, we'll be able to accommodate only one last question.
I'm ready to answer another couple of
questions.
questions.
So we have session on inclusive education. Students are waiting for us, sir.
No, just
okay,
I would
sure.
like to take it. Sorry.
Thank you for reminding about patriotism. Actually, our country is investing a lot on our students. So, but come back to India and work for India, live for India and die for India. So that is the only request from myself. My son, I am always say to my son, you have to do that. So I requesting everyone to do that. So wherever you go and study, come back to India and work for India.
Okay. Yes. Rashmi, I'll take questions, right? They can wait. Yeah.
Good evening, sir. I'm Vedant from Engineering Physics. Sir, I wanted to ask you, you have already mentioned about serving the country. I wanted to ask you, if you want to build a career which is not just for ourselves, but for serving the nation at large, what can we do and how can IIT Madras act as a launch pad for us, sir?
Yeah, so I've been answering. So I'll just sum up what I have answered so far. So you can take, so there are, since you're doing engineering physics, there's a national quantum mission. The National Quantum Mission has multiple verticals. And if you actually solve some, and each of these verticals have some open problems. And if you are going to take this open problem and solve and get a patent, that's going to be a very, very important contribution to the technology sovereignty for our country. Simple example. You have an opportunity at IIT Madras to look at multiple things. Now we have also enabled social entrepreneurship. You can work for certain constituency along with an MP to find out what the problem is there. For example, a very glaring example that hey, you can sit, please. You can sit down. I'll just. Sorry. Sorry, I forgot. I know. Sorry. Really, you can sit. Okay. So, one interesting example. Last week, we had this lightweight wheelchair. Wheelchairs today cost around 20 kgs. And they are large so that if the washroom door is very small, the person cannot even get in. And the moment you sit on that wheelchair, you already feel you are a patient. That look is like that. So this was actually creating a lot of problems for people. They were also reluctant to go to public places with this. Keeping this in mind, our group, R2D2, there's my very, very good colleague, Sujata from Mechanical. She has spent her entire life on this. So we'll see some labs that are built by the life. The entire life is their lab. What she has done along with her team, and there is a startup here. You asked me what impact it could have. They have made a wheelchair using metallurgy, aluminum and carbon fiber composite. Right, Pratap, it comes under metallurgy, right? Right, correct. Metallurgy, and then they did some engineering design. How many ED students are here? Very good, very good. Give a clap. Okay. And they made this chair, which is now 8.5 kgs. And it looks very nice. Like I want to sit in the chair and move. Right? Not like that patient look. And it's also short in size that you can enter any place. And it is owned with a sense of pride. And if you buy a similar chair, import it, it is costing 2.4 lakhs. These people are now selling it at 74,500 rupees. Friend, you asked me what is the social impact? And this has come with two patents, at least 2 patents, and a couple of 1 PhD and 2 MS degree, something of that nature. So this has a lot of research component also there. So this is my answer. I hope I have answered your question. You're convinced with the answer? Next.
Yeah. Good evening, sir. I am Dr. Dharmen Jain, dentist by profession from Madhya Pradesh.
So you agree that one stick is also imported?
Yeah. But I must congratulate for IIT Madras, especially you, for your interest in the bio field. I am showing you are very much interesting towards the branches. The student are not opting priority basis, biomedical, MNC and all other branches. That is a good thing and motivation from you for all the new students. My son got the instrumentation and biomedical.
Oh, very good, very good. That's a new course.
Yes. Thing is that I was very much hesitant and I was stopping him, don't take this, go for some other branch in other institute. But he was very firm on his decision and in last round he got the thing.
Okay. Where is your son?
My question is that he must be sitting here somehow. Stand up. So,
give a clap for him here.
My question is this, sir. As a dentist, I know instrumentation and biomedical is correlated.
Yes.
But nowadays, engineers and doctors are doing well by in a group. Once upon a time, it was different poles.
Yes.
Engineers and doctors. So I want to know, by your kind words, this is a new branch. What is the actual scope and how it will work? And my personal expectation is that in one treatment of root canal, we are used to do, that is a totally blind treatment. Till now, we have to do on our experience, can we expect something that can be visible for this treatment like any instrument?
So that can be your BTech project. Shayan, you are here? Anybody from Ambe? Anybody from Ambe? Nobody. Okay, so I can answer this question because I sat through the entire Senate meeting. So, friends, sir, just to answer, of course, your root canal problem, he'll do it as a BTech project. I know which guide can guide you. I'll also put you in touch with the guide. Okay, you can start. Okay, and make a startup and sell it to your father. Don't give him free. Right. So, biomedical instrumentation, this course, actually whenever we introduce a course, we take feedback from different sectors, from people who are from faculty. Of course, the entire department comes with this. We have a discussion, large discussion in the Senate. We also take the feedback from the industry. We also take the feedback from the domain experts. And all of them put together gives you this, finally the syllabus is agreed after all these inputs, and then we come to it, because we don't want to experiment with the career of an young youth. So like there is nothing called a bad mother, there is nothing called a bad course at IIT Madras. Every course is great. Okay, I want to tell you this. Right? So specifically on this, we have taken very detailed input from many biomedical instrumentation committee, as big as Siemens, Philips, etc., who have been working on this. And the syllabus is now formed, where there is a lot of theory also, and lot of what I saw in the syllabus was many sensor interface, many embedded system type of interface. I think we also have some, I remember they have some electives in vision, computer vision, some amount of image processing, and of course signal processing, lot of things. So they will learn the entire gamut of instrumentation, and then they can start specializing on one particular thing. For example, dental, how you can make the dental treatment much faster. So this is also something which they can start working. But every speciality like cardiology or nephrology or oncology, everything has very detailed domain specific things. For example, today the proton that treats cancer is 400 crores, but the bill of material, in my opinion, would be 50 crores. It's all come because of all the certifications, etc. And today we need these biomedical instrumentation people who understands the entire system of building, just to even say what is the medical standard for the country. So we have standard setting bodies need this type of inputs, and that's very, very crucial. So this is a job that will never have a saturation. So be very assured, provided he continues, it doesn't go to high frequency trading. Of course, this. Okay. We teach enough amount of probability statistics that many of them will be grabbed there. Okay.
Sir, good evening, sir. My name is Devendra from Bangalore. Sir, all of last 2 hours we are listening all the core branches are greatness, and you have told me. But my son, we took it AI and data analytics. We did any mistake? We are upgrading like that. I want to know from your words.
Great question. Of course, computer science, AI, data science has a long, long life. I can bet on that. Now, my statement again is that I'm sure many of these people, as I see the choice list, the JE chairman can validate this. Everybody wanted computer science, but they did not get it. So all my statements were for those people saying, nothing wrong, every field is good. It is the perception that has brought in. Of course, AI is going to rule. There are a lot of things that he can do. This particular AI data analytics course is something unique. You will not find it in any other place. This department itself was formed last but 1 year, with many faculty from different other departments coming together and forming it. Like how our computer science department was formed in the early 80s. That's how the AI data analytics department was also formed. And we have some stalwarts. The head of the department, Professor Ravindran, is a co-founder of a concept called reinforcement learning, which is a very great, one of the very great concepts which are being used. So you are in a very, very safe hands. So you not made a mistake. But others also have not made mistake. Don't curse God, don't curse JEE, don't curse anything. You all got a great field. That's what I wanted to tell. Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Thank you very much. So, all the very, very best. Thank you.
So did we save the best for the last? Can we have a huge round of applause for the director and all the professors and faculty members here? So thank you, professors, and thanks to all the parents for being such a wonderful and patient audience. We have been here since 9 a.m. in the morning, and it's truly appreciated. Thank you so much. Upon your request, the Heritage Center will be open tomorrow. You can visit it anytime between 10 a.m. to 5 p.m.
Okay. Thank you all. Hope you enjoyed this orientation program from morning. Thank you for all your patience, all your questions. Hope you will, I believe you all go back with good memories and happiness that you leave your child with us in a safe environment. Thank you all.
I'm sorry, there is no department orientation scheduled for tomorrow. But of course, you can visit it during the working days, between Monday to Friday, or maybe during your next visit. But for tomorrow, I'm really sorry.